What's up, duelists? RBET03. My goodness, my goodness. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream, everybody. I'm very happy to be here. I'm very happy to be presenting this event. Woo! You'll notice that the chat is in a mode. It's in the subscribers only mode. If you want to chat today, you're going to need to subscribe. That's the way it is. I mean, most of you guys, if you're here enjoying this event, you're going to like the rest of the stuff on this channel. If you hear a little bit of background noise, I am dog sitting today. I'm watching a puppy, little puppy, and he's cute, but he is a little bit of a devil. I'll say it right now. He's a little bit of a devil. At 4.5k subs, I will do a puppy reveal. I will turn on my camera and I will show off this beautiful puppy. Okay? I'll show him off. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Yes. Welcome in. Welcome in. If we're looking at the bracket, let's go ahead and hop over to the bracket real quick. Looks like we're going to have about 180 players, 179 players. This is big. This is big. This is really big. Actually, really big tournament. We got a lot of good players in here. We got, of course, got to shout out all the good players. We got Stackswell. We got John Wick. We got Pro Storm. You guys know these guys. Yomero off his top in RBET1. Yes, Serp and Sprite also. Hydro Pump, very powerful duelist. Aris, very powerful duelist. Dale, of course. Can't have an Edison tournament without Dale. Huge supporter of the RBET series. MMF. I'll reserve my judgment on MMF until later, but there's a lot of powerful duelists. Silchus Ruin might be going for the 4-peat. He's now top 3'd 3 of these. And he has yet to get a win, but today might be his day. We got Frazier. Frazier Smith is in this one. He has decided he wants to show off his skill. Very powerful duelist. Definitely someone to be afraid of. Who else we got? Ida. Correct me if I'm pronouncing this wrong. Ida, very powerful duelist. Literally Kaiba. Literally Seto Kaiba. Zalz. Zalz, are you in the event? AJT BLS is entered. I know he's a fan of the pre. We got Beast Mode, fresh off his top, as well as Derek. Very powerful duelist, just barely missing out on top in the last one. Who else? Macro, of course. Shout out to Macro Show. He donated $100 to this prize pool here today. What a legend. What a legend. What's up, Anthony? How are you doing today? So many powerful duelists. So many powerful duelists today. I can't even... I'd be scared to play half these guys. No cap. I'd be scared to play half of them. This is going to be a really high quality event. Stealth, of course. Topped multiple events. Sparky, of course. Powerful duelist. Zalz in the chat right now. Cameron, he got 3rd place in the last RBET with Frog Hero. Raunuk got 2nd place in the last RBET. So both those players, very devastating. Do not want to face against any of them. Of course, we've got a bunch of other people in here. But you know what? That all being said, we are going to be watching Stango in round 1. I'm going to say it right now. Stango, he's a very powerful Super Smash Bros. Melee player, which is a different game, but gotta show him off because I want to see his skills in a different game. I know he's really good at Melee. I think he plays Marth. He's a sick Marth. He also streams, I believe, at twitch.tv/. It's either Stango SSBM or SSBM Stango, I believe. So we're gonna be putting him on. Fire, of course. Fire always got the coolest brews. It's gonna be a good one. What's up, Captain Quispy and Pana2525? Ram, is it Ram or is it Ram? I always want to know how to pronounce your name, but I don't know how. This is gonna be such a good event. It's gonna be such a good event. Sign-ups close in 2 minutes, so if you want to sign up, let me go ahead and refresh this. See if we got any last minute. 183. We broke 180. That's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna update the stream title real quick. We're gonna update the stream title to say 180 plus players. Let's go. Also, if you guys want to donate to the prize pool, the donation link in the description below. All of your donations for today and tomorrow will go to the prize pool of RBET3. We can make this a juicer of a tournament. We could really kick some stuff up for these powerful duelists. Gibbon Nation, Randage, of course, number 1 on the ladder right now. Randage. Jeez, this is Gaibu. He has his bag up. Get your bag up. What more is there to say about Gaibu other than his bag is in the upwards direction? Yo, what's up, Feeling Grizzly? Good luck on your paper tournament tomorrow. All right. Damn. What do you guys in the chat think is going to win this event? What deck do you guys think is going to win this event? I'm going to start seeding the tournament in just a minute. Is everyone signed up? For those of you just joining in, I am dog sitting a brand new little puppy this weekend. So if you guys want to see a puppy, give me to 4,500 subscribers. 4,500 subscribers, and I will reveal this beautiful little shepherd puppy on camera. Live on camera. Puppy reveal at 4.5K. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Round 1 is going to be legit. Man, this is legit. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, there are so many people in the chat right now. How's it going, Taylor? How's it going, Hilal? How's it going, Destin? Anthony, welcome. Oh, wait, I think I already said hi to Anthony. Well, I'm saying hi again. You get 2 highs, Anthony. Sam Kwan, what's good, my guy? Joseph S. Michael. Sleeping Lion, what's up? What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Whew, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one today, guys. I'm fucking pumped. I'm actually so shocked. We got 183 people on the same day as the first Paper YCS. This is insane. This is like throwing a regional on the same day as the Paper YCS. That's crazy. That's actually crazy hype. Blason, what's up, my guy? Jesse, how's it going? Let's go. Fuck, this is so sick, guys. This is so sick. This is like Christmas for me. This is like one of my favorite days of every other month, more or less. That's gonna be excited. Okay, let's go ahead and seed. Okay. How do we close the signups? Yo, Randage. Where's someone who knows the mod commands? The chat is moving too fast for me on Discord. What's up, Sad Meme Lord? How's it going, bro? Okay, hold up. I gotta seed this event real quick. Okay, seed. Wait. Randage. I'm gonna tag Randage. What's the command to start and seed? Randage, let me know. I don't memorize mod commands very well. This is where I memorize Yu-Gi-Oh cards, not mod commands. You guys want to see a cool deck list while I'm getting everything set up? Let me show you guys a cool deck list. I dropped a video yesterday. Not using this. This is a cool deck, though. Where is it? I think it's this one. I dropped a video yesterday using this. After you're done watching the stream, you can go check out this video with the Armed Samurai, Benkai. Very powerful card. Very, very powerful card. It's just seed? Okay. Let's just go seed. Yes. That's so funny. Oh man, okay. What's up, is it Vasily or is it Vasilij? I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Vasily, right? Someone corrected me on that recently, and I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Okay, everyone who's just joining in. Today's RBET03, aka Really Big Edison Tournament 3. RBET03, some people like to call it. You know what? It's time. It's time to duel. You know what I'm saying? The Yu-Gi-Oh thing, Really Big Edison Tournament 3. It is a 180-something person tournament. I think we're closing the bracket right about now. How many entrants? 184 players. Wow. That's crazy. Vasily. That's sick. Okay, cool. Now I know how to say your name properly. My bad for all the other times I've mispronounced it, my guy. Okay, back to what I was saying. Yeah, Really Big Edison Tournament. It's a tournament I throw bi-monthly. It is like the best of the best players in this format come out for this. Literally half the bracket is like players who have like won YCSs. That's what I'm saying. Like Cameron Saunders, he's won like 6 YCSs. So yeah, what's up, Gabe? Yo, welcome in, Gabe. How's it going? Torterra Power. What's up, Torterra? How's it going? It's going to be a good stream today. It's going to be a really good stream. We usually cover like matches throughout. I'm going to get a couple other commentators on as the day goes on. I usually just pick people up as they, get knocked out or eliminated or decide they want to stop playing. But we've got a big prize pool. Right now the prize pool is, I believe, $370. If people want to contribute, there's a donation link in the description below. All donations for today and tomorrow will go to the, to the prize pool. That's what I was going to say. And then the next thing I want to say is I am dog sitting a brand new little shepherd puppy. I will show him off on stream. I will pull up the camera. I'll switch cam on and show the puppy if we hit 4.5k subs today. Just want to say, puppy reveal at 4,500 subs. If you guys can get me there, it'd be sick. It'd be sick. That's all I'm saying. Denial says, such a shame there's a YCS this weekend. Otherwise, this tournament would have been really big. Yes, it would have been massive. Dog Euro says, petition to get AJTBLS to collab with Keegan. We've collabed before, Dog Euro. Blason56 popped a pup. Yes, Denial. The YCS this weekend did affect my projected attendance numbers, and there was no way I could have really planned around it. I planned my whole May and June a couple months in advance, and they announced this YCS literally last month. So there was just nothing I could do about it. I couldn't reschedule this tournament to be a different weekend because all my other weekends in May and June were booked. And then I just happened to be on this weekend. But you know what? I'm not even mad. 184 players? I can't even be mad. I'm hella stoked. It's going to be sick, guys. It's going to be so sick. This is going to be so much fun. Edison format to the moon. Honestly, by the end of the year, we're going to be throwing 500-man RBETs. If you were entered in this one, you're going to get it easy because the next ones are going to be even harder. I'm thinking about getting a really big prize pool for the next one and having it be 500 plus people. We'll increase the cap to 500, 600 players or something like that. Double cap. Is the tournament going to finish today or do we have tomorrow as well? Pana2525. Today is going to be the entire bracket up until top 8. Tomorrow, we are going to be watching top 8 every single match sequentially. So if you get top 8 today, let's say you can't play tomorrow. You can play today still and still earn your invite, which is what you get for top 8. You will have to drop for the chance of getting more prize money tomorrow, but you can still get your invite if you do well today and can't play tomorrow. But yes, tomorrow is going to be top 8, and it's going to be played out sequentially. Dog Euro, we are no longer working together. Gligar, what's up? Literally burned down DB servers. Are they crashing right now? What's going on? Blason56 says that Edison killed Goat. Actually, I'd say the opposite. Goat has seen a really, really big rise in attendance since RBET02. Their last GFC had a $1,000 prize pool, and it was the biggest GFC ever. Actually, I think it was the biggest retro format tournament ever. So what's good for one format is actually really good for other formats as well. If Edison does well, Hat does well, Goat does well. Everything is it's symbiotic because players who play old formats, they play other old formats. It's not just one. So if there's a big community, it just grows all of them simultaneously, which is fucking sick, by the way. Oh, you mean for the 500 plus person tournament? Okay, cool. Are we seeding the bracket? What's going on? What's going down? Has the bracket been seeded? I believe it's seeding. Unfortunately, there are some people trying to join right now, but nah, the registration's been closed. Tournament's about to start in 9 minutes. Just received a donation. Shout out. $50 donation. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I'm not gonna say your name, and if you don't want me to, but whoever just donated $50, fuck yeah. Now the prize pool is $420. You heard me right. Prize pool is now up to $420. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Exactly $420. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the stream. What's up, Jay, for us? Your mom is symbiotic? Don't be a fucking dick in my chat. Literally read the chat rules. What else? Does Hat format have a big following? No, Sam Kwan. I don't think it does. Yeah, I mean, define big. I don't even think Edison's is that big realistically. It's big, don't get me wrong. You guys are sick, but it's Edison fans are die hard, so you know about Edison. Whereas the Hat fans are just yeah, I play Hat format here and there, They're not super about it. What's up, Cancer Apple? How's it going? Thomas Lee. The bracket should show your Discord name. Yes, Thomas Lee. Joshua Elliott, what's up? Is Jeff Jones in this tournament, Josh Elliott? I don't think he is. Steve, what's up? Will I have guest pro players on commentary? Absolutely. Absolutely. After the first hour, RJ's going to be joining us. And then after that, we're going to have, I believe, tomorrow MMF's going to be on top 8 commentary because there's no shot MMF makes top 8. Joshua Elliott, I've already done that on my channel. You can find it. It was in a live stream. Will I ever host money matches, Andrew Bowen? I've done money matches on my channel before, and they underperform in terms of viewership. They get like half the amount of views that just like playing a deck does, myself. People prefer, I think, more the live commentary when I'm playing a deck and just like talking through my plays. People prefer that a lot more to the money match or like whatever crew battle type things. But we are going to do a crew battle soon, a really big one. If Team Rod and whoever they're facing off against, Crow's Nest or Disciples or whoever, can get their shit together. We'll do a crew battle video or a crew battle live stream. What's up? Oh, Derek, Gabe, you guys are the homies. Seriously, shout out to you guys. Day one homies. If you don't know them, you're going to know them soon. Powerful, powerful duelists. All right, what do we got? We've got a couple people still trying to sign up, which is funny. Jazz, yes. Yes, let them. Yes, let them. Let's start by 10, though. Let's start by 10. I hope you top 2, Jay. Good luck, man. Good luck. Bro Lob, what the fuck is up, Bro Lob? Okay, let's look at the bracket. Are we almost ready here? This bracket is a preview and subject to change until the tournament is started. Okay. Where's Wesley, Spencer, and Gio? That's the real questions, Derek. Where are the others? I know Stackswell's in this one. We got Max. We got Gibby too. Gibby and Max are in here. Wesley's busy today, but he's gonna join me on commentary tomorrow. And then I think I haven't heard from Spencer and Gio in like a decade, no cap. What's up, Comb Combo? How's it going? Back to what today is. Oh, Raunuk, my guy. How's it going, Raunuk? Ojama, did you enter with Ojama, Raunuk? Because if it did, I would put money on you winning. No cap. Okay. What are we talking about? For those of you just joining in, today is RBET, aka Really Big Edison Tournament, aka you know what it is, RBET. It's fucking big ass Edison format tournament. I've got like 70 things going on right now. We're trying to seed. We need to seed. Plant the seed. Also, I'm dog sitting a little puppy. So at 4.5k subs, 4,500, we're revealing the dog. Okay. What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Ryan Wilson? How's it going, guys? Good morning. What's up, Mr. Maple? Octor1, welcome in. Hope Frogs win. You know what? They might. They did really well last time. Logue Naka. When ranked on DB. Dude, I know, right? I've voiced my opinions on the people who are operating things. I think once we get like some fucking big ass shit happening, we'll get ranked. Either that or I'll just like, if I get baller rich off of like YouTube money, like sponsor money, then I'll just build a new DB for Edison. Deadass. What do I think? What do you mean? What do I think about scraps? This is Edison format. None of them are legal. Joshua Meeks, what's up? How's it going? Chris N says, I love you. All right, man. A little parasocial, but appreciate the love. How's it going? Okay, what have we got? Let's just look at some decks while we're waiting for everyone. This is some garbage that I was playing at some point in my life. Look at this Garlandolf deck list. You guys are like a little what's up, Cloud? How's it going? Lol, wonderful CTB today. Funny as shit, dude. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you guys are like the daycare. I'm dangling Garlandolf in front of you to entertain you until this fucking tournament gets started. What's going on? Seed time. It's time to seed. Dole says I have a need for seed. That's funny. Is the seeding happening? Okay, the registration's now closed. Now we need to seed. Can we seed? What the fuck? Why are we still letting people join? We need to seed. What's up, Vados? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? Question about discard traps. Why is nobody playing Karma Cut? That's a great question. Let's talk about that, actually. That's a really good question. So Karma Cut's really interesting, right? It's a discard trap. It's to the noob eye. It may look like it's as good as Phoenix Wing Wind Blast and Regeki Break, but the power of Phoenix Wing Wind Blast and Regeki Break is that they can hit anything. Karma Cut can only hit face-up monsters. That's why no one is playing this. That's why it's not as good. That's why this card sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. This card is good. It's just not, it's not like Phoenix Wing Wind Blast good. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is disgusting. This is like one of the best cards. Yo, Scroobian showing off the emotes. If you guys want to become a member, again, all things today and tomorrow will go towards the prize pool. So if you become a member right now, it's like $3 or something. All that will go to the prize pool. All of that right now. Ooh, hoping Dark Gaia wins. I have yet to see a Dark Gaia player do well in one of these, but I'm scared of that deck. I think it's very good. Choo-choo-choo. Yes, Karma Cut versus Treeborn isn't bad. There are a million other things that do that same thing, though. And Karma Cut costs a card, so you're spending 2 cards to out a free card, which is not usually where you want to be in general. Woo! Looks like... Are we not seeding? Are we seeding? I need to seed. I need to seed. Jazz. Someone. Jazz, can we seed, please? Can we seed? Please. Jazz is funny. There we go. We're seeding. Let's go, everybody. Tournament is now in session. Seeds are going to come up, and then we're going to watch round 1. Dogyara says, thoughts on Cloak and Dagger? I have no thoughts on that card. Chain Disappearance is pretty good, though. Snack makes a good point. Chain Disappearance is pretty good. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What do I think is going to win today? What do you guys think is going to win today? I already asked this earlier, but I'm going to ask it again. Everybody right now, put the deck you think is going to win in the chat. Right now. Do it right now. I want to see everybody's answer to this. Everybody's with me right now. How many viewers we got? How many viewers we got? 97 viewers right now. All 97 of you guys. I want to see 97 different decks. 97 different whatevers. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ooh, we got some spicy ones. Ryan Wilson just says whatever Pro Storm's playing. That's funny. That's funny. Mr. Maple says the one I entered with. You gotta have confidence in yourself. You gotta have confidence in yourself. Gabe says gadgets. Gabe, you gotta be trolling me, my guy. Robin F, welcome to the chat. Cat for sure. Oh, okay. Got some cat fans. Anyone please says mold. Is that like a new thing? Is that something I don't know about? Let me look it up. It's not even a card. Is that a different game? Are you memeing right now? Okay, Diva Gadget. That's an interesting one. I've never seen a Diva Gadget deck in my life. X-Saber sneaking into top. I could see that. Rainbow Neos Turbo. Marcus just says lol. What's up, Marcus? How's it going? What's up, duelists? Maxwell Mitchell. Max, if you scrub out, you're getting on comms. I'm telling you right now. I feel like it'd be fire. Greed Gaming says Lightsworn. You know what? I see a lot of votes for Lightsworn. I see a lot of votes for Zombies, and I see a lot of votes for Vayu. Those are probably 3 of my big picks too. Plant could do well. Relinquished. Andrew Bowen. I could see Relinquished. Okay. Let's see. Do we have a bracket? Is this our final standings? I believe we have a bracket. I believe we have games, everyone. I want to cover Stango in round 1, so we're gonna see who he's playing against. Where's he at? He's playing against Second Cup. Okay. Let's see if we can find that match. Big Hoss says it's up to Frazier. Frazier could do well. I think he's a favorite to win this event. No cap. Easy. Okay, we'll join in on that one. We're gonna watch today for round 1. We're gonna watch. Let me update the text real quick. We're gonna watch Stango versus Second. What was it? Second Cup. Fucking can't spell. Okay, Stango versus Second Cup. For those of you who don't know, Stango is a very, very powerful Super Smash Brothers Melee player. Different game. Love that game, by the way. If you're any, if you got any Melee fans in the chat, let me know what character you main. I want to see. They're both heads up here. Definitely check out Stango on his stream as well. I think he streams at. Let me triple check his stream name because I want to make sure I have it correct. That I'm saying it on here. Let me see. Yeah, he streams at Stango SSBM on Twitter and Twitch. Check him out, Stango SSBM. Sick player. All right, we got a game. Second Cup versus Stango. I didn't see who won the rock, paper, scissors. I think Stango did. He's got a draw for turn. You do draw for turn in Edison format. So that's that. Good luck, everyone who's in the bracket. What's up, Aracall? Stango does need to draw for turn. I don't know if it's bugged or we need to remind him. But you do draw for turn in Edison format. You do draw up to 6 cards on the first turn of the game. Oh, just remind him real quick. You draw to 6 going first. Yeah. Gotta remind him. Yep. He's gotta draw to 6. If not, then I'll remind his player to remind him. Says he already did. You have 5 cards. What? And 2 on field. You need 6 cards. You draw the 6th for a turn. Gotta do it manually. Oh my goodness. Is it bugged on my end? Does he have 6 cards? Someone in the chat want to let me know. You need to draw a card. Right? Am I missing something? Oh fuck, it's bugged. Alright. It must be bugged. Let me leave the game and come back to it. That's so weird. Hold up. Watch. Go to macro. If your dude doesn't stay up, you get a win. Basically. You have like 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is game loss. No. I think it's like you want to ask the judge. Ask the judge Mika. He's the head judge, or ask Jazz or MMF. But it's UC6 is bugged. Okay, it was bugged. Okay, cool. I refreshed. Good thing it's working out here. Looks like Second Cup's having the draw of a lifetime with his Dragon Turbo list. Mika says, there we go. Interesting. We're doing no game loss for being late, Mika? I feel like we should do a game loss for being late. You comments, if you got to buy, you are absolutely allowed to watch rounds. Yes. You're absolutely allowed to watch. We have no rules against that. We do have rules against, like, you know, cheating. I don't know. Ask Mika for all the clarification on rules. Please don't ask me in chat. He is the head judge. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional, I would say. Dagira, you make a great point. Exodia FTK. It doesn't look like Exodia FTK. This looks like Dragon Turbo. Yeah. Usually you don't see this many White Knights or Debris or Red Eyes Darkness Metal in Exodia. Thanks, Batman. Appreciate that. Appreciate you pointing that out. Very helpful, actually. Helpful chatter right there. Welcome in, everyone. We're watching round 1, Stango versus Second Cup. Stango started off with the T set, and Second Cup drew half his deck. Which is obscene, by the way. Somehow, though, Second Cup still just has 6 cards, and it's just milling 3 with a card trooper. Oh. Now he has 7 cards. It's not bad. What's up, Dominic? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Card trooper attacking the set. It's a Mystic Tomato. Interesting. Stango is on a build with Mystic Tomato. Let's talk about some of the cool things you can get with Mystic Tomato. Number 1, Sangan. Number 2, Sangan. No, I'm kidding. You can get like Gale, Plague. You can get Vayu. You can get Armageddon Knight. You could get a million different things with this guy. You could get another tomato. You could go brazy with this motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Robin. Mally Plague, yeah. Mally's good. You have to summon in attack position off of Mystic Tomato, though. You cannot summon in defense position. That's a rule. Has to be in attack position. I don't think it's going to matter here, but if it does come up, it has to be in attack position. If it comes up, we'll mention it. But I don't think it's going to come up. Dang. Enfei's going to discard at least 5 cards. The opponent pointed it out, but it's not switching. Is it bugged still? Is it bugged still, Batman? Is the Goblin Zombie in attack? Or am I just not seeing it correctly? Second Cup looks like he's had a fucking insane turn. He drew through half his deck twice. He should have exactly what he needs to OTK on the next turn, provided he doesn't die right here. Shoutouts to Second Cup for reminding his opponent. Cool. So this zombie deck is a favorite to win the event. I talked about it in my predictions. I think it's one of the 3 best decks right now into this metagame. But, you know, it doesn't look so hot when your opponent's drawn their whole deck and can OTK you. I guess you do play Trag for defense. You do play... What's that other card? Gores. But this dragon deck, let me tell you, they don't care about that. They summon this card called Kawaki Meru Drago, and it says your opponent can't special summon, or both players can't special summon light or dark monsters. So you just get OTK'd through that, which is exactly what's going to happen here. What's up, Caster Lewis? How's it going? Also, guys, I am dog sitting a brand new puppy. I will do a puppy reveal at 4,500 subs. Just throwing that out there. I will reveal the puppy. He's a beautiful little shepherd guy. He's a little devil, but he's sleeping on my foot right now. You know what's up. Big thonk moment here from Stango. He has the Plague Spreader Natty in his hand. Not quite Deep Sea Diva. Deep Sea Diva would have been, I think, pretty close to an OTK with any extender. But this isn't bad either. He gets to Revive King, negate the Card Trooper. I just feel like at this point, you could Revive King, run over the Card Trooper. Is that better than going Bryonic? Maybe. Maybe you need to get this preliminary damage in for your Bryonic OTK to work. Yeah, that's another thing. Doesn't get the draw of Card Trooper, but he does have a 3,600 Trag. Well, it's 3,000 now, but it's going to be 3,600 when he draws. So that's a threat. That's all I'm going to say. Stango could put together a Book of Life or just hard special summon back as Plague. Make a Dark End and pop the Trag. That exposes him a little bit to Brain Control because Dark End is a dragon type. But there's really no other way to move this Trag out of play that we know of as of right now. Zol says Zombie's like the X-Saber of this format. Nah, Zombie's like the zombie of this format. I don't know how to put it, but we're going to see the Dark End play. Clear the Trag. Makes sense. Now Second Cup needs to OTK. I mean, he drew his entire deck. If he doesn't have an OTK, like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you drew your entire deck. You get me? You drew your entire deck. And if you look at the cards that were discarded, he discarded a Magical Stone Excavation. Discarded Cards of Consonance. He's like, I do not need to draw more cards. I do not need to add back my card destruction. I have everything I need right now. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be a game shot. Maybe not an entire game shot, but very likely a game shot. Dominic says the zombie player could have stitched together and killed a banner on his hand. He needed one extender, I think. I don't know if he could have done it without one extender. And he needed to have Diva instead of Plague, because the second search has to search Plague to deal exactly 8,000. There's a Trunade. That's going to be the first part of an OTK push. This is going to be big. This is a big turn. Very big deal here. Anthony, yes. Usually through Dragon Gores, because the Dragon deck, when they go for a game, they summon Quakimeru Drago, which says your neither player can special summon light or dark monsters. So they just don't care. They don't care about the light or dark monsters. It looks like Second Cup's elected to play Wyvern. I know a lot of Turbo players have cut this card from their deck. I wonder what other changes he's made to his list. Because this card isn't very popular in a lot of the Turbo lists. Oh, you helped him build this. Cool. Summon Blaster, lol. Flamville Guard, so not a debris. This might be like a baby push. With just the Drago, yeah. Okay, I mean, it's alright. I'm trying to think if that's good enough. You know, I don't know if this is good enough. What does anyone remember what he searched off Goblin Zombie? I wasn't paying attention. Enphase reveals the debris, so he had the option to go for debris. He's maybe saving that for like his follow-up push. Maybe couldn't put together games, so he went like this. That back row is going to get reset because it was a giant Trunade and not a heavy storm. And Second Cup's going to need to find another back row out, more or less. If it's Phoenix Wing Windblast, that would be insane here, by the way. He searched Reaper. Okay. That's something. I don't think Second Cup has the resources to deal with a Reaper as of right now. Instant Fusion for a Bryo play. That would assume he plays a non-light or dark Instant Fusion target, like Flame Swordsman. And even then, he couldn't make that play because Darkness Metal can't reborn Whitestone while Drago's in play. So, yeah. I might not have even gone for the Drago yet. I might have held it for the moment after I outed the Reaper. There's White Knight. Okay, that's big. Fucking Beast says, kinda crazy how harmless dragons are even after drawing the nuts. I wouldn't say harmless. I mean, he's locking out his opponent's entire deck and he has lethal in play. So, it's not harmless. It's just specifically Spear Reaper that he's going to need to find an out for. Which he totally can. Totally can. I don't see it being a problem. Sam Kwan, if you want to send me max rarity Edison cards, I will use them for the prize pool. Yeah, totally. I will contribute it to the prize pool. I'll contribute anything to the prize pool. Shit. You guys want to give me like fucking random shit? Half empty water bottle? It's getting added to the prize pool. That's what's up. Another set monster. Might be a tutor. Probably a Sangan or the Goblin Zombie. This little guy is a bane of the Dragon deck's existence. He might not even play an out, which is funny. What's the out to Reaper? It's Synchro Summon Optimus. He has to draw Whitestone, and then he has to Synchro. No. Armageddon Knight doesn't activate there. It doesn't activate there. Yeah. Yeah, it only activates when it's summoned. Armageddon Knight was not flip summoned. It was flip based up by battle. Yeah, that's not a flip summon. Nah, it doesn't. It does not. It's not a flip summon. It's flipped by battle. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Flip summon is when it's set on your side of the field and you flip summon it to face up attack position. Basically. All original secret rares from the early sets you can donate. Big Hoss, if you want it, my guy. That'd be fire. I'd be hella fire. That'd be really, really sick. Yo, Diamond Dude TCG, what's up? My guy. Everyone, check out Diamond Dude TCG. Sick content creator. Really cool duelist. Here's an upstart goblin. That's going to make it even harder to kill when he goes for the game shot. Although, I don't think 8,400 is that bad. Mustafa, you don't got to tell me to keep the VOD, my guy. It will be up. Don't worry. It will be up. Yes, Sam Scott. Stango is melee. Stango. You know him as Stango SSBM on Twitch and Twitter. He is also a big fan of the Edison format. That's why he's out here in the tournament right now defending his life with this Spirit Reaper. Showing off the power of the zombie deck. Book does not kill Reaper. Book has to resolve before Reaper. So Book would flip Reaper face down, and then once Reaper's face down, it forgets that it was targeted. Because it's face down, it's not face up. So Book does not kill Reaper. Specifically Book of Moon is what I'm talking about. Yes, Anonymous Kaiju. RJ is going to be on at around 11 a.m. And then I'm going to get various people to come on as the day goes on. Big Haas, you need info for where to send to. DM me on Discord what it is you want to contribute, and then we can figure out exactly how we want to do it. I might just have you directly send whatever you want to contribute to the top 8 players. Time on the round. My guy, welcome back. Welcome back. Stoked to see you. Stoked to see you in this tournament as well. Very powerful duelist. Very, very powerful duelist. Yes. So what's the out to Reaper? It's Brownick. It's Brownick is the out. Yes, Flamvel or Urukizis is one way to punish it, but they could also just, bottomless your Urukizis and then you're still locked. You want to have an out that just gets the Reaper out of play. Like Soul Taker or something. Soul Taker's a shitty example, but... What's funny here is if Stangod finds the right cards, he could deck out Second Cup. Which is funny. I don't think it's super viable, super possible, but if Stango finds either Starlight Road or Solemn Judgment, plus one piece of interaction, he could totally deck him out. Mirror Force, Solemn Mirror Force wins you the game here, I think. Or Starlight Mirror Force. The issue with the Dragon Turbo deck is if you don't OTK, you kind of lose. And as we can see here, things don't look great. I think the biggest mistake Second Cup made was putting the Drago into play on that turn. Denial says, is there a time limit on these rounds? There are strict slow play warnings, but there's no time limit on the rounds. I fucking hate draws. I think draws are for pussies. I think the YCS time rules are terrible, and we're not going to have them in RBET. What's up, Crowface? How's it going? They can instant fusion into Bryo if they draw Whitestone and they have a target in their extra deck that's not light or dark. The issue is that Drago locks them out from special summoning back the Whitestone of Legend from their graveyard, so they can't just ladder right now. Exactly, Beast. Who would win? 20 plus draws in one turn or one little Reaper boy? And I guess we're seeing right here, firsthand. Sam says, my buddy decked me out playing Dragon Turbo last night because I couldn't out an Ancient Fairy Dragon. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you discarding Whitestone of Legend? Also, in Edison, I don't think you search if you discard this in the end phase. I'm pretty sure you don't search the Blue Eyes. I'm 99.9% certain you don't search. Need to get a judge on that. Mika or someone. I'm pretty sure you don't search, though. I think it was ruled that way at the tournament. You do, but you can't chain to it. Oh, okay, that's what it is, Crow. Can't activate manual chains. Okay. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Yeah, the Jerome rulings. Exactly, Scroobian. The fucked up rulings. There are so many fucked up rulings in this format. I think you do search off Whitestone, but you can't chain to the effect. You can't chain Rejuve to the effect. Vasily, I have tried to do videos with the self-destruct button deck, but then the issue is the video never ends. And people get mad. So, won't be doing that. I honestly think that Second Cup is boned here. He shouldn't have discarded Whitestone. You need that to synchro. Like, you need to ladder off of Drago. Actually, you can't even ladder off of Drago. My God, you can't go into Catastor or Android. Holy fuck. You can't even do that. Summoning the Drago was a mistake. You knew about Reaper. You can't summon the Drago knowing about Reaper. Like, come on. Come on, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's just mistake number 7. You know? Or number 1 or whatever. You get the idea. And the issue is this matchup, post-board, is not going to get easier. He could tribute summon a red med. He could. Oh my goodness, he didn't have Solemn. He didn't have Solemn. How unlucky. Okay, maybe there's something here. Tribute summon Gores. Okay, there's the tribute summon that you're talking about. Rough, Macro, rough. Sedge. Hey, if things go poorly, Macro, and you've got a day to kill, I'd love to have you on commentary, bro. Just saying. Just saying. If things go poorly. Worst case scenario. Everyone definitely check out the Macro show. He is a legend. Here's the Dark End. Ooh, I like this. I like this play a lot. This is a powerful play from Second Cup. Could have used Drago to make Dark End. No, you can't use Drago to make Dark End. How can you do that at all, Batman? You can't make a Dark Monster. How did you get sent to losers, Macro? What happened? Why didn't he bring back... It is double elim. You still have another game. Like, you still have another match. Double elim meaning if you lose 2 matches, you're out of the tournament. Right? So that's what we're talking about? I'm confused. Back to the match at hand. I don't understand. Did he only use 1 Red Eyes? He didn't use the other Red Eyes effect. He only used 1 Red Eyes effect. Does he think it's hard once per turn? Because it's not. In Edison format, this is errated. You can use both of these. He only used 1, right? He only brought back the Whitestone? He should have brought back Drago too. He used both? What did he use the second one on? He used 1 for Wyvern to summon the other Red Eyes? I guess, yeah. Now you just fucking lose. I don't know what I'm going to say. I mean, Plague's banished, so maybe not. This is a very easy position to kill from. Trag and Gores are both gone. All you need is a way to make Bionic. It's literally all you need. You need a Burial, you need a Diva, you need anything. Any tuner here. Gale does it. Caius here is pretty fucking good. You banish a Red Eyes, you target... Yeah, like, this isn't even bad. Now, if you look at the resources, Storm Truenator gone. Gores Trag are gone. 1 Red Eyes is gone. So, Book of Life's back. Or banishes Drago. Special summons out. Reaper, yeah. And now it's just... Wow. That's tough. Although, it's not that tough, because Dark-End Dragon is a dragon. So you can just bring it back with Red Eyes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Manic. I mean, like, this guy's a dragon. And he was properly synchro summoned. So... Maybe the set is bottomless. If the set is bottomless, then this makes sense. Oh, he's thinking on standby. He might have Wind Blast. I could see it. Whew. Yeah, okay. That's definitely going to complicate the equation for Second Cup. He's got 2 cards left in deck. And he's only got 4 cards in hand. Here's Debris. Debris can bring back Card Trooper. And that could Black Rose. Alternatively, you could go bring back whatever. If you have the last Red Eyes, Debris also has to summon an attack position, by the way. I'm going to message him, let him know. Because this might actually come up. Nope, he's got it. He fixed it. Okay, he's probably watching the stream. Cool. Red Eyes is bringing back the Reaper. Yeah, that's one way to approach this. That's 400 plus 25. Do we know... Jay says Trooper Mill 3. Lol. Do we know the rest of the deck? We can probably figure it out, right? Yeah, there's at least one other Debris Dragon. If not two. So, hand probably has one Debris Dragon. Top of the deck is Red Eyes. So second cup can make another Red Eyes push next turn. That might be good enough to win. Those of you guys just joining right now, watching the stream, the really big Edison Tournament 3. This is round 1, game 1, Stango versus second cup. Stango drew his entire deck, as you can see. Or not Stango, sorry. Second cup drew his entire deck, as you can see. Stango put up a good defense with Spear Reaper, but wasn't able to find the Solemn Judgment to protect his Mirror Force. He's been backfooting a little bit since then, but his opponent only has 2 more cards in deck. If Stango can find a way to survive 2 turns, he wins this game. But he has to survive 2 turns through active Dark End, active Red Eyes Darkness Metal, a random card Trooper that's negated, a known Debris Dragon. Sora says the Caius really should have banished the Dark End. No, it should have banished the Red Eyes, right? Because double Red Eyes, you just make Bryonic, right? Can't you do that? Do you have enough resources to do that? No, I guess you don't. Oh, I guess you do. Do you? Wait, hold up. Normal Debris. Bring back White Stone. Bring back White Stone. Is that enough to do something? Trooper draw is mandatory, Crowface. Trooper draw is mandatory. So, Stango could do something crazy. I'm just saying. What's up, lures? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, bro. Here's Zombie Mask. I mean, that's another way to get Spear Reaper back, but the issue is that the Dark End is still in play. This looks crazy. Stango's got heroes in his deck. He's got Stratos, Mally, and Evil Guy. Interesting configuration. Mind Control. Okay. Mind Control the Dark End. What is this? Dark End, Pop, Red Med. It doesn't banish it. It just goes to the grave. Yeah, Red Med just goes to the grave. Was there not a way for Stango to kill here? What the fuck? Why did you bring back the Reaper? I feel like you could have killed. You can't switch the Reaper. You summoned it this turn. Yeah, it has to be in defense. But I think this is short of lethal. Yeah, the Dark End can't attack because it was mind controlled. I feel like you banish Mally and that's game. Oh my goodness, Stango missed lethal. I wonder if he's going to be punished for it. He might be. Straight up. Also, why did he attack over the Card Trooper with Revive King in play? Now it gives second cup a full extra turn. I feel like there was a... Well, first off, he missed lethal. Because if you just bring back Goblin Zombie, that's game. You know there's no stops because Gores and Trag are both gone. So that's just missed game. If he loses for this, that's a punt of a lifetime. Holy shit. Yeah, all he had to do was bring back Mally from deck, and that was game. He had lethal a couple different ways, actually. I'm pretty shocked by that. That was a really strange turn. Now, second cup does have to do something. He does have to out all this. I wonder if this is Black Rose, but you can't Black Rose here. You can't, because then the Mally kills you next turn. Card Trooper still has to come back in attack mode. Still. It can't come back in defense mode. It still has to come back in attack mode. Debris Dragon hasn't changed. He didn't draw for Trooper Sam Scott because Revive King Hades negates the effects of the monsters your zombie monsters destroy. Second cup, Trooper has to be in attack. Just reminding him. I don't know if he's going to be able to put something together because that Mally's still in grave. The only thing that could really happen here is like if you banish for red med, can you put together lethal if you make an armory arm? Let's see, because you could banish this for red med back the white stone synchro off for armory arm equipped to something. Oh, they're going to banish the dark end. Damn, okay, I guess you make nothing, you just fucking lose. He found the solemn eventually. Holy shit. Yeah, also that other red med should be in the grave because it was sent by dark end. This was a messy one. I mean, it's round 1. It's early in the morning, but not a little messy. No cap. No cap. It's a little messy. I'm gonna go ahead and send some messages. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send some messages to the next commentator who's gonna be joining me. It's gonna be RBET03. Black Rose in attack mode. Attack over Zombie Master, but this is guaranteed lethal unless Stango draws Mally, yeah. I wouldn't have even said that in the chat because he forgot Mally last turn. He might have forgot it this turn. You just threw the game. You just threw the game for sure. Because he might have just forgot about it. If he didn't, he forgot it last turn, there's a chance he's going to forget it this time. What's up, Olive? Welcome to the stream. Dang. That was a messy fucking game. That was really messy. They'll tighten it up, though. They'll tighten it up. That was just game 1, round 1, you know, getting the jitters out, getting the whatevers out. What's up, guys? Who in the chat do you got? You know what I'm saying? Who in the chat? Wait, I'm not saying this right. Who do you guys in the chat got? Who do you think's winning? Do you think Second Cup's going to come back and reverse 2-0? Or do you think Stango's taking this? Do you think Zombies crush... What is it? Crush Dragons. I want to see 1s for Stango, 2s for Second Cup. Let's see it. Let's see it in the chat. Let's see them. Let's see your responses. I'm going to respond to some messages real quick about the tournament, and then we'll be underway as soon as they're done sideboarding. I just got to send a DM to the next commentator. Let me know whenever you're ready to hop on, bro. There we go. Hope your stream is going well. Heart emoji. There we go. Okay, cool. Cool. Ryan said both players played like me that game. Lol. Have you guys ever played Yu-Gi-Oh against each other? Or not against each other, against yourself? It's actually really interesting. It helps you learn a lot. What's up, Dylan H. Lava? How's it going? If nobody got me, I know Red Eyes Darkness Metal got me. I'm saying, Estuardo, exactly. Whoever misplays less will win. I feel like both those players misplayed a fair bit, but the biggest misplay was the first misplay when Second Cup brought back Drago, knowing about the Spirit Reaper in hand. Knowing that he was locking himself out under that. Another thing Second Cup could have done at any point was let the Drago die, but once you get to the game, or once you let the game get to a certain point, it's just too dangerous to do that. What's up, Mr. Twister? Yes, RJ is definitely coming out. It's going to be a lot of fun. I love commentating with RJ. He's a blast. One of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh content creators, for sure. He's always doing some cool stuff. Yeah, the missed lethal turn was messy for sure, too, because he missed lethal like 6 times over. Like, you could have used the Mizuki for lethal. You could have used the whatever. What's up, Alexander? You know I got you. You know I got to do the casting, dude. Also... Guys, I am puppy sitting. I'm watching a brand new Shepherd puppy. He's one of the cutest motherfuckers. I will turn on the cam. I will show off the puppy at 4,500 subscribers. And for all of you who put 2s in the chat, you're probably really happy right about now because you're seeing a turn 1 future fusion from Second Cup. He's got to reveal a fusion. I don't know if he did, but you have to reveal 5-headed dragon. Is his name Raiko, says that dank guy. Nah, that's not his name. We'll do a name reveal too. You would like to see the puppy? Well, we got to hit the sub goal, you know? Let me see how many subscribers we've got since we started the stream. Viewer health. 137 viewers right now. Fucking let's go. Shout out to you guys. This is sick. This is actually massive. On the same day as a YCS, and we got 137 people here. You guys are dope. Raiko is a Shiba. Yeah, he's not a shepherd. He don't look like a Raiko either. He's like black and white. A lot of searches from the white stones. He searched all three and he's going to discard all three. Crazy. Ryan says zombies seem difficult for inexperienced players to pick up. I got to dive into that deck soon. It is difficult until you learn the combo lines. Stengo left in Heavy Storm in this matchup. That's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I would not have left in Heavy Storm. But maybe. You saw mostly the entire deck last game. You know there's no traps. So Heavy Storm is just for Future Fusion. In which case, you can ignore that. Yo, that's a threat. Krebons, okay. Looks like Stango's playing the emergency teleport stuff as well. Interesting. I actually really like that. I think Krebons is very good. I think the emergency teleport package is very, very good. Especially with these upstart goblins fueling the Krebons. That's hella nice. That's hella nice. This might actually be annoying for Second Cup to get through in one turn when he goes for his big push. And then Stangod can just reversal him. Or I should say Stango. Fun event so far. Fun event. There's 1 million people in it right now. Holy shit. The chat is blowing the fuck up. Crazy stuff. Just want to remind everyone who's playing in the tournament. Host matches. Host in the classic form. And do not set a watcher's password. None of those things, all of those things would make your, well, not the classic thing, but if you host in a single or if you host in with a watcher's password, it will make your game invalid. So definitely host with those things in mind. Match format, classic mode, please. And then, of course, the last thing, whatever it was. I'm watching the game now. Stratos is getting summoned. That was a crazy first few turns. But now stuff's actually happening. Searching Malicious. That's not a bad one to search here. Also, guys, don't DM me because I'm not going to read your DMs on stream. So don't DM me while I'm live. A lot of people do that, and it's just like, yeah, I got to ignore your DMs, bro. I got to ignore them. Can't check them. Interesting that he passed. Because that Stratos can be attacked. Krebons only negates attacks that go after it. And nothing else. Stango is up a game. And his position looks pretty good. Second Cup hasn't used a single draw spell this entire match. Which is crazy. There is an actual difference, Caster. It has no link monster zones, and it switches off choosing zones. And there's a few other differences, but it's just better for coverage. Alexander says Banisher Stun looking strong for the meta. Yeah, I said it in the predictions video, but there was a D-Fissure deck that plays Doom Caliber that I feel would have been really, really good pick for this event. Okay, here's the first draw spell. That might be something. That might be something. Another upstart, okay. Giving him even more Krebons activations. Looks like the puppy is now awake. I might need to take him outside real quick, guys. I might need to take him outside real quick. Oh no, he's chilling. He's chilling. I'm at the beck and call of this puppy. So if I have to step out for a second or two, it's because I've got puppy man in my life. You know how it is. Lightning Vortex is big. That's exactly what Second Cup needed. That's true, Josh. Can't play Quackimera Drago at the YCS and get on camera for sure. Unless you're playing Dragon Link and you have the tech Drago. Did he actually break hard enough to crash Trooper? 7 cards in hand. Macro, the bracket isn't updating the losses. Okay, we'll take a look into that. I'll have the TOs look at that. I'll tag Jazz and say bracket isn't updating. Cool. We'll get that sorted. Thank you for letting me know. Cool. All right, back to the game. We saw Lightning Vortex. We've seen a Rejuve get activated. We've seen Magical Stone get activated. Vortex is probably good enough to be made. In a meta with lots of zombies, I could see it. I could see it for sure. It's lit. Let's go. Future Fusion's getting activated again. That's really interesting. I guess it's to send the white stones and then get the blue eye searches again. Huh. Probably just trying to set up a hand that can OTK. Using the Vortex is interesting. The message I got is from Randage. What is he saying? People are saying the challenge bracket is not updating with the losses. Looking into that. Okay, so if the challenge bracket is not updating, I'll have... yeah, it looks like it's not updating. Okay, cool. I'll talk to... Wait, what's that? We have some losses getting updated. It might have just been disconnected from the bot, so I'll talk to Jazz about it here in a second. Usually you get all these issues sorted out in the first few rounds of the tournament. Like worst case scenario, we'll just do the bracket by hand, which is not a big deal. Not a big deal. I mean, it would suck, obviously, but we'll figure it out. You get what I'm saying. Looking into the bracket right now. Okay. As soon as Jazz is back, he'll reconnect the bot to the bracket. It's probably just a bot bracket disconnect. Looks like Stango boarded in Soul Release. That's an interesting decision. Banishing the Drago and 4 tuners. Probably trying to rely on the fact that it's very difficult to out a Spirit Reaper without the tuners. I might have considered, if he has Spirit Reaper, that is, I would have considered banishing the Lightning Vortex instead of banishing the Drago. Because Lightning Vortex is an out to Spirit Reaper that they can get back with Magical Stone Excavation. That was a long turn. Yeah, Mr. Twister. Second Cubs deck is cool. It's Dragon Turbo. It's a very powerful deck. All right, looking into the bracket thing. Trying to figure it out. AJT tagged me. He said, need ruling, not trying to shark. I'm commentating. Wait for judge. Okay, here's Red Eyes Darkness Metal. That's going to be the first part of this. But now 5 tuners are gone. It's going to bring back Debris. But this doesn't do anything into Spirit Reaper. Are you just hoping that that's not a Pyramid Turtle? I guess you kind of have to, right? Like, what are your other options, you know? Okay, Mystic Tomato is not that bad. Because this has to come in attack position. Yeah, it has to be attack position here. Oh my goodness, no, don't pass. Has to be attack position. Yeah, has to be attack position. Has to be attack position. You can't get Spear Reaper in defense off of Mystic Tomato. Yeah. I don't know how we would rule this. This has to be an attack position. You wouldn't end your turn there, though. We'd probably do a replay. Yeah, swing with all the monsters, yeah. Yeah. You cannot get Spear Reaper in defense position. We just had this ruling in the last game. How could you forget 2 games in a row? Never mind. I'm not going to get into it. Well. Yeah, it'd be the 100, 2700, and 2500. So 5300 damage or something like that. This is a match. This is a slobber knocker. They're swinging. They're swinging. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a lot of mistakes. It is round 1. I'll give him that. It is round 1, but it's a lot of mistakes. Next turn, it's gonna get awkward because he's gonna summon out the 5-headed dragon and attack. And then I guess it's just, can he find Lightning Vortex? Because Gores and Trag are no longer a reliable defense since 5-headed dragon is lethal all on its own. He just attacks with the 5-head and he wins. Yeah, exactly, Cloud. They're just waking up. There are a lot of mistakes, but this will be ironed out in the next few rounds for sure. What's the total number of participants in the tournament? There's 183 players that are currently in the bracket. I think there was a few more, but a couple people have dropped. Let's see if the bracket can get whatevered. Where's Jazz? Jazz, please. Jazz, fix the bot. Jazz, please. Oh my goodness. Yeah, about 100,000 participants. Exactly, Cloud. Exactly. It's a good thing these players are taking their time because it's giving me time to sort out the back-end issues. But normally this would be too long. We'd probably issue a slow play warning after about another 15 seconds here to Stango. Or not to... Is it Stango's turn? Yeah, it'd be to him. Thankfully, though, it's round 1. It's not a big deal. How are we doing the bracket? I'm gonna message Mika because he's the head judge and he's handling fucking everything right now. I think Jazz is the one who needs to connect the bot back to the bracket. So that's what we're waiting on pretty much. Everyone's putting the "this is fine" meme in the chat. Okay, so nothing happened for a while. This has got to be like a slow play thing, right? Okay, sounds good. What happened? Did he just disappear for a minute and a half? What's going on? Did it lag out? Does anyone know? Am I bugging here? What's going on? Why hasn't he made a move? I'll message him, say you need to make a play. So that's been too long. DB might have frozen for me. Rejoin the game. All right, Cameron. I'll reload. This is part of the reason why I'm gonna share a little bit with you guys. This is part of the reason why the fucking shit is miserable. Not miserable. What is it? Why getting a sponsor is kind of not what we're doing today for this tournament. Because DB is unreliable. Imagine this was a sponsored stream and like DB is crashing, challenge is crashing, the bot is crashing. It's like, I can't risk that. Also, I'm fucking dog sitting, so. The next one will definitely have a fat sponsor, though. For sure. Also, it's on the same day as the YCS, all this other shit. Who are we looking for? There we go. We got the game. Okay, it's back. It's back. Some stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. I'm just not sure what. We missed an OTK push. Is this going to be game? Hold up. There's no way this could be game, right? There's no 8-star that makes this game. Hugh Comment says challenge has an issue with in all but 2 events. That's hilarious. Beast, I don't know what you mean by played on call. You could probably get more money in. If I was playing the tournament myself, is that what you're talking about? Getting money wasn't the issue. I could have easily gotten like a decent amount for this prize pool, but the issue is like if DB crashes, then it ruins the relationship with that sponsor. You know what I'm saying? So Colossal attacks here. This isn't game though. It's just 26, 23. There's not game. Playing IRL, but like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Beast, I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense to me what you're talking about. Here's Trag. Yeah, that's going to be a brutal crush here. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Whew, hell yeah. Jazz is fixing the bracket. Let's go. Troubleshooting everything in round 1. Round 2, everything should be smooth as butter. That's just the way it goes in these tournaments. Round 1 is usually like, okay, let's get everything fixed out. And then, yeah, this is going to be a tough one. I think this is game. No, he's just going to not summon another monster. What? At least summon something. Put him under brain control range, right? No? I guess there's no follow-up, right? Too many darks for dad. Dude, imagine he drops Dark Creator. He stacked Dark Creator. Imagine. That would have been fucking crazy. I would have lost my shit. I think the zombie deck should play Dark Creator. I feel like it should be a card that they play. Pro Storm just killed with Trident. Oh my god. I know who we're watching round 2. Actually, I want to watch Macro. I want to watch Macro. Looks like Jazz is fixing the bracket issue as we speak. Hopefully that will update everything. Looks like Second Cup was able to take game 2. Now we're going into game 3. Stango gets to go first. I wonder if he'll keep in that Heavy Storm. I wonder what else he's thinking about. Soul Release didn't really do anything at all that game. But I guess it's better than some of the other stuff you got. You comments, it's not unfair because you have ELO. You've played ranked, so you've earned that buy. If you want to earn a buy in the RBET series, play the ranked ladder on Format Library Discord. They have a fucking, what is it? Raid pool. Similar to what DB would have for Edison format. It's like you enter, you submit your deck, and then it randomly pairs you against someone else who's entered. It's just run through the Discord. It's actually really sick. It's really, really sick. So if you want to grind, Frazier did enter, Steve. If you want to grind some ranked games, definitely check out the FL Discord. Obviously, most of you guys there are already in it, but you know, if you're new to the stream, you know, you're just joining in. Turn 1 Arma Send Malicious. Interesting. Trying to get his grave set up. I like it. I like it. Oh my god, dude. Second Cup, relax. Opening Future Fusion. 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row? Bro. RBET1 and all tournaments do count towards rank, you comments. So if you did well in RBET1, You do have rank. That's nasty. That's nasty. Can we get some FFs in the chat? Can we get some FFs? It's like F, but twice as bad because FF. You know what I'm saying? Twice as bad. Future Fusion. FFs in the chat. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why you play the dragon deck, right? You just spin the wheel. Gonna search 2 blue eyes. Gonna trade in one of them away. Another trade in. That's gross. That's really fucking gross. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Oh, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing what just happened? Oh my god. The turbo, the speed, the absolute speed of this boy. Vados, this is not Exodia, this is Dragon Glurbo. It's a deck that was more or less invented by MWN Hydropump, very powerful duelist. He piloted it to I believe a top 3 finish last year at one of our events. And my god, is it scary. He says Torrential Tribute. You don't got it. It's not real. Lost round 1, but the match was hype. Well played, Pana. Good thing it's double eliminate. Oh my god. He says, fuck it. You don't got it. He says, you don't got it like that. He says, your back row isn't real. What are you doing? What are you doing? It was so obvious. What are you doing? Are you... Dude, he got lost in the sauce. What? Are you guys... What? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to make it... What was the back row? If it wasn't bottomless, then it wasn't torrential. What was it? What was it? Any other back row would have stopped. It was not 3 discards. It was like 5. It was 1 for the consonants, 1 for the trade-in, 1 for the consonants, 1 for the trade-in, 1 for the trade-in. It's 5, yeah. What the fuck? Am I like... You didn't have to do that. You literally didn't have to do that. What? What? Why? Why would you... It wasn't Typhoon for Future Fusion. It literally wasn't any other... Solemn would have been used on Future Fusion. Bottomless would have been used on Red Eyes. Torrential would have been used at any point before then. It was obviously Mirror Force. You comments, you can't respect that choice. The only back row could have been there was Mirror Force. Every other back row in the world would have been used before then. Every other back row. Vados, exactly. You could have just not summoned 2 of the Red Eyes. You could have summoned one of them in defense. And bring out the Drago. And attack. And what are they ever going to do? What are they ever going to do under Drago Red Eyes? They have to Mirror Force the Drago. And you just bring it back next turn. You just bring it back next turn. Why did he summon Goblin Zombie main phase 2? Why would you summon it main phase 2? Why would you put it in attack position? I know you have Avarice in this deck to like make it come back, but like one of the cards that this deck can side is DD Crow. You're just saying like that was crazy. That was a crazy turn. Second Cup might still win this, which is insane. That's great. Why did you summon it main phase 2? Just summon it main phase 1. He has 10 cards in deck. The mill 1 actually will matter. Yes, LB Cash. He would still get the draw 5 if he shuffled back the monsters he discarded. Camera says watch him win anyway. It's looking like he's going to, dude. Straight up. It's looking like he's going to. I don't see how he loses this. He has fucking 10 cards. And he has a 5 God Dragon coming out next turn. Stengo would have had to OTK him, and he missed an attack with a Goblin Zombie for no real reason. Yeah, it looks like he would have milled the Avarice, which is insane. He would have milled the Avarice. Oh my god, what a misplay, dude. What a misplay. It may seem small. It may seem small. You guys think, oh, it's, you know, you missed 1100, whatever, no big deal. It's big, dude. Him being at, what is it, 5,500 is big because that's Plague Bryo Goyo OTK. What the fuck is this? Is this real? You're just T-setting in Dragon Turbo after you threw your entire board into Mirror Force? Jeez, dude. Oh my god. I gotta see a punish here. I gotta see a Bryo Goyo something happening. Summon Deep Sea Diva. Summon Deep Sea Diva one time for the fans. Activate Emergency Teleport. Do something. Do something. Yeah, exactly. And you're playing into Trag anyway because the Armageddon Knight attacked anyway. So it's like, might as well just attack with both. I don't fucking get it. You can even attack with Armageddon Knight first. So you get the most damage through Trag. Oh my goodness. What's up, Miff Biff? What's up, Jinoga? I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's up, Katya? Yeah, this is definitely round one. Round one, lost in the sauce. Dude, the dude drew 35 cards and was like, I gotta send it. I gotta send it. I gotta send it. And Mirror Force every single time. That was a Mirror Force every single day of the week. I was like, it couldn't have been any other card. He Caius banished Future Fusion, attacked over the set monster. And he goes 1400 direct with Armageddon Knight, and here's the Trag. Okay, well. You didn't have to Caius main phase 1. I'll say it. You didn't have to do it. You could have attacked with your monsters, then Caius main phase 2 if they drop Trag. I'm just saying. Especially because you didn't attack with the Armageddon Knight anyway. You weren't getting more damage by summoning Caius main phase 1. Book of Life, banishing the White Knight instead of the Drago. I don't get it. What? White Knight is more or less Blue Eyes, which he has 3 copies of. A Drago is what you need to be scared of. Banish the Drago. This is a game. This is a game. Sorry if I'm sounding a little tilted, but it looks like RJ might be joining us on commentary very, very soon. I'll tell him to let me finish out this match, and then I'll get him on call. Puppers is sleeping on my foot. Yeah, this is truly Yu-Gi-Oh, Cameron. This is truly Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my. You wouldn't banish the Drago with Dark Arm Dragon in hand. Am I... Okay. Okay, that's a stop. That's a stop. But hold up. He already normaled. Book of Life is game, because he can book Goblin Zombie stack for Plague. El Sad, what's up? What's up, Panagiotis? Let me say if I'm saying your name right. He should search. He didn't search. Maybe he has no targets. He has to reveal both draws for deck dev. Yep. I don't know why you would allure there, knowing that you have to reveal them, but I guess it works out. He just found game. Holy shit, what a match. Oh my god. The breed is a shepherd healer mix, but my goodness. Maybe I shouldn't be saying like, oh, he just found game on camera, because he might miss it. He missed lethal game 1. Okay, Play getting someone back. Play getting someone back. This was the wildest game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I've ever seen. This does play... Oh, dude. If Second Cup has Gores. Hold up. If he has Gores, he's still fine. If he has Gores, he's still fine. What a game. Actually crazy. What a game. There's a very good chance he has Gores, right? Because there's only 10 cards left in deck. Okay. Going Revive King. Okay. I would have gone Goyo, but that's just me. because it's more damage through Gores. But same shit. There's the Gores. Damn. Insane. Well, I guess you dad pop. But now there's a chance. There's a chance, everyone. He did forget Goblin multiple times. I don't know if Goblin is... if he has targets for Goblin, though. Plague and Zombie Master in the grave. No, he still has Mizuki. There's no way he doesn't have Mizuki in his deck, Cameron. What did he do? Side out Mizuki? I wouldn't believe that. That doesn't make sense. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But that's the whole point of using Goblin Zombie, is to search when you synchro. Oh, Mizuki's in hand. Yeah, it might be in hand. Yeah. Okay. Do we know hand? I don't know if we know hand. Yeah, we don't know hand. It's just brain. No, because they allured. They might have drawn into Mizuki. Okay, there's Vortex, which stabilizes. Huh. Yeah, he might have no targets. He might have drawn into Mizuki off of the allure. Crazy. Katya, attacking with the dad first does not save one pop, actually. You'd still have to pop both the token and the Gores. Revive King can't run over Gores or token because it's 2450, but if you go Goyo, you summon Dark Armed attack, they're forced to drop Gores. You can Goyo over the Gores and at least end with the Gores, and then it saves one pop. If you make Goyo. You have to make Goyo, though. The cards are both known. It's Brain Control and something else, but they're both known because of DDV. And Allure and Plague stack, so... It's not Mizuki. Did he side out Mizuki? I don't understand. Or did he just forget his Goblin Zombie searches? That's insane. Yeah, he could have sided out one Goblin, but we don't know. Wind Blast is the reveal. This is such an awkward game. Both players had every opportunity to do some good shit. And now we're just in a draw-go situation. The fuck? How did it come to this? How did it come to this? That's what I want to know. Look at the cards resolved this game. Look at the cards resolved. Deck Devastation, Future Fusion, Gores, Trag, multiple Lightning Vortexes, fucking 3 Red Eyes Darkness Metals, Pot of Avarice, White Knight Dragon, Drago. On the other side, we've got fucking 18 Synchro Monsters that could have been made. We've got Dark Arm Dragon, double Book of Life. How the fuck is nobody dead at this point? What is going on? Second Cup is going to priority special something back on the summon. That Wind Blast is very preemptive. I guess I would not have done that because this isn't lethal. This isn't lethal. Like, it's just not... This isn't game. Like, this isn't game. You can keep the Brain Control in your hand and not Wind Blast there because this isn't game. Oh my god. Okay. There's a Musician King, kind of confirming what I was thinking. You can make Tempest here, and I think that's game, right? We know he knows what's set. Second Cup knows what's set, because he's seen every draw thanks to Deck Dev. This has 1 spell counter on it. He needs to place the spell counter on it. I don't know why he hasn't placed the spell counter on it. If he's going to start discarding cards, then he's going to forget that it has a spell counter on it. My goodness. Okay. There, he reminded him. Alright. That was a match. That was a round 1. My goodness. I'm going to get RJ on the call, and we're going to decide on round 2 here in a second. I'm going to check out the bracket. I'm going to refresh it, see if we've got it fixed. See if Jazz has worked his magic. Jazz is a legend, by the way. Shoutouts to Jazz and Mika for making these events possible. Because we literally would not have these events without them. They're the GOATs. They're actually, like, I just stream it. I do the fucking easy shit. Jazz and Mika, they make things very difficult. Or not difficult. They make things very easy. Like, they make all the difficult things very easy. There we go. You get what I'm saying. Shoutouts to Jazz and Mika, because they're killing it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Stango says he's going to drop. GG's. Use command drop. You're all good. It was round 1. It happens to the best of us. You know what? Stango, I appreciate him joining. Check him out. If you like Super Smash Bros. Melee, I will tell you, he plays tight as fuck in that game. Stango SSBM on Twitch and Twitter. Give him a follow. Give him some love on his Twitch. He's a legend in that game. Definitely give him some stuff. Yeah, give him some love. Shoutouts to Stango. We're gonna get another match here in a second. As soon as I get RJ on the call, gotta fucking coordinate all the things in the world right now. I gotta plug my headphones in. Ah, shit. I'm like dropping my water bottles and everything. I hope I didn't just wake up the puppers from his sleeping, because that would complicate things too. Oh my goodness, there's a million things happening. Thanks, Call Me Nevermore. Also, shout out to Call Me Nevermore for the ulti brain control. I've done a good job promoting the format, but I've had like the easiest time possible thanks to there just not being anything like this right now that people really want. I feel like most people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Played around this time, I'm going to be honest. And it's just kind of like, what's up? I'm going to go ahead and get RJ on the call. We're going to have dual commentary. It's going to be fucking lit. Cool. But yeah, everyone go show some love to Stango. Shoutouts to him for being courageous. I told him I was going to put him on round 1, and he was very courageous. It's always rough being on a different game, or not a different game, but just like a game you're newer to competing in. Round 1 pools. You know, it's just one of those things. Cool. We're calling right now. What's up, RJ? What's up?
What up?
Oh, shit. Can you guys hear him? Say some stuff. I want to make sure your mic volume is good.
All right.
RJ.
Oh, okay. This is what I get for listening to the stream and also trying to talk to you at the same time. I was like, man, am I interrupting something? I was like, nah.
No,
you're just
good,
talking. You're sitting there silently waiting for me.
Good. Yo, let's get some pogs in the chat for RJ. Can we get some love in the chat for RJ? Welcome, RJ.
Hey.
Everyone, if you don't know who RJ is, you should. All right, you're missing out. RJ's the GOAT, dude. Content GOAT. What match are we gonna watch? Now, round 1 was a slogfest. Did you catch any round 1?
I caught that last game. That was I've never seen a dragon player possess so many cards and use so few of them.
It was wild.
But
it was
a tough one. It was a tough one.
Oh my goodness, it was wild. I'm gonna message and see if the bracket is updated. Is the bracket updated, or do we need to sort that out? Sorry, I'm messaging in the Discord. Okay, sorry. There's a few little things we gotta get sorted. But yeah, RJ, tell the people. What's up, Macro? Sorry. Sad in the chat for Macro.
No worries, Macro. Some of the best players out there like have trouble in an event setting. Like,
yeah,
it just events are tough.
Yeah, and there's an opposite thing too, where some players really suck in like casual games, but then like they get to a tournament and they just like crush.
True.
I think we're gonna watch Gaibu, which stands for Get Your Bag Up, versus Beast Mode.
Okay.
Beast Mode recently topped RBET02
nice.
with Quick Draw, Dandy Warrior, and Gaibu has his bag up. So that means he has more cash money in his bag. Do you feel me, RJ?
That's how it works.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
RJ, do you know about the bag?
I don't know about the bag. I am in the dark when it comes to the bag.
You must secure it. That's step number 1. Step number 1 is secure the bag.
Okay.
Step number 2, that's it. That's it's just get the bag up after it's secured, basically.
Get the bag up.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Like usually when you stack more racks, which is like it's cash is what it is. It's cash. You stack racks in your bag, it like fills up and it like stands up a little taller. So that's why
that's why you get your bag up.
Exactly. Crowface has the exact idea. He has the bag up. Can we get some bag ups in chat?
Bag up.
Bag up. RJ,
that's right.
How's your Saturday going, dude? You just got off stream, right?
I got off stream. Stream was a wild one today. We were playing Dark Legends Sealed, which is some
crazy.
anime ass Yu-Gi-Oh. Let me tell you, it's some Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh. But I'm ready for some Edison. I'm ready to move to New Domino City. That's where I'm about to be at. I'm currently surviving on like a muscle milk and some unsalted tortilla chips because that's all I had the time to get between when I woke up and stream and then between stream and now. So we're wilding today.
Yo,
we're on another level.
You're burning the candle at both ends, my guy. Or I've had like 2 Oreos with peanut butter on it, so I know the struggle.
Yo,
I know the struggle. We out here. Okay, so we got Does You Term 1. Do you see what this guy's got? Gaibu, are you watching the stream? Or are you on Dueling Book or? He's got some stuff.
Oh.
There we go.
I can't even see. There aren't even any cards in their hands according to my Dueling Book. Just a moment.
Oh my god, Dueling Book it's a treat, really. It's a pleasure. Bag up.
Bag up.
He's putting back Plague. I always find that very interesting. Gaibu, switch off the stream. Gaibu said, I said, are you watching stream? And I was talking to RJ, and Gaibu messaged me. He says, yeah, I'm watching stream.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. We're gonna coach you. Now I'm gonna say some stuff. I'm gonna throw you off and be like, he should foolish burial dark arm dragon right now.
Definitely. We should
Ooh, pyramid turtle.
Oh, okay.
He said, fuck your shit, it's not a Raiko. Oh, wow.
True, and was correct spectacularly. A set debris on turn 1. That's
something. Truly something.
That is either a confidence move or a desperation move, and I'm inclined to think it's the latter.
It's probably both. He's both confident and desperate. Just like my dating life. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. This is a sick setup though. I mean, if he just sacks for Caius, his bag is gonna be down. Get your bag up's bag is gonna be down. You know? Low bag.
That'll be it.
Yeah.
Severely flat bag.
Facts. I wonder if Beast Mode's just running it back with Quick Draw. He did well with it in the last event.
Yeah, and it was a sick deck to watch too.
Yeah. I think he had 3 Nimble Mega Hamster, I believe. Dang.
Yeah, I will never be sad about watching Zombies versus Quick Draw.
This is a really sick matchup for sure. It's like one of the best. You got a treat. My goodness. Gaibu in the tank. Have you played this matchup much or just in different formats?
I haven't actually really gotten to play against Quick Draw. I've been a Synchron player all my life, by which I mean since I was I'm not going to do math. It's been a long time, but I've never actually played against Quick Draw.
Interesting. It's kind of like it's weird, right? Because it's kind of like the premier deck of Edison, or not premier. What do they call it when it's the hallmark?
Like the iconic. Hallmark's a good one. I'm sure there's like the. Come on, chat.
Help us out,
I'm
chat.
running on fumes. I need your help. What's this word?
I think they're on a bit of a delay.
Iconic. Yeah, it's an iconic deck. It's what people think of when they think about Edison. It's like this and Diva Hero.
Pretty much. Flagship. Oh, that's a good one. Flagship is what we're looking for. Yeah.
Flagship. That's a good one.
Yeah. And despite it being the flagship deck, I haven't played against it. Like, I played against it like twice in the last like month of playing it every single day, which is weird. Marquee, that's another good one. You know what?
Ooh. We're just having a vocab lesson today.
Yeah, just learning all the words. Poster boy. Okay, poster boy. It's like, what's up, M4 Ida? Welcome to the chat. Malcolm Turner, welcome to the chat. I think these are some first-time chatters. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys.
I see a lot of first-turn chatters today. That's what we're here for. We're turning that pyramid turtle forward.
Do you like this play?
Tired of waiting.
Do you like swinging into it? I guess you kind of have to, right?
I think so, because if you're setting something in this situation, it's got to be something that accomplishes something. Because you'd rather sit on a debris if you don't have something worth setting otherwise. And I think you want to clear whatever that is.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to let him have the body for like a Caius or something. Or to let him synchro with the debris, like you said, yeah. That makes sense.
Oof. Oh, but this is rough anyway.
Bag down. Dang. Targets the monster, of course. You would never target the back row. It was the second turtle. Wow. So it looks like Gaibu's playing two turtles. Wow. RJ, I believe you're experiencing some mic problems. Am I? Do you know about this mic issue? Is it something that's easily fixed?
I am not familiar with it. Let me see if it's plausibly an internet issue.
I see. Well, let's troubleshoot that a little bit here in a second.
Yeah.
Regeki break, pitching the malicious we knew about from the turn 1 thing. Targeting a random back row. That's always something you can do with Regeki break. How do you feel about that?
It seems like a rough thing to be doing with it. That seems like you have a bad hand, and you got to start trying for something with the malicious, because I feel like you want to use a Raigeki break on like an important thing, and you don't know necessarily that back row is an important thing. They're lucky that they're hitting a mirror force, but feels rough.
Yeah. Like I would hate for like a Raigeki break to trade randomly with like a bottomless trap hole, but if you're utilizing the malicious, you're more likely than not going to be summoning a Stardust Dragon anyway. I guess the Caius doesn't matter against the Stardust Dragon regardless, but I don't know. know. Yeah, RJ got a cyberized brain implant right before this stream. That's what he was doing, actually. Instead of playing Dark Legend Sealed,
True.
It was actually the evil twin. Looks like your mic has been fixed. Never mind.
Oh, good.
Taylor says RJ.
No, so the reason I was playing Dark Legend was because I got a brain implant from Konami. They had to pill me on that DM nostalgia to sell more things with Meku Tsunami on the pack. But it didn't work because I'm here for some 5Ds, for some synchro summoning. And we've got a Mind Con. Ooh, that's a swing.
Yeah, that's actually big. That's why you wouldn't pop the Caius. That makes sense. Taylor, RJ is the long-haired, beautiful man that you do sometimes see on Simo's channel, of course. What's up, Brandon? Welcome to the chat.
The very one.
The one and only RJ. RJ, plug your channel. Plug where you were streaming the Dark Legend Seal, because that's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, for sure. You can find me on YouTube at youtube.com/therjb0. You also find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/RJ with underscores between all those words. Takes a long time to say all my channel names. We're hitting a Stardust here, which makes sense.
Yeah.
You've got a clear board to work with.
Yep.
You hear me trying to like scoot around trying to plug my entire channel.
You're just like, yeah, and on Twitter, I'm at, RJ, the lover of Dark Magician and Blue Eyes White Dragon and Konami, all underscores in between every letter.
True.
Like, just, no, I'm just
Please print more Blue Eyes support, Konami.
RJ, the junk
All
synchron.
the players love it and are happy to see it.
Yeah, oh my goodness, more Blue Eyes. I
Junk
recognize
synchron
that
for
name.
life.
Right. Stardust might go the distance. It's pretty good against this quick draw deck, I think. It's all right, actually. That's pretty good.
I think the fact if they're on Titanial, Lonefire Titanial is just like so bad for Stardust here. But Lonefire Titanial is also a super high roll thing to include in the deck.
Yeah, I know some players have been cutting
Normal
it.
summon Spine Gilman.
Oh my goodness. So he's included the Diva and Gilman in his Destiny Hero Zombie deck. And he's drawn the Gilman. Of course, I mean, like, why would you include the Gilman if you had intent of ever not drawing it? You know what I'm saying? You have to just plan on drawing it every single game. This might be a mill only situation. Yep. Looks like Beast Mode is going to just mill, which you cannot negate. Yes, you can do this. You can do this. So the way Raikou works in Edison format is you can destroy and then you must mill. It's not one effect in Edison. It is one effect, but you can destroy one card on the field and then you mill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. You're getting it sorted. Beast Mode knows his stuff. I mean, he topped the deck.
All right.
What did he mill? Did we see?
Rough Mills. Avarice, Quick Draw, Torrential.
Yeah,
Rough Mills.
Those are not good mills. You would have loved to see a Dandelion.
I'd like to see.
Yeah. Although it does get you 3 cards closer to a potential Lonefire like you were talking about, if he is playing it. That's pretty good.
Okay, going for the Avarice.
It's pretty good.
It's not terrible. Okay. You're right. I'm going through my brain and if you don't have the Titanial, Stardust's a little rough to get around. It's a little bit rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta hope for like a Dandy Caius situation.
Yeah, pretty much. That or like Quick Draw Caius, but that's 3 cards to out of Stardust, which, to be fair, you are up 7 cards, so it would just put you back to neutral and give you the position back. But, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
For sure. Oh, it is here. We've brought it back. This is huge for Beast Mode. This is a massive advantage in tempo swing.
I honestly don't see how Gaibu's going to come back from this. He's down way too much, and he's staring down now Titanial, multiple back row. His Plague is banished. He needs to find a way to put that back in the grave. This is just a tough position. Very, very tough.
For sure.
That turn 1 Dust Shoot.
Do still have Mally.
I think he used the Mally, didn't he, to make the... No, he does still have Mally. Okay, you're right, yeah. Okay, maybe Diva plus Mally into the back row, which is terrifying to look at.
Diva Mally, I think, might not be terrible if there's like access to something like a second Stardust into Catastor. I think that puts you in a pretty good position. I don't know if you're running a second Stardust, but that's probably where I'd be thinking about going right now.
Oh, true, yeah, because if you go Stardust first, that'll protect your Catastor from any sort of, like, shenanigans. If you guys hear a crunch, the puppy just found a water bottle. Just want to let you guys know. I'm going to periodically be muting myself to avoid the water bottle crunch. Can you hear that? Is that loud on your end, RJ?
Forget a tournament. We want to see... Oh, what?
That's big. That's big.
Okay. That is...
But wait, like... What do you banish here?
Do you banish the Gilman and Mally on... That's...
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a little rough because that just means you're trading 3 for the Titanial, basically, unless you have another... We're going Gaia.
Yes, it's got to be Gaia. But the issue is Gaia activates, it targets. So that's a little awkward. because it just trades with the titanium.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst. It's a 2 for 1.
That's probably what you need right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
The puppy chewing the water bottle and the Call of
God.
the Haunted, and that's tough. Call of the Haunted is really good here. Holy shit.
It's so good.
Yes. Yes. I might have to remove the water bottle here in a second. But he's having such a good time, guys. He's having such a good time.
Oh, hold up. We do have a problem. Mally is not an elemental hero and therefore cannot be miracle fusion for Gaia.
Oh shit. Okay, we do have a problem. We're gonna need to get our judge involved here. We're gonna need to get Mika involved here. We'll go ahead and tag Mika as soon as I'm done listening to the water bottle. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second to get this water bottle away from this puppy, and then we'll figure it out.
Okay. Forget the tournament. We want to watch the puppy.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Okay, we're back. Is this a repairable game state? Probably
Bag?
not. Probably not.
Bag, you still watching? Or did you get a message?
Yeah, he probably... Well, either one. Either one is fine.
Yeah.
If he's still watching, I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. We weren't exactly, like...
True.
Coaching him. Other than the foolish
We
on
weren't
Dark
feeding
Arm.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, neither player noticed it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll...
Which you should have done. You really should have.
That's a really easy one to miss. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot about it. Did you catch it? Because I didn't catch it till the chat said something.
No, legit. I was just watching chat, and somebody said Mally isn't an e-hero, and I was like, "What the? What does that matter?" And then I was like, "Oh, Gaia has text."
Yeah, it's not just any hero monster like Absolute Zero.
Yeah.
Gaibu
Like,
and Beast Mode, if you guys are listening
honestly, it's probably fine.
Contact Mika, the judge. You'll probably both get like a warning or something, and then you'll probably just keep going. What's up, Blazin56? Oh, I've already said what's up to you like 6 times. Kenny, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. That's probably how it's gonna be ruled, but don't take my word for it. Take Mika, the judge. Mika need ruling. I'll tag for him. Cool. So, RJ, seen any good movies lately? You a movie person?
Have I seen any good movies lately? No, it's really funny. I'm one of those people who like doesn't watch a lot of movies, but will like sit down for like 3 hours of a TV show sometimes.
Huh.
My partner and I were a couple of weebs. We been watching some anime, watching ReZero, which is all right. It's an all right one. Got some crazy cool world building. The main character's kind of maybe a villain, which is sick.
That's
very
pretty
clear
cool.
that this guy is dangerous, which I enjoy. That's not something you usually get out of an isekai, where they're like, this guy is maybe a problem, and I like that. But yeah, that's pretty much that is a film media I have been consuming recently.
Interesting. I heard about Hunter x Hunter coming back. Are you a fan of that?
I have not watched any Hunter x Hunter. I have not watched a lot of the mega shonen, the really gigantic ones.
I'm gonna be honest.
How about you? Any movies or TV shows you've been watching and enjoying?
I gotta plug Hunter x Hunter. I think it's fire. It's obviously yes a mega shonen like you
nice.
said. It's not one of those like cultured animes, but it's a cute one to watch. I like the friendship arcs. They're fun. Movies. I saw The Northman.
Yeah,
Kind of
nice.
sucked. It was pretty terrible. They're talking to the judge right now.
I've heard mixed things about that.
Yeah, The Northman. It was like they spent all their money on the cast. That's what it felt like. Because the cast was stacked, but
Yeah.
the script was terrible. The location was alright though. I don't know. Hopefully they get this sorted
Scenery's
soon.
good.
This kid,
Yeah.
Judge call. We had game 1 of this
And
game.
I do.
where challenge crash into judge call and stuff. That's crazy.
Starting off strong. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get all the problems out of the way.
Yeah, first round or two. Simon Parr says, who's the current guest? It is RJB0 from YouTube at youtube.com/the RJB0. He has been on
Correct.
a bunch of different stuff. Tell him your resume, dude. Tell
That's
him
true.
your resume.
I'm a professional guest star. That's what I am. I'm one of those people who's just famous because they show up on things. I am on Sealed Showdown with Alex Simo, one of the goats of YouTube. I'm in Junior Journey with MBT. That's a heck of a show. If there's a show that I participate in that I advocate that people check out, it's definitely that one. It's a wild format, and we're moving on.
Nice. Back into the game. Back into the game. There's a chain dust tornado, two dust tornadoes.
Saved again from talking about myself.
Both times they're like, okay,
That's
we gotta
interesting.
keep playing. Yeah, you don't normally see two, especially with the Starlight Road. Huh.
Wow, this is such a rough sequence for. Yeah, that is one down bag.
Yeah, that's tough. That was tough. That was brutal. Yeah, it was accepted game state, Jake Thompson. The Zucker Show says Tesla over Edison. Historically speaking, yes, but in regards to Yu-Gi-Oh, Tesla stocks down. But Edison stocks, they're going up. They're going up, my guy. That's what I'm saying. Simon Parr says the Nicolas Cage of Yu-Gi-Oh. Nah, RJ's way more beautiful than Nicolas Cage. No disrespect to Nick Cage, but RJ's a fine-looking individual.
I'll take it.
Yeah, right.
I'll take any role.
Any major Hollywood role. That'd be fire. Dude, imagine like a Hollywood film, like straight up like feature-length film like The Hangover, but it's just like all the Yu-Gi tubers. That'd be funny.
I would 100% watch that.
I would watch
I'd
it
be
too.
all over that. I've always thought it would be funny to have like a sitcom about Yu-Gi tubers.
That would be fire.
Like,
there's a bunch of good personalities that I think mesh really well. Brennan Tim.
Yeah, and it's just like
Continue.
it's ripe for jokes. Like it's perfect for a sitcom story. It's just such an amazing and ridiculous thing. It is both of those things, both amazing and ridiculous, and I think that's what you want from a sitcom.
Yeah, totally. One thing that I think is cool is like Yu-Gi-Oh related humor is like so easy to just like make it land because there's so much material to pull from. There's like 15 plus years of like content of cards that you can like pull from to make any sort of niche pun or like joke. And that would go really well over in like some sort of comedy sitcom sort of thing. Simon Parr says Leonardo DiCaprio.
Simon Parr.
That's so funny.
Leonardo DiCaprio would be a downgrade over MBT. That's what I have to say on that subject.
Okay, who are we casting? Let's think about that. In between games. Next Cyborg game, who are we casting as the major Yu-Gi tubers? Gaibu gonna get to go first.
He said pass.
Brendan said, see any new cool brews? No, not really. We'll see some later on, I think. The new brews always seem to do well, so we'll see some later. So far, it's just been zombies, dragons, and quick
pass.
What does that mean, RJ? What does it mean?
I'm thinking Trag, maybe. Ah, Gores.
Gores?
I went for the like mind games there. I was like, it can't be Gores. That would be too simple, too obvious.
Here's the Caius. Caius is gonna pick off the Gores and get a search. That's a big turn for Gaibu.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think about that, Gores?
I mean, you could just force them to have the Caius. It depends on your hand. You still get the token, so if you have your own Caius, you can respond. It just depends on your hand, really. It could have been a bad Gores, because that was a pretty telegraphed Caius, but...
Oh.
There it is.
Well, that's exactly what you said it was going to be.
Control-Alt-Defeat says Keanu Reeves would play an older, disgruntled Keegan. Is it because I got a puppy here with me on stream today? Is that why? I could see it, though.
I could see it. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah. Just got to get the John Wick tat.
That's where it is.
Car Chaser says RJ's goated no cap. Loves when he talks shit to Simo. Hey, me too. Me too.
Damn right.
Fox, what's up, Miggy? How you doing, bro?
Well,
Continue, sir.
after all these exchanges, I expected Gaibu to be down on cards, but is still up. Pretty behind on position, but not something insurmountable. Akaius is a good crackback, but does not hold the board very well.
Yeah. Caius is still, what is it, vulnerable to removal. Macro's still in the tourney. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. You're getting gifted from God right now. You're getting a freebie.
A second chance.
That's what I'm saying. Gaibu does need to put something together. He's going to get beat down real quick. His life total isn't... It's not low, but it's not like... You're not happy about it. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely on a clock right now.
Yeah. A little bit awkward that the only monster that's touched play for Beast Mode has gotten banished. And so Book of Life here is not live for Gaibu.
True.
That's live, though.
Okay. This could be a thing. It's a lot of back row, though.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Interesting. Okay.
So, Zombie Master doesn't resolve here, actually. Yeah, it doesn't come out. Fun ruling. Unfortunate for Zombie Master.
Yeah. That's wild. Yeah, that's brutal. That's rough.
Simon Parr says Netflix will approve literally anything. Let's pitch it, dude. Let's pitch it. I'll talk to the boys. RJ, you get a hold of Simo and MBT and Farfa and all those guys, and then I'll hit up like a couple of my buddies who have like 200 subscribers, and we'll maybe make something work. You think that could?
We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Unlike Gaibu, who could not make it work, that's tough. That's tough.
That is one down bag. That is that bag did not make it up very far.
Can we get some bags down in chat? Some sad looking bags. Sag. Whew, he had road on top of it too.
There was no shot.
One might say he went beast mode. That was a match. What do you feel like watching next? Do you want to peruse some of the matches? We can go through. Let's watch Macro. Do you know Macro from the Macro show?
I don't know Macro from the Macro show, but I do know Macro from some based videos on your channel, which if you haven't checked it out, chat, the 2 videos featuring Macro are fire. They are one of the sickest sets of brews I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's a very powerful.
It's a smooth brewski.
Holy shit, what are we looking at? Speaking of brews, look at this graveyard from Jake LT. What? I've never seen this combination of cards. So we're watching right now Jake LT versus the Macro Show. It looks like Jake has resolved both an Elemental Hero Stratos and an E Emergency Call. And a Machina Fortress. Pitching a Machina Force. Yeah, what? That's crazy.
We're up to something.
Looks like he was able to put together a pretty big comeback. Macro's up 1 card, and it is going to be... Actually, he'll be up 2 cards on his next turn. But he does have to play into a couple back row. Looks like Macro's playing the Macro Special, which was on one of those videos that you talked about.
Yeah. It's a deck I am very excited to be seeing.
It's a lot of fun. Tomato Town. What do you think about Giant Trunade as a card, RJ?
I hate it. It's the worst. I remember the day it got banned. It was the happiest day of my life. Wow. And
Damn.
Just like that, Lone Fire showing up this tournament. What can I say?
Yeah, that was pretty big. Macro taking a Swift game 1. Nice. Miggy says Machina Heroes are based. It looked based. Unfortunately, it didn't have that much defense and kind of got killed in the life points area. You know, every deck is based until you got 0 life points. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I would
So one
say
of the things I'm noticing about the zombie deck. Oh, go ahead.
no. You're good. You're good.
I
You're
was on a different
good.
vibe.
Zombie deck. Talk about the zombie deck because I don't know what the fuck these decks are. Let's talk about the zombie deck. What were you gonna ask?
Okay, yeah. One of the things I think we're really noticing about the zombie deck as time goes on and people kind of figure it out is in the early game, really, really normal summon reliant. Really normal summon reliant. And the normal
Absolutely.
summons are often not that great on their own.
Yeah. Facts.
Like Zombie Master would have been great if there wasn't a bottomless there, but you're into two back row. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
and even if you set up like a single book of life in the early game, you probably don't have the setup to capitalize on it unless you've got that normal summon. So I think people are learning to exploit that, and I think that's what we saw, in part at least in that last match.
Yeah, exactly. And that Gores was actually really really smart because the way the beast mode situated the game, he must have thought a couple plays ahead. Once the Goblin Zombie sacked for Caius, banishes the Gores. Of course, you're never going to banish the weaker token. Now there's no monsters in the grave. He must have thought I can get my Caius down and prevent a Book of Life comeback, and he'll be still stuck on the normal summon. And then you can clip that normal summon, like you said, with bottomless, and just close the game out very quickly with Caius and Titanial. That's an easy exploit for sure. Okay,
For
Future
sure.
Fusion.
Oh, Future Fusion for Gaia into Fortress. That's hot.
That's pretty smart, no lie. That's actually pretty smart. That's a cool setup. Also, Future Fusion's broken. Just want to just throw that in there.
True.
I need to get a Future Fusion emote. Any FFs in chat? Let's get an FF for a turn 1 Future Fusion.
So every time I see a new Future Fusion thing, I'm like, damn, that looks so strong. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, anytime you get to activate Painful Choice, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, okay. Painful Choice with the body and T-turn. Oh my goodness. That's gross. That's gross. Second Alias. Looks like he's caught on that you can summon Gaia with elemental heroes and not Destiny heroes. Unlike us.
Like a particular bag, we know.
Yes. Bag down, Sag. What do you search here with saying, oh, gonna get the Lone Fire? Of course. If you got it, search it.
It's RBET03. If you ain't summoning Lone Fire, you ain't winning matches.
Facts, facts. Lone Fire does everything in this deck, right? It just gets Tomato, gets Gigaplant. I know the Macro Show was not playing Titanial the last time we played, but he could still be playing it.
Could be. Into the tomato.
What does this mean? Creature swap, maybe?
I can see it.
That's a dangerous creature swap to go for. You feel me? Yeah.
Because of this card, exactly.
Exactly, exactly, yeah. Smart play from the Macro Show playing around Gemini Spark, not going for a creature swap. Instead going for a crash. I think it's smart for Jake to Gemini Spark the tomato there, but it's a little telling. If he lets him get a third dark, he could crash that and drop Dark Armed. And it maybe is saying that Jake doesn't have a response to Dark Armed in his last set card. So that's a little bit of information the Macro Show could have picked up there, based off of his line of play sparking the tomato there at that moment.
For sure.
Gaia coming out, but doesn't have targets, so it's just a beater. Formidable, though.
Yeah, just a 2200 dude is probably good enough for now.
Yeah.
Blind Space.
Nice
It's
hit.
the D prison. Must be
hit.
nice.
That's pretty good. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
Is this what I think it's going to be? Is this going to be curtains? These types of decks, they can kill you out of nowhere. Like Miracle, Machina Fortress, whatever, limiter removal. There's a million ways this could be game.
Yeah.
This is a scary
Definitely
moment.
going for it.
Yeah. So this is, what, 65 right here?
Yeah. What do you think? Are you equipping Gear Frame here if you don't have game?
Nah. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I see where we're at.
That's sick. That's really sick
That's
synergy.
awesome. That's so cool.
That's so cool. Wow.
That is. Oh, that's sick.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, that was
The
crazy.
admit.
What the fuck? That was nuts. That was such a sick OTK. Holy shit. Out of nowhere, too. From nothing. He had nothing. I,
Literally nothing.
nothing did 9,500 damage in one turn. That was sick. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, E-Call gets Captain Gold. So E-Call turns into a field spell. Everything searches everything. That's so sick.
True. That is awesome. Yeah, these are. I was going to comment for a couple of decks that seem like weird, like combo strats. These are two really, really consistent decks.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a lot of search power. That's some of the other decks, like even Quick Draw, you don't have that kind of search power. This is really sick. What a deck. Damn. Macro's got to be careful. He's got to be careful for sure. The Gemini Spark is what's really weird. I wonder if he has the Ancient Gear Gemini as a Spark target.
Yo, I could see that. That's hot because that's also a town target. I
Yeah.
could see running the one of.
Yeah. You could like town into it, spark a card, and then like go for game or something. I don't know. I'm not really
Yeah,
sure what you would need to town into it to spark, like maybe a Spirit Reaper or something, but could
yeah,
happen. It could happen. That's kind of sick.
good.
Crazy deck. So whoever was asking earlier, I think was it Simon? Who was asking earlier if there was any cool brews? Brennan. It was Brennan. Now we got two cool brews. All the brew fans. Okay, who do you guys got in the chat? You guys got Jake with Machina Hero, or you got the Macro Show with Tomato Town, his own creation? One's in the chat for Jake, two's in the chat for Macro Show. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see it. Who do you got, RJ?
My thinking, I think might be mocking a gadget. And I think part of the reason is because Tomato Town really relies on taking advantage of your opponent's field presence. And mocking a gadget doesn't need to do that. It can just hold off on its good cards until it's going to kill you.
That's true. That's true. However, I wonder if Macro's playing Spirit Reaper. Because that'd be a really good way to kind of like brunt the offense. It'd be a good way to like kind of prevent Jake from really doing anything serious here. Committing a Cyber Dragon is scary. Because that's a dangerous target for Mark of the Rose.
Yeah.
I guess, although you're never committing another machine alongside it anyway.
Yeah. I'm also a little bit confused because it's a big commitment when your opponent probably has a tomato on the board. Like that was a good chance that that was a tomato.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if knowing his deck or knowing a little bit more about his deck from Jake, if you even want to attack set monsters.
Yeah. To be fair, this insulates you a little bit against creature swap.
Oh, totally, totally. Yeah, this is much
So,
better. Although it is a little awkward if he doesn't have Starlight Road, he can creature swap the tomato, run it over, get a 3-star tuner, and then Black Rose.
true.
So he's got to have a little bit of defense here. There's a good chance he has defense though, like Gemini Spark or something. Anonymous Kaiju says, as Edison format has evolved, there have been more and more focus on cool engines. Yes and no. I would say that the generic good stuff decks are still very good. Like Quick Draw, where there's no like engine, so to speak, outside of maybe Lone Fire. Cloud, this is double elimination, not Swiss. There's Mind Control. That's...
Yeah. Your favorite card in the world.
I hate that card. Oh my god. Did you happen to play any format where this card's at 3?
I did not play any formats where Minecon was at 3.
Let me tell you. Those are not fun formats. Oh no.
That's wow.
Punished for the turn 1 Minecon. Or not turn 1, main one. Oh, okay. You had the tuner anyway.
All right. This is still a little awkward because you're just leaving the dude on the board with not a lot to show for it. But I mean, a Goyo, just having a Goyo isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's cool too because if Goyo takes Cyber Dragon, it means they can't really commit another machine unless they're using it to run over the Cyber Dragon.
That said, Brain wrecks you right now, I think.
Brain would be terrifying because that's 4,900. All they need is like what, one other piece of something to win, right?
Like a gear frame fortress. Yeah.
They could even like Brain Goyo, activate Gear Town, tribute summon the dragon. That's funny. Brandon says Mind Control was at 3 during Go format and East Side. It's not so bad in Go format because there's no synchros or links.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a tech.
Oh.
That's a tech. Damn.
To respond to an earlier idea, I think rather than thinking about Edison in terms of engines, you should think about Edison in terms of interactions. Edison is about exploiting interactions between cards, and engines are great because they create a like large portion of synergistic interactions, right?
Absolutely. I don't
But
think I could have put it better
Hero
myself.
Blast,
You definitely want to focus on the way the cards in your deck interact with other cards in the format.
for sure.
Oh,
Oh, this is hot. Oh, I love it.
that's crazy. He's getting a little punished for not using that plague to make a colossal. Colossal under skill drain is nearly unkillable.
For sure.
Yeah, especially defense position 1. You could probably deck out a deck under that.
Yeah,
I agree.
that's something you should have seen coming because we saw Skyscraper in game 2.
True. We did see Captain Gold, yeah. And there's probably at least 6 ways to search for it between terraforming, e-call, Rhoda, maybe even 7. 7, and then if you count the Captain Gold and the Skyscraper itself, you have 9 copies of Skyscraper in your deck, which is that's an insane amount.
Yeah.
Sangin, okay.
Flip summon Sangin. We got a tuner in hand. Okay.
Got a tuner in Grave. Got Plague.
No, that's true.
If you're gonna synchro main phase 2 with the alias, you should summon Plague main 1 and get in more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are gonna synchro with the
Copy
copy plan.
Okay.
I wonder if this is that Colossal we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the move.
Yes. The only difference is I would have definitely made it in defense position because Machina Fortress can crash into it and kill it now.
Oh, true.
Whereas if you summon it in defense position, it's actually much more resilient to things.
That said, you know that they don't have access to Fortress next turn unless they already have the Fortress in hand because Gearframe can't resolve. So I guess it's like a little bit less of an issue.
Exactly. Exactly. They would have to hard draw Fortress Machine. That makes sense. Colossal's huge there, though. How much attack points would it have if Skill Drain wasn't face up? Just buffed by 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's buffed by 2,
Nope,
actually.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting. They could even bring back the Goyo if you wanted to.
That's true.
I don't like Jake's position. I'm going to be honest. I think Macro is looking pretty good to take this one.
Yeah. Think Macro is showing off the major utility of Tomato Town versus this deck, which is just if you get any kind of position, your utility, unless your opponent can OTK, your utility is just going to be more versatile.
Yeah, totally. You've got the 3 Mark of the Rose, which are more or less just snatch steals. So you can't really end on a big monster ever, which is the only thing this Hero Machina deck does. And same thing with the creature swaps too, so it's just going to be tough.
Yeah. This is super awkward for Jake because this only works once.
Yeah.
Unless
comes
you've got the D prison last card in hand. But yeah.
No. Dang. I don't think Jake is going to win this game. But what would he have to draw in order to actually win it? Like
Vortex? I don't know.
Is Mirror Force still in the deck? He could draw Mirror Force, right?
Yeah, Mirror Force is still in it.
The way his deck is configured with the Hero Blast and the Deep Prison, it looks like he's almost sighted out the Machina stuff. Oh no, I don't know how to say your username because I don't read that language. But you played Chain Burn and got bodied by Prime Material. That is insane.
Bruh.
That's so unlucky. Oh my god. Yeah, no honest, no anything. I think you just need...
Yeah.
What is it? Wow, a missed lethal from Macro. He could have summoned Plague.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But this is going to get even harder. You make Stardust, which is a threat under Skill Drain.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have a second Colossal, too, that would work.
And Stardust deals with Mirror Force and Vortex, which were the two things we thought could get Jake out of this.
Pretty much. Tough.
Yeah.
GG's to both players, though. I mean,
There's
played well.
the honest.
Yeah. Dang. Gear Dragon in hand. Looking a little bit awkward when your draw is Hero Blasts and E-Call and Skill Drain and Skyscraper and not, the Machina stuff, but that's the what is it? The trade-offs of having the high power OTKs like you have in the last game. Sometimes you just draw inconsistently. Yeah. Good games to both players. That was hype.
Yeah. Couple sick decks.
Let's see who we've got for the next one. We could go watch... let's see. Randage is playing versus Yusenko. Randage is currently the #1 player. Silchus is waiting on the winner of a couple games. ProStorm won his match versus Dole. ProStorm is now 3-0? No, 2-0. I'm checking out the bracket right now. We're going to find a fun one to watch. MMF is also in winner's side still, which is super cool for MMF because they're not really used to winning ever, especially not against me. It's never happened. What do you feel like watching? You feel like watching Randage versus Yusenko?
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. So for those of you who don't know, Randage is currently #1 ranked player in the ladder. He is most likely playing... Well, now that I'm looking at it, looks like he's playing D-Hero Blackwings, which is sick. This is a deck I have played on my channel before. He has a Thought Ruler Archfiend in play.
One of my favorite cards in the format.
Yeah. I wonder if he made this into the Blaze Accelerator thinking that it could negate it.
Oh, because it activates a card, not effect.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yusenko could just pitch the Volcanic Shell here and clear things, but maybe he doesn't know that. Maybe he doesn't know that ruling. I'm going to go ahead and update the round 3. We've got Randage versus Yusenko. Randage is down.
Yeah.
Lol Problem says, me and the boys pulling up with Chain Burn and Stun in Edison. You guys do your thing, What's up, Puke? What's up, Gooper Man? You guys have very comparable names. It's okay, Gooper Man. Next time. The schedule is on the Format Library Discord for the next tournaments, if you guys want to check that out. He took a really long time there.
Yeah.
He's gonna... Maybe he was, watching the stream.
Maybe he was
at the
Googling.
Yeah, he was probably Googling, yeah. Yeah, you can't negate
there
this,
it is. That's the problem.
Yeah, you cannot activate.
Cards that negate cards and not effects are the bane of my
I'm
existence.
gonna tell Randy you can't negate. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. Brutal.
That's a heartbreaker of a misplay.
This is an
Yeah.
Ash Blossom through Branded Lost moment. Really, really frustrating situation.
Yeah.
Randy was
'Cause-
probably checking the ruling himself.
Yeah, if this had been a Stardust, maybe you had a presence in this game.
Yeah. Ranger still has a game to give. We see Iron Wall in the graveyard for Yusanko. What an interesting card.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking at the beginning whether or not you're maining this format as a Volcanic player. I mean, this is probably a quick draw deck, but we're not sure. Yeah, there's Plagues.
Plague is an infinite tuner with Iron Wall.
True.
But it looks like he was just trying to get a 5th.
Yeah, so I could see main decking it.
I could too, yeah. I've main decked it in Flamvel
'cause-
before.
Yeah, and most of the top decks this format have a really important banish mechanic somewhere.
Jay Ferda makes a really, really funny point. He says that Randage has Stardust sleeves. He could have just made Stardust instead of Thar.
Oof.
That's tough. That's tough.
This is a rough one.
If you're a Randage number one ranked player fan right now, that's tough. Draws 2 back row off of Avarice is actually good because he wouldn't have a battle phase there anyway because of the Blaze Accelerator.
Yeah.
Sam Kwan says, isn't Randage the number one player on the ladder? Yeah, he is currently number one player, but he might drop down if he does poorly in this event. What the
Mr. Evil here with Ryza.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, hitting the Blaze Accelerator is great here because you don't know which one of those back row can respond, and draw locking into a Blaze Accelerator that does very little here.
Yeah, that was a smart
Ah,
one.
but you had drew the shell.
That's tough, but his life's getting low. You know? He can only
Yeah.
take, like, what? One more hit if he wants to use the shell again. What a crazy deck. He's got Ryza, Heroes, and Blackwings. I guess Ryza's an Icarus target. That's like some small synergies. Huh. That's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Uses the shell to wall. Gets the 3rd shell again. I still don't know what Yusanko's deck does outside of activate Blaze Accelerator.
It's been good enough so far. Yeah.
Yeah, but what else does it... Where's his things? Where's his plays? His win
Were the
conditions?
monsters?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Upstart really awkward. That's going to give Yusanko 2 more shell
Yeah.
activations. Ugh.
That is rough.
And if you look at the grave, right? Randage has activated 3 Upstart Goblins this game. Yusanko would have been at 1,400.
It's wild. The normal summoned Gilman. Let's go.
Second time today with RJ on camera. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. But what else would it be, right? If you play
RJ,
Diva,
the Brick Monarch. What can I say?
the commentator's curse. It's not even bad though. I mean, it's pressure.
Yeah. What is your win? What is your play in Yusanko's deck?
It's
Like,
probably
you've got
just
Diva.
yeah. It's probably just make Android gain life points, use shell lose life points, infinite life point gain and
That
loss.
makes sense.
It's not a bad line.
Maybe you're running some like Mallies in here. I
Yeah.
can see some Mallies in here.
If you got the discard traps, it makes sense. I've always thought Upstart
the whole
Goblin
deck.
was weird with Avarice. Those two in tandem always made me feel weird. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm only used to seeing upstart or avarice with milling, and upstart with milling is like weird.
Real bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're getting a good look at Randage's deck list. It looks like he's pretty low on cards. He's only got 13 left. Ledrakent makes a good point. He says he probably wouldn't be playing Mali with Iron Wall.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Then what is your win con?
That's what I'm saying.
Tell me your secrets, Yusenko.
Is it just a volcanic guy and a dream? A shell attacking 80 turns in a row?
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's like Android Pass with Royal Firestorm guards to just get infinite shells.
Yeah. It could be like a really slow control deck. Oh my goodness, there's 9 people watching this game. This is crazy. This is a big one.
Bind Gilman getting in there.
Right?
Going the distance.
That's so wild.
Whoa. That's rough. But
he can't road this. You can't road this. He only controls one monster. He can't road this.
Oh, that's true. You can't.
He can't road.
That's a...
Only controls one monster. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Also, if you're Randage, you should notice that because you're the #1 ranked player. But you know, it's just, it's
just a
match.
rag on Randage cast. Is that what we're up to?
Nah,
here?
I'm just playing.
You can't see a king winning.
He just checks his stats like 50 times a day, or someone else does.
Oh wow, the value is actually huge here.
That is
potentially
big.
if it sticks.
But now you know that road is going to activate into that oppression.
Yeah.
Avarice again, disgusting still. Unfortunately, he can't leave a shell.
Yeah.
All right, Cloud. I can be disrespectful because I know Roundage, but you guys, be nice. Be nice in the chat. Oh man.
Value's potentially big here.
Everyone misplays in tournament games. It's just the way it is. Oh,
True.
Cooperman says maybe it's a Frost and Flame deck. Oh, that would have been insane.
Frost and Flame deck. That would be so hot.
Frost and Cold.
Wow.
Frost and Flame with Imperial Iron Wall. I'm just thinking about it.
Wing Blast for Iron Wall is
That's
huge.
Gross.
As gigantic.
That is very gross. And now the monster's in play, and the Iron Wall isn't doing much else. So it's completely dead at this point.
That said, if we have a shell...
If you have a shell and a dream, and those upstarts, they look pretty terrible now that Yusenko has survived at 1900 life points.
Yeah.
Lightning Vortex, that's big. That's really big. And a Pitch Plague, which is also good too.
Yeah. What do we have face down here?
We know the middle
shell?
sets, right? We know Starlight. Oh, you're talking about the monster?
Yeah, it's not going to be the shell because I feel like you don't activate Vortex if you have shell.
What if it's
It's a
Gilman?
Raiko.
Raiko. So yeah, I don't like Upstart Goblin with Blind Mills like Raiko.
Yeah.
I also don't like Blind Mills with Diva because then you mill your Diva targets.
Mill your Diva. And that's a rough mill to hit. That's not a fun one.
Yeah, to be fair though, you would not have liked to draw that Iron Wall specifically, but the Diva and the
True.
Regeki Break would have been great draws here. Can I activate Plague? This might run into Oppression? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Huh.
Oh, you know what? If we have Rocket in hand, if they oppression this, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, Rocket could kill him here.
Do we have it?
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
they're trying to be like
gentlemaned.
gentlemen. Yeah.
He gentleman. That's respectable. Shout out to you, Sanko.
Nice.
That's very respectable. Very cool, dude. Cool dude play. If he loses because of it, though, I mean, come on.
It's rough.
It's
but
still
like,
respectable. It's still...
It would have been an oppression. Like,
Yeah,
I'm with you.
yeah. And even if you did know about it, like, what do? You target it down with your back row removal, which was Raiko, and then he just flips the other oppression. So either way, playing around, knowing about it, and you would have made a different play, and you would have just played into the other oppression. So I don't think it would
Yeah,
have changed much,
for sure.
but it's still respectable.
Brandage down to one oppression though. That could be big.
Yeah,
With
and
the
only
infinite plagues too.
only one activation of that one oppression too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the best card in the game.
It's Crow. Wow, you can't even synchro
Okay.
that. Can't even synchro that
Yeah,
off, yeah.
that's awkward. Uh,
What else would he have set here, I guess, besides Crow or Value? Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. We're stacking for the plague.
So he's gonna be draw locked yet again.
Yeah. We're looking for a level 3 synchro. I think, what is it? Turbo Booster comes out. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't think you can turbo booster off Plague. I think it has to be off of a Synchron monster, right?
I don't even know. I think it has actually been a decade since I read Turbo Booster.
This is such a weird setup. Because Randage could Icarus attack. But Yusenko has Starlight Road, which Randage knows about. Which also would cost Randage 800 life points. What is Yusenko setting that he can't
What are
synchro
we
with?
setting here?
Yeah, right? What? He could have set it last turn too. What the
A shell? Put a shell? Hmm.
Beast, the people who tend to win are the people who are playing the best. That's why Edison's sick. It rewards whoever's playing the best.
For
So
sure.
it's like a combination of do you have a good deck and do you have a like are you playing well? So it's a combination.
Putting the plague forward. Bold move.
Yeah. Exposes you to
But
something. I don't know.
Randage didn't have the Sirocco, which is what I would have been concerned about there.
Yeah. Even if he had the Sirocco on the previous turns, he could have attributed the DD Crow for it. But he didn't.
Yeah.
What a weird game. Randage has 6 cards left in deck.
Sangan is weirdly potentially huge here.
Yeah, there's no D prison because Iron Wall is in play. There's no
Yeah.
Caius because Iron Wall is in play. Dang.
Let's see. Ryza potentially does it.
This might not even force the oppression. If Randage has a
Yeah.
way to stop Gilman, then it won't even force it. I'm not sure what stops Gilman coming out here, though. Pana25 says, yo, there could be a Dark Simorg in this deck with Ryza and Stratos. Yeah, maybe.
True.
That'd be kind of cool.
We're oppressioning the. Wow.
That's tough.
That said, we're sitting on 3 more back row.
One of
Like-
them could be Solemn.
You'd be seeing like Solemn Wing Blast, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Solemn.
There's the Solemn. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting moment. Can't stack for Plague because no cards in hand.
Yeah.
Any monster is great for Randage. Back row is also not bad. Jay, you can summon Caius. The effect just won't work.
The shell.
That's wild.
Shell is really tough for Yusenko here because it doesn't maintain board presence, and into a Sangan you're not going to be using your Blaze Accelerator. You're just going to be burning life points to keep yourself in this game.
Yeah. Although clearing the monsters isn't that bad. Sangan, what does Sangan have left to search in this deck, presumably? See, two values are gone.
Last value?
Yeah, it'd have to be like a third value. That or
Yeah.
like Kalut, maybe?
Maybe Armanite?
Yeah, Armageddon Knight. That makes a lot of sense. As a rota target. I like this deck list from Randage. I think it's very good. I played a similar deck on stream before where it was no trap cards, but I think he's managed to find space for the trap cards. He's probably just kicking himself.
Value decks are always sick.
Yeah, they're always a good time. What did he search? He searched a value, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Tough position. I think Yusenko might be
For
dead
sure.
here. That turn with the armory arm, that was bad, right? Like, that wasn't a good turn, right? Because
Yeah. I mean, it was like the honorable play, but it's rough to see.
yeah,
And if you don't have the follow-up,
because even then on the turn he mind controlled the crow, he could have normaled shell, and then made his armory arm. But I think the armory arm was already gone at that point, so he couldn't even clear that
yeah.
crow. Not that
I
the
think
crow
there's
could
also a
be-
world where even if you know that that's like, even if you don't know that that's oppression, if you're playing against a value deck, like there's a really good chance there's a discard trap in your future.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, like you just don't need to go for that play. I don't know. Jay says you can't Icarus now because he's too low to Oppression Road. Yeah, he could still Icarus if he needs to. He can just target one of his own cards. So Icarus is still online.
Okay. I see where we're going with this. We're stacking for Plague to try and get the shell shuffle. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad line. He says you have one turn. Find a monster or lose.
What do we got?
Yeah, what do we got? Well, he knew about the value,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, you have to. That's what I was thinking. It had to be a discard trap. Of course, I am. My brain is always like, if there's a back row, it's always a discard trap.
Oh my god, Plague for
Yeah,
lethal? Oh my
worked
god.
out. Holy.
That was a crazy game. That was insane.
That was one of the biggest slugfests I have ever seen.
That was insane. It actually went the distance. That Plague with the Imperial Iron Wall, abusing that little advantage every turn. That's crazy. And Randage drawing multiple crows into an Iron Wall, wasn't able to deal with the Plague. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was rough. I still don't know what Usenko's win condition is. I don't think we saw any new cards since we started asking that question, except maybe Ryza.
We saw Plague. That was a win condition.
True.
That's crazy. That's nuts. Jay, if he had Icarus, he misplayed for sure because he could Icarus target his own card and play around road.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if he had Icarus, he misplayed.
I think I'm willing to give Randage the benefit of the doubt on that, though.
Maybe he didn't know about the Thought Ruler thing. There's a good chance he just
That's
messed
true.
up. Yeah.
That's fair.
Stratos search. Otherwise, the back row would have to be like bottomless, torrential or something like that, and you would just chain torrential to the. Well, I guess you can't chain to the wind blast, but
Yeah.
those upstart goblins gave Yusenko that game.
True.
However, it is allowing Randage to have Dust Shoot Stratos on turn one, so give and
Yeah,
take.
and I think if you have the crow, you're having to use up a lot of slots siding out. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
So maybe it just didn't have a lot of options.
Looks like the puppers is up here. Upstart Goblin from Yusenko as well. Again, not a card I'm a fan of in decks with like Raikou and shit. He says wall. What is wall? Iron wall, that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's got spies in this deck. Wow.
Oh.
Also,
Okay.
don't like Upstart Goblin with spy because you just draw into your descendant.
Because you just draw your spy. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's not a good card in this deck.
I think this is my hot take is that Upstart Goblin, unless you're in a deck that like goes off in one turn, that requires very little setup. I don't think Upstart Goblin was like a good card until about 2012.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Going for the rocket.
Ladraken says, is Upstart even really worth an Edison? In like one or two decks, it's worth it. But
Yeah.
in most decks, it's not really. You'd rather just have the cards. We've seen so far on camera today a lot of grindy games that go to the very end. Those extra life points, they matter a lot. And those extra cards in deck that are actually resources for you, they matter a lot too. You can easily get to games where you're at like 10 cards in deck, and having those extra threats, being a little bit more threat dense, is actually much better in those types of situations.
Yeah.
Shadow Dragon Herald of Perfection is not legal, so you don't play it.
Thank goodness.
Right? It'd be a one deck format. Okay, this is smart. Yusenko's chaining Imperial Iron Wall to the Dark Grepher effect. If you didn't do that, they would have priority to activate the Malicious, and it would be banished for cost already.
Yeah. This is a solid position for Yusenko.
Yeah.
Going for the Wing Blast.
I'm surprised he's going after the Iron Wall. I might have considered going after the other back row.
So you could maybe play Goyo.
Yeah, and then your Plague stays, right?
Yeah.
I guess he just really values the Malicious, but it's like, to what degree, you know?
Yeah, Malicious is valuable because it's a free resource, but Dark Grepher itself isn't that much of a resource, so you're not really losing anything by using it for a synchro at this point.
Yeah, I feel that. I guess maybe he really values them not activating the spy effects, but I don't even know. Stardust Dragon. Okay, there's a Stardust. Maybe correcting his mistake from the last game where he made Thought Ruler into Blaze and then just got destroyed by Blaze for the next 17 turns.
Yeah.
This attack doesn't really make a lot of sense. You let him shuffle away the Iron Wall. I don't like that play, dude. Unsymmetrish TV says 1 win away from top
wow.
That's huge.
This is huge. Really bad for Randage. That's
yeah. I don't think
that back row has to be exactly Oppression or Torrential at this point.
If it's oppression, you have to do it on the Diva, right? Like you don't let the Diva resolve.
Yeah, interesting that we're going for the Gilman. I feel like I would have gone for the second Diva to insulate. Well, I guess Mistworm is a play.
Maybe the hand includes 2 more. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to discard the hand. You know, maybe he doesn't want to go Bionic. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. That's maybe not the best line, because you could have made double level 6 like you said, Goyo Bryo. Bryo
Yeah.
bounce the back row, Goyo steal the Stardust, like just be in a crushing position, and it gets the Grepher out of there entirely too. Yeah, Nova, I don't know about Worm either.
I'm trying to think of if Yusenko had any reason to read that that back row wasn't a response.
Even if it was bottomless, they would have just bottomless the Bryonic, and you have priority, and then you can make Goyo and still steal the Stardust and still be fine. I guess
That's true.
it doesn't clear the whole board. In the case of bottomless, Mistform still clears the whole board, which is nice. Brandon says if only Trishula was legal. My God. You're
No.
a sick man.
Well, if you want Edison where Trishula is legal, do I have the format for you? It's a little format from 2011. We are colloquially calling, what the heck is going on here? Well, I guess you were right about the double divas in hand. That makes sense. Anyway, Extreme Victory format. Very fun format. It's like Edison, but on a large number of drugs.
Is Extreme Victory
It's a
format?
good time.
Was it a sanctioned Konami format? What the fuck is this attack? Make Stardust. Oh my God. What?
Yeah, that's greedy.
That's really greedy. I guess put him below brain control, but like, what are the chances
Yeah.
that that's not Mirror Force? It's very low, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe reading, but I wouldn't it wouldn't be D prison in this deck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're reading here. Extreme Victory is the way we are is Providence? Is Providence the format library equivalent? So it is leading up to the day before the release of the first Xyz structure deck. That is the version of the format that we've been running on my channel.
All I know in Providence is that it's like a one deck, like turn one format. So I don't think it's Providence, because that format's very unhealthy.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
Ivan
maybe
says
it's a road.
if he has Road in his deck with 2 oppression, I'm concerned.
Revoking his number 1 player status.
Yeah. This here, it's Icarus. It's got to be Icarus. That's what it's got to be.
Icarus Burial is insane here.
Which is fucking hilarious too, because Yusenko's going to get punished by the same thing that he punished Randage for last time. You can't Thought Ruler negate Icarus.
Oh, because it doesn't target only one psychic monster. That's so funny.
Oh my God. Just make Stardust. He can't brain. He's at 800.
I promise, chat. Thought Ruler is a crazy card. You just have to not summon it into cards that kill it.
Oh my God. Unless it's a bait. Unless it's a 5-head bait from Yusenko. And he has Starlight Road set himself.
That would be wild.
That'd be insane.
We might also just be trying for a level 8 synchro here.
Yeah, is Plague... He burialed the Plague. Okay.
Yeah.
He can make Dark End, I guess.
Goyo could also be hot here, depending on what's in Yusenko's back row.
Of course. That would be good too. What's up, Alex Holt and Synapseful? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you guys have been chatting. What's up, T Greeny? What is getting activated here? Plague? Did he activate that or Vayu? I missed it.
Vayu? Yeah, has to have been Vayu.
Interesting. Neither of these players know about Stardust Dragon, which is crazy because it's on Randage's sleeves.
It is. This Vayu feels weird to me. If we're activating Vayu here, what's our game plan? Because the first Armed Wing doesn't get over any of the synchros on board.
Yeah. I think it's like value Icarus, but you should Icarus before you value, if anything. Because then you can value banish the armed wing and have a armor master, which would trade with the Mistworm. This is such a weird sequence, honestly. Feeling Grizzly agrees with you. Says extreme victory format is tight. We'll have to do some of that, RJ. We should play some extreme victory format one of these days.
I am so down.
Fuck yeah, dude. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, it looks like he wasn't using value.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Such a strange moment.
So are we going for Colossal? Interesting.
I suppose.
I might have thought like Dark End into Armor Master.
Yeah. Or something.
Yeah. But it doesn't look like Yusenko. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. It does not look like Yusenko has...
Maybe he was saving his out for the Colossal Fighter. No. Dang.
Okay, that's definitely road then, right?
Yeah, either that or a second wall, but the second wall would have gotten used on the value, so... Yeah, it's got to be road. I think. I don't fucking know. It could be something crazy. It could be a bluff, like a Blaze Accelerator. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, okay.
That's so big. That's so
This
big.
is solid.
Yeah. Does Randage have Typhoon? Oh, he's going to chain Deck Dev. Okay,
Deck Dev feels to me here. Yeah, because the only thing that punishes you in this situation is a guy who's like bigger than Dark Grever, which the Rocket is.
And you can just pay 500 and search a shell here. Sounds like.
Exactly.
Like, who cares? This is turn 1 of 3 for Deck Dev. And now we have perfect information. We know everything. We're assuming the last back row on Yusenko's side is Starlight Road. He's going to Blaze, pay 500. Or he's going to pay 500 for shell. Search, pop, Dark Grever. Here's a question for you. Do you summon the Rocket? Do you summon it here? Wait. Something's not right. Something's not right. Shell shouldn't be in hand. It's discarded from DDV. Yeah, no, it shouldn't have been in hand. He should have searched. We got to actually undo this. We got to undo this.
Yeah.
And replay. Yeah, we got to undo this. Yeah. Shell should have been discarded from DDV. That's what DDV does. So he could have still searched a shell. But
you had to actually...
Yeah, he would have actually had to do all of that. So he would have had to just put the draw back. Put draw back for him and make him lose another 500 and another shell. Then redraw. That's what I would do.
Yeah, and that's sensible. It doesn't change a huge amount about the game state right now.
Yeah, it wouldn't have changed anything. Yeah. He can't run over Greffer with Rocket. He can't run over Greffer with Rocket. He activated.
But you can just to activate the Blaze and mill, pay the 500, mill the shell. I think you're fine.
No, yeah, Randage. He would destroy with the third shell. Yeah, it would just be a replay to that situation. It would be replay to that situation. He has to undo his draw, though. He has to undo his draw. Yeah, it would be second shell discarded, minus 500 more for him. That's just basically what it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like Randage is
Wow.
quitting. Why? Why is he quitting there?
That's...
I don't understand quitting there. You're not in a losing position. What the fuck?
Maybe that last back row just doesn't do anything.
Maybe. I don't know. Dang, I don't understand. But even then, like...
Yeah.
Oh, Yusenko says Rocket attacks this turn. I mean, either way, it's game, right? If the back row doesn't do anything, he just loses to the Rocket.
For sure.
Yeah, Totagon, he's probably just tilted, yeah. I get it.
That's a rough way for things to go.
TB says,
for
undoing draws for this is dumb. That's how it's ruled, bro. So, even if it's dumb, that's how it's ruled. That's how it would be ruled. It was road. We were correct. Nice read, RJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's just get another game up, because that was
For sure.
that was interesting. Yeah, it was a little different, wasn't it, Blaze? Okay, Carpath is playing versus Ares. I want to watch Carpath.
I will always watch Carpath.
It looks like someone is up a game, but we're gonna watch round 4. I believe it's Carpath versus Ares. Looks like Ares is up a game. Ares, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it is fine. How's your day going, RJ? You having a good time?
I'm having a great time. We've gotten to see some sick brews today. I got to see a volcanic deck with no win condition win a match.
True, with the Plague Spreader attack.
The Plague Spreader attack? Yeah. That game too was amazing. Yeah. This is a great tournament already. Glad to see it bumping.
Yeah.
How about you? How's your day going, Keegan?
It's going good. It's going really good. Considering this is the same day as the YCS, we have 183 players. I'm joined by the legendary RJB0 on YouTube. Definitely subscribe to him. And we get to watch fucking Carpath. One of the best deck builders to ever do it.
Yeah.
Feeling Grizzly says, yo, RJ, are you still a mod?
I think so. I am the least effective and active mod ever. It's one of those like government positions that they just give you as a political favor. That's me being a mod.
Yes. Bryce says the Sealed Showdown legend. I agree, Bryce. Welcome to the stream.
True.
What's up, Trig Art? Dang, 150 people in the chat right now, 180 people in the tournament. Edison's killing it right now. Okay.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's a move. That's an ability.
That is a confidence. Wow, we're just going.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, did he really open this? This is crazy.
That is wow. Monk plus a spell in a synchro cat. Oh wow. Okay, could be worse. Could be worse.
Yeah.
Like this is rough, but Eris doesn't have a follow-up, and that Arcanite Magician is in attack position.
That Airbellum should be destroyed also, right? Because it was summoned off. Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it still is.
So they'll
phase,
just
never
be
mind.
left with it.
I thought it was Carpath's turn. My bad.
They'll get a hand rip, but like hand rip and some damage. But I think that's still, depending on what they hit and depending on what Carpath has left, still a pretty good position for Carpath. You've used up their cat, their monk. Oh, and bringing in the Mally is so smart here.
Yes. It's very, very smart.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, Just Eris, it was rigged from the start. There was never any chance.
And now just Eris is in the hot seat. He loses the Airbellum at the end phase. Carpath's, of course, not going to miss that. But wow, it was a setup. It was a setup. Oh my god, I can't believe he hit that 1 out of 5. What are the chances, RJ? What are the chances?
Absolute monster Carpath. Just got
Yeah.
the skill and the luck. The two things you need.
Yes.
Cryo Greffer, can we get a like discard plague for Vayu?
Yes, yes, yes. True, true. Oh my goodness. This is big. Carpath's actually playing dark. We don't see him play this type of deck that often, do we? It's usually like some other stuff, but he's serious today. He's bringing the heat.
Wow. This opener is absolute brutality.
This is nasty indeed.
For sure. All of the switch to the plague to attack. Just gotta consider going in for damage.
He is
That's
going
what
in
we're
for
doing.
damage. Oh my goodness. This is the millionth plague attack we've seen. You guys thought plague was for synchroing.
Your Gores has no power here.
Exactly. You thought he was for synchroing. Very, very wrong. It was for attacking directly. Just getting in from Snack, Yu-Gi-Oh! These guys are actually on the same team. So they've probably tested together in some capacity. Which is very interesting. They might even know what each other are playing. There are a couple teams to look out for in this tournament. The first team is Team Ring of Destruction. And yo.
That's right, chat.
We got
if you're
some,
using Plague Spreader as a synchro material,
and we got some stuff going on in the Discord. I gotta handle it real quick. RJ, take over real quick.
All right, I got this. Chat, if you are synchroing with your Plague Spreader, you're using it wrong. Plague Spreader is a beat stick. That's true. Okay, we're leaving a Dandy token on the board. This could be huge if we have a Caius in hand from Just Eris. This could be a massive turn. Because I would have to be... even a bottomless doesn't get you back into position. If we don't have a Caius, though, potentially trouble for Just Eris. But absolutely, it had to be the Caius. Do we see the Solemn Judgment? I don't think it's likely. I don't think a deck like this is running Solemn. We hit the Stardust, run over the Greffer. What a crack back from Just Eris. Oh, the Mirror Force is definitely going to cut that short, but you've cleared everything now. They don't have the Plague, don't have the Mally. We're foolishing. What are we foolishing for? What's in the deck right now? We foolishing for a Dandy? Yeah, we're hitting the other Dandy. Insulate us for a turn.
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
This deck is crazy.
All right.
Dandelions?
We are back in this game.
Wait, Dandelions and Cat?
We are back in it.
This is crazy. Sorry, I'm just getting
Apparently.
back. Okay.
Oh, that's okay. We cleared the Stardust with a Caius, hit into a Mirror Force, and Foolish for the Dandy to insulate against what? Dasher? What?
That's sick. What the fuck? What do you dash her out?
What is this matchup?
Is this just Dad? Is this just Dad deck? Carpath Dad? That's gonna be the name of this deck. Carpath Dad versus Rescue Cat
Again? Okay.
with Dandelions. Lone Fire 2?
There's the Lone Fire is huge. As we have been seeing so far, if you are normal summoning Lone Fire, you are winning the game.
Yeah, especially with Mirror Force gone. That's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah.
This is
Just Eris has recovered from a terrible opener.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, to be fair, Monk pitch spell summon Rescue Cat isn't that bad, but he did get kind of pwned by the fucking hitting Malicious off the Sangan 20%er, of course, and we've got an even game. If anything, Carpath has a slight advantage because he's got the pressure. If the back row's real, I think Carpath is living.
Yeah. Okay. There's the Titanium. Is this...
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I forgot about the turn 1 Necro Gardener. Nice.
Important to always remember the graveyard in these types of mashups, especially when it's stacked with stuff like Destiny Hero Dasher. It's kind of the modern guy, right? He reminds me of, have you ever played
For sure.
Magic the Gathering, RJ?
Basically not.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
we're using the Dasher here. That's pretty sick.
Dasher to special. Oh my
Preserving our
goodness.
normal summon.
Did you see what he just milled?
That's a mill. That is a Destiny Hero Plasma that we just... Oh, wow.
is
Okay.
calling
Call of the
Dasher.
Haunted could be huge here.
Is he going to use all 3 Dasher effects in the same turn?
Yes, we are!
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Incredible!
Oh my goodness, that's so sick. That's so crazy. Dasher does switch to
This is the
defense
greatest
position at the
match of
end of
all
this
time.
battle phase, but that's such big damage. That's so close to lethal. He's not even going to attack with the trooper. He doesn't want to give him the big gores. That's a smart wait on the attack. Next turn he can find exact lethal with the Dasher. And he doesn't have to play into the gores.
Yeah.
For the people in the chat who want to see the bracket, I'll drop a link right now. There you go. That's the bracket. But yeah, that's a sick move.
This game has been nuts.
This is so nuts. Fully utilizing Dasher. That's the car path. Such a sweet deck.
It's like Dasher has 3 effects. We will not waste one of them.
True. That's so sick. And I don't think I've ever seen that done. Even in current, I haven't seen that done. Where Dasher's like was commonly played for a very long time. Oh!
Oh, God. Oh, no. I was just about to say, watch him have the crow after that. Oh, jeez. What can I say, Justaris? It was not your day for this duel.
My goodness. He had it all. He had the fucking Monk, Heavy Storm, Cat, fucking Caius, Foolish, all that stuff. The Lone Fire for the Titanial and the Avarice. And it just wasn't enough for Activate Dasher on field effect.
Didn't account for one thing, and that's that he's playing against Carpath.
Oh my goodness. That's so
A
funny.
mistake Justaris will never make again.
RJ, you know what I've noticed is that Dasher has 4 wheels, like a car, and he's moving in the forward direction on something that appears to be a path.
He's on the car path. That's true.
Have we unlocked the secrets? Oh my goodness. This is crazy. He had brain control too. What the fuck? What a fucking draw.
Just all the limited cards at once.
What's interesting here is he elected to not synchro main phase 1.
Not synchro main 1? I was just thinking that.
He could have Goyo taken Dasher. But I don't know. Maybe that's worse, leaving the Grepher in play. Plague is already gone though. What a game.
This is a tough reversal for Carpath. This is a hard spot.
Brain control, Monk spell, fucking, oh my goodness. And that's going to be lethal if he doesn't have Gores. He might have Gores.
Yeah.
Or Trag or something, but even that, the Gores gets taken by the Goyo, and it's just like, what can you do? You have to top deck, I think, is there 3 Darks in grave, or there's more, right? There's well over 3.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything you can even draw. God damn.
It's got to be Vortex.
Feeling
That's
Grizzly
pretty
says,
much it.
I'm pretty sure you just quoted the Da Vinci Code with my car path logic. That's funny. Black Rose attack first. That's a smart attack.
Okay.
And there's the Gores.
There's the Gores. Okay.
Goyo takes the Gores.
There's also a level 1 tuner into Red Dragon. Nope. That is not going to happen.
That's tough. GG's. You hate to see teammates go down to each other, but at least, you know, you're fighting against powerful duelists who you helped prep. Eris and Karpath, both powerful duelists.
Yeah.
They both have the same, or they both still have a chance, because this was winner's side, so maybe we'll see Karpath activate Dasher a few more times. That'd be sick. All right, what else we got?
Just Eris had everything that match.
Are you feeling Pro Storm? We're waiting on the winner of Taz and Asgear to play against Pro Storm. Do you want to go watch the Asgear versus Taz, and then from there we can watch that into Pro Storm? How does that sound?
Let's check it out.
All right, for sure. Cool. I guess this is Lowers. And Lowers is down a game. Taz is playing what looks like Quick Draw or Vayu with Vanity's Fiend in the board. Let's go. This should be hype. Getting DM'd on. Pro Storm has informed me that it is a Quick Draw mirror, but it looks like Lowers does have Volcanic Rocket.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more Volcanic Rocket today than I thought I was going to.
Yeah, for sure. How good is Vanity's Fiend in the mirror? I guess it locks out Drill Warrior, right? But other than that, what else does it do?
Yeah. Stops Lone Fire to Titanial. It's pretty much it. It's going to lose to a Raikou. That's pretty much what it's going to do.
Yeah, I feel like it just goes -1 into any back row. Or -1 into any Raikou, too. Alex Bergeron. Why have the event the same day as YCS? So I planned this event actually in January. This event has been planned for months. And I've scheduled pretty much my whole year around like work and various other things. And I couldn't move this tournament. They announced the YCS like a month ago. There's the Blaze Accelerator, exactly why Vanity's Fiend.
Or the Blaze, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There's just nothing I could have done to move it around. By the time they announced the YCS, it was still like, it was just too awkward to reschedule it. Konami...
Make those of us on the West Coast feel better about missing Hartford. It was actually a real bro move, Keegan.
I had to do it. I had to do it for the West Coast homies, like RJ and, you know, myself. I would have loved to go to Hartford myself, and I probably would have if the RBET wasn't here. But you know what? We get to watch this sick Lone Fire into Titanial action. This has been the story of everything we've watched so far. Big Book of Moon.
Yeah.
If Taz has Solemn...
One of the things I love about Titanial.
Taz should Solemn.
She's got some defense on her.
She's got a booty. Sure. Look at that fucking bottom half of her artwork. She dummy thick. You know what I'm saying? Without objectifying plant women, of course. Definitely not something I would ever want to do on this stream.
We respect plants on this stream.
Yes. What is it? Xylem and phloem are her pronouns. Little biology lesson.
You're up to date on the lingo there?
Yo, your photo looking kind of synthesis, my guy. No, I'm kidding.
Not looking that much now that it's just eating an accelerator there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Knew about that. Okay. Searching the last shell. Lowers has stayed in this respectably, but all Taz needs is one pot of Avarice. I know some people are not playing Titanial in this deck. We had kind of talked about it earlier, but after seeing it do work on camera, I'm just like, how could you not play it? There's the Avarice. Why wouldn't you shuffle back Titanial, though? I guess you don't want to draw it, but it's better than drawing Vanity's Fiend, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like a perfect Saturday, Miff. This is a grindy mirror.
It is. I've also just been really impressed with Accelerator today.
Yeah,
I
it's
think it
looked
brings
really
a lot
good.
to a control deck.
It's basically saying if you're setting hamsters, setting Raikos, or if you're playing any sort of slow deck, I'm gonna pick that apart as long as I can stay above a certain life points. Really punishing the people playing
Yeah.
Upstart Goblin.
Oof.
That's dangerous. He had set the last shell all along.
Yeah. And it changes the math on a lot of the big plays, right? Because a lot of big plays become worthwhile because even though you have to use up resources to get them, the monsters you end up on provide a lot, you know? A Goyo provides a lot. I had more examples and then I forgot about them. But these monsters, they provide a lot, and so you're willing to go neg on them. But if you have the place accelerate, well, I stand corrected.
Never mind. I guess we're going to game 3. Also, I did misspeak earlier. I said Lowers was down a game, but he's actually up a game. He corrected me on that. There haven't been any fairies on feature mats, said Meme Lord. And yes, that is the downside of using the Blaze Accelerator, is that your life points go pretty low. And you randomly die to Caius for 3,400. Kinda nasty. Seeing the Battle Fader's kind of cool. Battle Fader's a really good tech, especially if you have the Blaze Accelerator, because it helps you keep your life points high.
Yeah.
I like that. I like this all. You know what? I like Edison format. I don't know if I've ever told you that, RJ.
I'm shocked to hear it, honestly. You didn't seem like the Edison kind of guy to me.
It might be my favorite format.
Dang. Bold statement.
Yeah, really hot take.
Really hot take. Controversial. I don't think anybody in chat would agree with you on that.
Yeah, they'd be like, yo, but what about hat format? I know how much you love that.
Chat sound off. All the Edison haters in chat sound off.
Ronnie asked what deck is my favorite, though. Well, clearly the one that we're watching, Quick Draw. It's my favorite deck. And then
exactly.
the one we watch after that is also my favorite deck. What's your favorite deck, RJ, in this format?
This format? I mean, I love me some zombies. I love how many different things you can do with zombies. Quickjaw's pretty sick, though. I've never gotten to play against it, but I mean, I always stand a Synchron deck. I also love Ancient Gear. Ancient Gear is just such a funny deck. Dude. It really seems like something.
Yes, I agree. Very funny.
Just you trip over. Just one day you're like, oh, damn, this actually worked. This is a heck of an opening from Lowers, though.
Yeah. Myth says he loves the Rat Toolbox.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Add back the Blaze.
Good.
Card advantage on card advantage. Oh. That's so good. The only thing Taz could do to maybe stunt this is there's no back row. Taz could commit a lot to get a Vanity's Fiend into play, and that would lock out the Drill Warrior. But that's like the only thing.
Yeah.
Kaiju says, do either of us have a second favorite Legacy format? I have a lot of second favorites, but Edison's is my number one.
For sure. I'm a big fan of wind-up format. Not Dino Rabbit format, wind-up format, the one that came that fall. I also like Ravine Ruler. Ravine Ruler was a sick format.
Yeah, I like both those. Is wind-up format with Shockmaster?
Yeah.
That's a good format.
Shockmaster, kind of rough. But there were a ton of decks that format.
True. Hey, RJ.
What
I
up?
might need to take this puppy out. For those of you just joining us, I've got a puppy with me. And I will reveal the puppy live at 4,500 subscribers. But RJ, I might need to take him outside real quick. So
it's okay. I got you.
I'll be right back. Stream, show RJ the utmost respect. I want to see heart RJs in chat the entire time I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Uh, what up? We do be drilling. This warrior do be drilling. Dodging the Raikou is pretty important here, though. Definitely, you're definitely as lowers glad to know that it's there to plan around it. Thank you, everybody. RJ Best Girl, I agree. I agree. God, lowers has such a nasty opening here, and even with the Raikou face down, you could just play around that so easily as lowers. What I think Taz is looking for here is an into Vanity's Fiend, but maybe y'all think that maybe you side out of Vanity's Fiend after you saw the accelerators? Yo, RJ, you a hot grill? True, that's me. I am the hottest grill. We sizzling out here. Hot like, whoo! Do we have a... What timing, Naked HD XYZ? What a great timing for you to get banned. I hope you had a great time. I hope you had a great time. It's a good time. Oh, I just did not ban them, did I? Just a moment. Get out of here. 300 seconds. What kind of timeout is that? We'll get back to this. We'll get back on it. The set out of Taz is a little bit rough. I feel like you're going to just get run over this turn. Taz on the think. Big thonk. Whoo! My throat's struggling here. Y'all did not hear me just say that. Anywho, is why you don't eat unsalted corn chips as your only meal in a day. We're going for another synchro here. Going to get the double drill warrior going. This insulates us from a couple of things, but also gives us a lot of recyclability. Going for the turbo warrior. That's an interesting second go. Are we just trying to go in for the damage? I guess we're thinking about the second Raikou. I think thinking about the second Raikou is probably smart here. It's like, what else are you setting as Taz in this situation unless you're like really concerned about getting killed out of nowhere? There's the D prison though. That's not terrible. You did commit for this, but you've got a drill warrior in rotation. You're going to get back whatever resources you use for it. Thanks, Blazin56. I really appreciate your following up on my joke with that. Really, really contributed to the cast here. It's really funny. It feels like Taz is like constantly up on resources, like things to work with, but is just not accomplishing a huge amount with what they've got. The Raikou into Raikou popping. Oh, a Dandelion. Could be worse. Milling, Caius, Debris, Raikou. A little bit suspect on that mill, but we do have the ability to get Debris back off of Drill Warrior, which gets us into a Black Rose play, which could be a good crackback against pretty much anything Taz sets up here, short of a Vanity's Fiend. But again, I think there's definitely a world where Taz sided out of those Vanity's Fiends. It doesn't have that option anymore. What do you have in hand right now as Taz that isn't providing a play here? There's a world where you've got a Titanial in hand. Titanial in hand wouldn't actually be terrible here. In fact, but if you were a Lone Fire, I feel like you would have summoned the Lone Fire, sacked off Dandy. Main phase 1. Single back row. This feels like it's a hard brick off of Taz. Bring back the Drill Warrior. Of course, you can't bottomless here. Drill Warrior is just such a nasty card to get rid of. I'm thinking with that back row down, there is a world where you just go for the black rose play here. I think, yeah, it also could be pretty decent to go into a Stardust here. But Stardust doesn't clear the board, which leaves you open to Caius, and Caius would be rough if you go into Stardust. So I do think some kind of more aggressive play here. Yeah, and we have to be going for the black rose here. I think no, we're going for an 8. I feel iffy about going for an 8 here. While I suppose you could have like a pretty decent read that your opponent doesn't have Caius in hand because they haven't summoned it yet, I feel like Stardust loses to a lot that a quick draw player could have in hand right now. I would have absolutely gone for the black rose under these circumstances, but it sounds like Keegan's coming back, and he's probably going to provide some insight that I could not have as to why you would go into Stardust here instead of black rose.
I have no idea what's going on. I just walked into the situation. I have seen that there were some bot spams, which is crazy because the chat's in subscriber only mode. I told that if you put it in subscriber only mode, it puts that away, but guess not. Anyway, yes. What if I missed? He could have made black rose.
Yeah, there was a mill of debris off of Raiko. Taz had a pretty full field of things that could punish a Stardust, but Lowers decided to go for the Stardust instead of a black rose play last turn. Off the dandy.
Interesting.
The debris.
Interesting. Hey, my dog's griefing me a little bit. I'm gonna move him.
Okay. I got you. All right, we'll see if they can get the crack back here. Taz, again, has a huge number of resources in hand. You would think some of them could do something. We have not seen the Vanities Fiend out of Taz this game, which wouldn't be ideal. Not really sure what the plan was off a quick draw. Maybe a Nitro? I could see a Nitro or a Junk Archer. I could see a Nitro.
All right, sorry about that.
Or, no worries.
About that. It says, I think a couple of people in the chat are saying that the I Am Nerd podcast will be facing off against each other, which would be a great one to catch. But I do want to catch the rest of this game too. This game's almost done, right?
Seems like it, but that really depends on what Taz does here. I feel like Lowers put themselves in kind of a vulnerable position with the resources they used last turn to not accomplish a huge amount.
Interesting. I'm sort of trying to catch up here by like looking at the graves and whatnot.
Looks like we're going for a 6. Maybe this is a Turbo Warrior?
Ooh, Turbo would be good. Turbo gets over the Stardust. Yes,
yeah.
T-Green. I will change the title. Sorry about
the Nitro. That Nitro was what I was thinking here. Which makes sense. Nitro also gets over Stardust. And also, wait, hold up. Doesn't Nitro do a huge amount of damage right here?
Has he activated a spell? Or how does it work?
Well, now we've activated a spell, and Nitro gets a second attack against a defense position monster and changes it to attack position, which is crazy. Foolish for Dandy. Again, you wouldn't have been in this position as low as if you had cleared the board with Black Rose. I definitely think that was a misplay under these circumstances.
Yeah. I'm assuming that the Call of the Haunted was set when he could have cleared the road. Or cleared the field. He would have lost his own back row, no? Or did he set that after making the Stardust?
He set it after the Stardust.
Do we know what that card is?
Huge amount of damage.
That's fucking so much damage. Jeez.
That's rough.
This one looks like it's going to be close to curtains. It lowers us down to, what, 2 cards to Taz's 5? He needs an Avarice. That's what he needs. He needs an Avarice bad.
This is hard. Lowers was in a really commanding position at the beginning of this game. And I want to think like there had to have been more pressure that they could have put down here. But
Yeah.
now you're just like mega behind. This Nitro Warrior is going to be a rough thing to out if you don't find, well, I suppose there was a Caius engrave. Never
Wait, drill
mind.
was banished? How did I miss the drill was
Drill was
banished?
banished, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, even more reason to go
Okay.
for the Black Rose then. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, this is not nothing.
This dog is biting my foot. Ow! Fucking hurts. Puppy teeth. Little bastard.
Oof.
That's okay. I tried to put him in the other room, but he was not having it, so. Yes, we've got puppy time. Caius, banishing the
You have
Nitro
to
Warrior.
suffer for Edison.
This isn't bad. I didn't know he had drill banished. I thought I must have missed that, obviously, because that was on the same turn he summoned the Stardust, which is where I came back in. But the drill banished, it's still a game, especially with Decree. You know?
Yeah.
Taz could brick, draw a couple more trap cards. He has 4 of them already gone in the call, and then the 3 in his grave. But you never know. Things have taken a turn for the worst with the dog. He is now chewing on the bottom of my chair. It's really uncomfortable. Have you ever had someone chew on the bottom of your chair while you're sitting in it?
No, I have not. I can say that with a fair amount of certainty.
Eric. He was DQ'd, disqualified, and timed out for his behavior. So, yeah, don't act like person who will not be named on stream. That was embarrassing, to say the least. But yeah, Drill Warrior coming back. Sorry, there was some Discord drama, RJ. A little bit of Discord drama. What do you get with Drill Warrior here?
Let's see. What do we have in grave? I'm thinking we're in a pretty good position field presence wise. Okay. I think Rocket is not a terrible choice. It's real good on the crackback. Gives us some cards to work with for the Drill Warrior.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Get the free discard. Start building your hand up again. Seems good. Rocket seems
Rocket
good.
Drill Warrior Accelerator is a really good resource loop. That's a really solid loop.
Yeah, and Rocket's a beater, dude. 1900's huge. Gets over Hamster, gets over Stratos. Yeah. Gets over Shura, too, provided no Kalut.
For sure.
In the case that they're attacking, why did they attack with Caius first? I feel like you should just attack with Rocket first, no? Oh, unless you know it's Raikou.
Yeah.
Then, yeah. Interesting, the Raikou didn't target the Decree. But that seems...
Okay, that's because we got the space.
Oh, this is a play. Look at this play. Space on call, then drop your Gores.
Oh.
That's pretty smart.
That's pretty hot. That is real good.
That's not a bad play. I wonder if he's going to be able to put together a kill. Lowers is pretty low. No pun intended.
Would have to be like a Book of Moon in the back row to be a problem here. What gets us there? We've lost the Nitro. A lot of Avarice gets us closer to there.
Yeah, that's big. How are they getting through the subscriber?
Damn it!
Thing? I got it. How did they get through? That's so weird. They were like, put it in sub-only mode. They won't be able to get through. And then they subscribe to me. The bots, they subscribe to me.
Okay, what gets us to a dub here? Caius, Black Rose, but we don't have a way into Black Rose if we get Caius.
Oh, never mind.
Well, puts a damper up. Okay, well,
he's got to banish one of the cards he targeted.
Yeah.
Raunik says naked girls are here. That's because Edison is hot. I mean, true.
True.
If that's your thing, also naked boys if that's your thing, and naked people if that's your thing. You know what? We're inclusive. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, anybody who wants to be naked in chat, anybody who's naked in chat, sound off.
Press 1 if you're not wearing any clothes because of the heat of Edison format and the gameplay, the volcanic heat, I should say, of the gameplay.
That's true.
Puppers, you gotta stop chewing up things. I know you're a puppy, but come on.
It's true. XYZs are not legal this format. We've got a 1 and we've got a 2. We've got 3 1s. Wow, people really getting naked in here. You guys aren't normally just naked. I like to have my windows open. I live in a very busy apartment complex. I feel like it would be ill-advised.
That'd be pretty funny. No cap. Just like windows, like bay windows, full open, just completely fully nude, 24/7.
Free balling for Edison.
Blazin says, with all this salt being spread, no wonder everyone is so thirsty. That's hilarious.
True. In an ice bath because of Edison. Are you sure? Are you sure that's not like COVID you got there?
Ouch. Yeah, right. The difference between Edison and coronavirus is coronavirus doesn't heat up your body as much.
True. I hope there are a few other differences.
Yeah, a couple.
It is sweeping the nation.
It is sweeping.
We'll
It is infectious. It is definitely infectious.
This is a wild vein we're getting on. We gotta get back to this game. Okay.
What are they doing?
How are we winning?
Yeah, what are they doing? They've been trying to resolve a pot of avarice for the last 18 minutes. We've had like 6 discussions about being naked, all different ones.
Taz, for the chat, please resolve that avarice. They can't handle any more of this.
For their sake.
Nathan says 1 while driving to work. Also ill-advised. Also definitely not.
I mean,
the
probably
best play
illegal,
there.
right? That's not
think
legal.
so.
Yeah, I think could be all right, depending on your windows, I guess, and the height of your car.
I guess. Lone fire's something.
Lone fire's something. That could do something.
That actually, so that insulates from the only back row I expected could stop this, which is what?
Dang.
Oh yeah, we didn't have. Oh no, wait, Britannial could be in. What is going on?
Wait, why is the lone fire in defense?
There
What
we
is going on? Okay, there was a lot of clicks there that didn't really add up.
Thank you. What? Why is there a Ryko in hand?
What? The misclicks.
I'm so lost.
He says MacBook. Oh yeah, blame Max. Blame Max. Where was Ryko Graver deck? It was in deck, right?
Yeah.
DB Lab.
Why are you asking? Your graveyard contained 1 card at the beginning of this turn. Anyway. This has been wild. I'm confused. Everybody's confused. Taz is probably the most confused of any of us.
This is like playing Edison blindfolded. Oh my goodness. But here, Lowers just gets back... How big is the token? Because Drill comes back. What is Drill?
I think the token is
here?
19.
You only have to deal 38.
Can't be highest. Drill add debris? This is a place for Black Rose if I ever saw one.
Where's your toy? Sorry, not you, RJ. You don't need a chew toy. This dog needs a chew toy. Where's your chew toy? Get your chew toy.
Okay. Are we finally getting the Black Rose Dragon?
We might.
I think we're doing it.
He should pitch
Chat, I think we're doing it.
pitch for Drill first, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
What?
He's
Okay, I
gonna
guess we'll
have.
go
Go for the damage.
Go for damage.
That
That
makes
makes sense. Not bad.
Smart play from Lowers.
Okay.
I didn't even think of that. Smart play. Yep, Julian also thought of it in the chat. He could have also. I know this is crazy, but he could have also made Ancient Fairy in defense and kept the decree up.
Oh, that would be pretty hot. Wow. Nuking your own torrential is a little rough.
It's risky for sure. Debris Dragon here puts lowers to 600 because Black Rose can banish and then switch one of those tokens to attack, but it's not quite lethal.
True. And next turn, lowers gets back Caius and wins the game anyway.
Yeah, provided no Battle Fader.
That's true.
However, lowers can add back Vanity's Fiend and play around Battle Fader that way, which is what he should do.
True.
Yeah, just grab Vanity's Fiend. Yep. And that ought to be it. Dang.
That is that.
That was a crazy
What a
set.
match.
That was actually crazy. I think they both played really well despite all the misclicks.
For sure.
That was a sick match. And I asked the question right when we got in here. Why is Vanity's Fiend in the mirror? That's why. You go for game.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Huh. Good stuff. Okay, so now we could watch a couple of different things. We could watch... I want to watch Pro Storm versus Lowers because I think Pro Storm's fucking insanely goated. But we could also watch Frazier because he's in loser's bracket, but he's still waiting on the results of a different match. So let's watch Pro Storm's match. I think that's what we should hop into next. That one's going to take a second to get underway, but as soon as it is, you guys are going to get fucking bots.
Naked HDXYZ. How do you keep coming back here?
How do they escape the fucking filters? That's so weird. I get round 5. Lowers versus pros.
We've already established there are enough naked people in our chat.
True.
Really?
True. Significantly. That's really sad.
Really goofing by disobeying the laws of diffusion here. You don't want to try and bring more of a thing into a place that's already saturated with that thing. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's not the right market for it. Who's DMing me? ProStorm's DMing me. He says Lowers is taking a short break. We'll tag you when we are ready to play. So we're gonna hop into a match in the meantime.
So how are you feeling? Are you feeling like Rocket Accelerator is a pretty standout part so far? I mean, this is early in the tournament, right? But
it seems
I've been impressed
really
with what I've seen from it.
It seems really good. I want to see a little bit of MMF versus Fen while we wait. We're just going to hop into MMF versus Fen, but we're waiting on Pro Storm versus Lowers. Looks like Fen's on Fairies, and MMF is on Frog Hero. And they've each got a game. MMF looks like he's in a great, they're in a great position. Fen's got a Banisher of the Radiance in the graveyard. I've said this a million times in the fairy videos. I never board that in against frogs because it doesn't do anything. Gabriel says jump into Wiggles 93. Wiggles 93. I want to see this match. Just the end of it. I mean, we're gonna watch Pro Storm versus Lowers here in just a second. As soon as Lowers is done taking a break. Yeah, Volcanic Rocket definitely a standout.
Ooh.
I think it's been cool. Yeah, that's a disgusting one.
That Dyna.
That's really gross.
Brutality.
That's probably game, realistically.
Yeah.
If the back row is anything real, then it's game. Oh.
This has to be exactly honest.
Maybe not.
In hand.
Technically, Fen isn't dead yet. Technically, right?
Ocean does it here, I think.
Any monster does. Subsito does it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What? Why is MMF
I am
here?
confused.
I guess playing around honest. Yeah, Yeah, this plays around Honest, but it plays into Gores, which you played around last turn. Okay, cool. Pro Storm's about to start their match. Fuck it. We're not gonna see the end of that one.
Okay.
I wish we could, but you know what? Pro Storm hype. All right, guys, in the chat, I need to know who you guys got. 1 for Pro Storm, 2 for Lowers. We just saw Lowers win a heated quick draw mirror, and we've seen Pro Storm win a hell of a lot of tournaments. So, who you guys got? 1 for Pro Storm, 2 for Lowers. Let's see it in the chat. Who do you got, RJ? I think we know that Pro Storm's playing Dragons, so it's Dragons versus quick draw.
I think it depends on if Lowers can set up. I think it's going to actually depend a lot on vanities, because I think Dragons, one of the best decks of the format, and I think one of the reasons why it's one of the best decks of the format is it just puts up threats that are hard to contest, and I think Quick Draw has a hard enough time with big threats, as we actually saw in Lowers' last matchup.
True. The Titanial was paramount to running things over. I think a lot of it is I don't know if Pro Storm's playing Royal Oppression or not. Huh. That's kind of a rough start for Pro Storm, just a set monster. You don't want to see that if you're a Dragon player. He might not be on Dragons. I just remember hearing that he killed someone with a Dragon card earlier. It could have been misinformation.
Starting off with Quick Draw Dandy.
That's
could be worse.
Really good. Yeah, that's a great start. In any matchup, really great start.
For sure.
Dang. Oh no, Macro's out. Sag.
Oh.
Rest in peace, Macro. He might hop on for some comms in a bit, though. That'd be kind of hype.
That'd be sick.
Yep. So here's drill work. He's going to attack the monster. Would you attack the monster here? Like, what if that's Raikou? You just go 2
I
for
was
1?
thinking about that.
Yeah. That can't be right?
Yeah, it's... Well, it paid off.
What the fuck?
Pro Storm was thinking the exact thing we were thinking about.
What is this guy's flavor text? His Magma
Flamville
Hot.
Guardian.
Flamville Guardian? You give us the reason.
Magma Hot, just like Edison format.
True. Protects his troops from intruders. Why would you attack there? I guess Pro Storm might be playing some sort of turbo variant, because you don't see Flamville Guard that often in the Royal Oppression variants of this deck. And that being the case, Drill Warrior's
My Dragon Ruler brain was like, oh no, this makes sense.
Yeah. Yusanko, is there a problem in the Discord? Message. Is there a problem in the Discord?
This is rough from Pro Storm. It's a tough one.
Got to sort out and see if there's any issues going on in the thing.
Okay. Yeah, again, this is like that first match that I dropped in on. Always, there's the track. Okay.
Yo, why?
Say, always weird to see dragons with 6 cards in hand and nothing to play.
I got to take care of an issue in the Discord. So, hard carry.
Okay.
Hard carry.
Sounds good. That's the plan. What I'm here for. Trag is really huge here. Like we were talking about at the beginning, big threats are a problem for Quick Draw. Trag isn't a big threat that protects against things like Caius and Raikou, like other things that you have availability for in Dragon Rulers, or not Dragon Rulers, in Dragons. But if we have a prime material in hand, that Drill Warrior could start running into some issues. Interesting questions we have in chat here. Trag is a 0 original attack, right? We're thinking about, is there like I don't know where we're going with this. Discarding Dandy feels pretty nice. Just really taking advantage of that resource loop like they did last time. Huge frickin' Trag. And the nice thing about the Trag as it exists now is that you could put like 2 cards on the board and it's still basically as big a threat as it was before against Quick Draw. We're going to really want to try and clear out these tokens, because if we can put a Synchro on the board, if we can put a Caius on the board, that's going to go a long ways toward clearing this up.
Yes.
So I think ProStorm's probably thinking about ways that we can clear out that board. Real big in the tank. Even if you get Chaos Norlaris, you still have your drill floating around. Yeah, Drill Warrior's crazy. It's just like guaranteed stuff for you. As long as it's still out there, you still have a hope in the distance. He's your like man on the inside. You're like there's always cards in the Drill Warrior, so to speak.
All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that.
All right. No worries.
Issue hopefully resolved. And Tragodia.
Turn forward pass. Not sure about that one, Chief. But
I guess if you don't kill a token, he can't put up 4 tokens. You can only
that's true.
Have 3. I mean, this is going to be a tough one for ProStorm. They usually don't main deck the Lightning Vortex.
Yeah. Let's see, is there a world where we can set up vanities here?
In the main deck, probably not. I don't think either of these players. Maybe
ProStorm has been really trying to play the mind games in chat.
What the
What?
fuck? Yo!
Yes!
What the
fuck? This is why we were asking about Trag's original attack.
Wait, this is a mistake. This is a mistake.
Oh, Drill Warrior can't banish now.
No, Drill Warrior can because it's one-sided, but this is a mistake.
Oh, it can.
If he takes Tragodia and he attacks and the opponent has Gores, he gets fucked, right? Or is that just
I guess not.
I guess not. That was insane. Plasma.
Wow.
Plasma for lethal. Yeah, they shouldn't have stolen Trag because Trag was 0/0. So they should have just attacked over it. If he has Gores, main phase 2, you can steal with the thing. All right, hold up. I gotta run this puppy out while he's being rambunctious. Guy. He woke up. I'll be right back. I might get macro
Destiny Heroes represented
on with you real quick.
Sounds great. Second. Destiny Heroes showing up this tournament. It's been showing up. We've seen Lone Fire showing up. Seen Volcanic Rocket showing up. Seen the Destiny Heroes showing up. This is their tournament today. Too bad the Dragon player wasn't good enough to start with Future Fusion turn 1. True.
Little guy ran behind the couch when I was trying to take him outside. I don't know why. But yes.
Baby animals.
Yeah, instead of Future Fusion, he started with Flamvell Guard. One of the downsides.
Set Flamvell Guard back.
It's really bad. That's really, really bad. Oh my.
Okay, Pro Storm.
Let's see if he's got the
Can we get
sauce.
something a little bit better?
Maybe a draw code. Oh my god, here we are. FF's in the chat right now. FF's in the chat.
Oh my! Wow, that is a lot. That's a lot of rocks. We chucking a lot of rocks in that graveyard. Wow.
Trade in? Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so big. This is so big. Prime material. Disgusting inclusion. I think this card's very good in the meta right now. Helps you attack through absolute zero.
For sure. And it's especially good, I think, against Quick Draw. Because it's good into Raikou and Black Rose, which are two of their best ways of getting rid of your big guys.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Never lied. Never lost. That's a turn. He's pitched 2 dragons from the hand, which means Super Rejuvenation is now a Pot of Greed. Julian says this is the only deck that feels like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I disagree. I feel like Diva Hero and Frogs and Fairy all feel like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Zombies to a degree because of Brownic. Brownic feels like access code.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I think DV Hero, pretty much any deck that has the ability to set up disruption feels a lot like modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Pretty much, yeah.
Disruption and crackback. That's what you're looking for. Set 2. Still up to 6 in hand.
That's insane.
I think we're deciding about how to set up for a rejuve.
Most
Maybe.
likely that's got to be what it is. Because on turn 1, you don't really do anything with this deck. There are some setups where you can make a...
Whoa.
Oh, never mind. He just sets it and then just doesn't give a fuck. Just wants to go back now.
Want to draw our whole deck.
Yeah. No, he gave the thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah, he gave the thumbs up. It is okay, because he gave the thumbs up.
I think he was probably typing targets before.
Oh, he said a misclick. Okay. Interesting. If you give the thumbs up, I mean, it's gonna resolve. Oh my goodness, he made him mill it all, and then
What
he's gonna
is going on?
He's making him put it on. That's so funny. He was just making him think. He was faking him out a little bit. That's a lot of cards. My goodness.
It's a large number of cards.
If he could
the key, though, is do they do anything?
Exactly. I'm saying if he could convert them, now we're talking. But if he can't convert them, then what exactly is he doing? You know, what exactly is he doing?
If we've got a normal summon into red med here, we can get prime material out and be in, like, super good shape. This is... Wow. That's a lot of draw. What? Like, I understand because this is your... Oh, okay, well, you know.
Oh my god. What the hell? That's going to be 2 rejuves for 5. What the fuck? He's going to draw 10 cards here. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
What an insane.
Yeah.
I guess you resolve 1 rejuve first. He said had the crow was just going to hit prime material on the red med. Red med doesn't target, so that would have been not good. I don't know how to say it. It's just yeah. I don't know.
That being said, I'm still not 100% clear on Pro Storm's game plan. I mean, once you get red men into rotation, it really doesn't matter what the rest of your game plan was.
Yeah, so he's going to draw 12 cards here. I feel like he's just setting up for a game shot. And he's got to be able to do that somehow, right? Now he has to discard fucking 90 cards or whatever. The game shot usually involves combinations of like the sweepers, Heavy Storm, Giant Tornado, Debris Dragon, which gets you 2 bodies for both your red meds. And then it involves bringing back a Drago and bringing back either Prime Material, Clear Vice, or Blue Eyes, depending on how you want to go for the kill.
Yeah.
Taylor says there's an Edison tourney at his homie's wedding. What's good? That's funny. Have a glass of champagne for the Edison boys and girls and people.
I gotta say, I'm not a hero player, but those Ab-Zero sleeves are premium.
They're fire, dude. They look so nice. Dang. Pitched Gorse, he said, I don't give a fuck. Pitched Upstarts, I don't give a fuck. Didn't want to give any more life points. Shell in the Grave is an upside of the card destruction being activated.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. I will say in Quick Draw's favor, they've got a lot of ways of playing through back row. They're really good at just firing off monsters without using a lot of resources.
I wonder if any of the back row in Pro Storm's rank are like real though. Because they could just be spells that he was setting to avoid having to discard to rejuve.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's huge. Oh, no, it's not as big because they've got 2 of each. Okay, I was going to say, if they had either only 1 red med or 1 debris, this is like over. But
this looks tough. I'm not going to lie. This looks tough.
It's a pretty solid hand.
Yeah. And he's going to be able to avarice back the other red med, so he's going to get 2 more draws at finding one of the 2 that are going to be left in deck. I don't know if Lowers is going to win this one. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Does he have Gores? No. Yeah, he does still have Gores. He has Gores Trag still.
Maybe a Fader?
Yeah, actually. If he's able to crow the Drago, then have a defensive monster like that, he can maybe deck out Pro Storm with an Iron Chain Dragon or something.
True.
This is going to target Whitestone. I believe that's the only legal target.
Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Dust Shoot revealing double of everything your opponent needs to win the game is a little bit of a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's tough. Especially
tough
after your
one.
opponent draws like 75 cards in the first turn of the game.
Yeah.
It's easy for them to sculpt a hand, but Pro Storm really did it in a way that, like, if you got Dust Shooted, it wouldn't even matter, which is crazy.
Yeah.
He could now Avarice here. Or he could maybe try and find a way to thin his deck a little bit more. If he drew into the last red med, then he probably doesn't even need to Avarice yet.
We're giving the thumbs up. That's probably curtains, I gotta think. Oh, no, we're going for the prime.
You have to go for the prime first, because if you bring back the Drago, you can't bring back the prime second.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Because it's a light. And if that's a set Raikou, that could mess with some OTK setups, so I think...
For sure.
Blazin56 says Dark Paladin will be great right now. So would Buster Blader. No cap. That'll be fire.
Tribute 2 dandy tokens for a Buster Blader.
I want to do that so badly. I love that card.
Here's the Avarice.
Makes sense. Putting back the other stuff. Interesting. He could have done this in a way to where maybe he synchroed off and then searched to Blue Eyes if he had banished the debris instead of the White Stone, but I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, I think this makes you more likely to be able to go for lethal this turn, I think.
Yeah. What an insane deck.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has an instant fusion level 3 target to synchro with the debris. He could also synchro debris plus prime for level 10 for Trident Dragon. Something to consider. That would give him 6,000 points of attacking power.
Okay. We are going for the double red med prime.
So he did find
Plus-
one of the red eyes. Makes sense. He drew a lot of cards.
Yeah, are we going for Drago or are we going for a Blue Eyes here? Because I don't think red med is lethal on board.
I think you have to go Drago. Between Battle Fader, Trag, and Gores, you just need to prevent your opponent
That's true.
from dropping a comeback play. Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Drago attacking is most damage. Sangan's gonna search. If you're lowers, you might not even... I wouldn't even say not getting Fader. I wouldn't even say that in the chat. Because that just tells your
Yeah,
opponent...
you don't know that Pro Storm knows that about...
Yeah, we don't know if he knows about Fader. Is that 9,000? No, it's 8,000. Upstart Goblin giving him a lease at life. But this is going to be impossible. I don't see how you give him come back from this. You can't brain control. You can only Caius one thing.
I think it has to be quick draw, discard Dandy for Caius, and then I don't know, Lightning Vortex.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Lightning Vortex wouldn't do it until the Prime Material's gone.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm not even sure what could do it here. Can't activate Shell, because... Yeah. GG's pawn at 2525. Better luck next time, of course. But glad you had fun. There we go.
Okay.
Mismatching tokens for the fans.
We're sacking. No, we're sinking for
7. Huh. What if he summoned Plasma
doing
here?
Nitro here.
Yo, Plasma would have done it. But he can't summon Plasma because of Drago. Of course. Fuck. That's right. Damn, my bad. I almost thought of something and then realized.
Yo.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
I think we're popping probably our red bed.
Nah, he's just popping the Drago. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I don't think. But that's a weird thing, right? Because lower still has a normal summon, right? You can still normal something.
Yeah. But Debris doesn't do it here.
Yeah, it doesn't, because Dandelion's mandatory and Black Rose Dragon is optional, so you can't chain block. Yeah, you can't
Okay,
chain block.
that's it.
You could make Ancient Fairy Dragon, but it's just gonna be run over on the next turn. That Treacherous Trap Hole was sick. That was a sick tech.
That was really good. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Fucking crazy game.
Where are we going with this? Oh, we're just walling. I was like, if we see the plasma now.
Yeah, he can't do that because he went into battle phase and declared an attack. You can't use your battle phase the same turn you use the Ancient Fairy special. ProStorm says it doesn't really matter. Oh my god, he's fucking roasting this guy. Yeah, at that point, if you're
That all
lowers,
happened so quickly, I forgot that 5-head was still coming.
right? Honestly, if you're lowers at that point, you should just concede. Literally, don't show your information. There's still a game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know we're all just like bros and we're all having fun here and that kind of stuff, but definitely concede there. It's a smarter play. It is a tournament for very real stakes. Actually, I got to figure out the stakes. How are we splitting up this prize pool? Yo, if anyone wants to donate to the prize pool, donation link in the description below. That's where it's at. I'm going to send a quick text to the next in line to commentate. Big start. Big start from ProStorm.
Julian, so that card would be super hot versus a deck like this, but I think it doesn't have as many good matchups as pretty much any other side card you could go for. But I do like the idea. Interesting thinking. Protector of the Sanctuary.
You could side one if
Michael,
you're playing...
we are...
Sorry, continue.
No, we are not going to be able to get MBT. MBT is at Hartford, and if I were at Hartford, I probably would not take a break for anything.
Same, Sag. Sag Edison boys out here in the RBET03. Actually, it could be worse. Could be worse, but yeah, a little bit bummed about missing Hartford. I have DM'd MBT about calming on future ones, but he's a busy guy, so it's unlikely. You could, what I was going to say is you could play Protector of the Sanctuary, like one of it, if you played Giant Rat.
Oh, true.
Fraser Smith is playing Gilbert. He was in Losers. He is Freyway, I believe, on DB and whatnot. They said MBT was on the first feature match for Hartford. That's pretty cool. I hope he did well.
Yeah.
His deck was
Oh
really
my
sweet.
god.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well.
Oh
my god.
It's fucking insane.
We just...
Dude. Lowers with the accidental caps lock. Go ahead. Oh my god.
Oh, we're discarding Dante, though. Could be worse.
Scapegoat's a cool tech. I ain't never seen Scapegoat. I guess it makes sense with
Yeah.
the Plasma and the Decrees. You need the extra defense and you need extra ways to summon Plasma. That's crazy. Heads up play from ProStorm to set cards, not to have to discard.
Imagine basically getting to set 3 cards from deck, and that's your turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's nuts. End phase discarding the white stone, thinning of blue eyes. In Edison format, we learned earlier that you can discard the white stone. The effect will activate, but you can't chain to it, and that's just a stupid ruling from the tournament. Fun fact. The head judge
it's
saw
one of the little
people.
fun things about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say that's just one of the fun things about being in a format that's entirely dictated by one tournament. Is the head judge can really grief everybody with some terrible rulings, like the rivalry ruling.
There is a terrible ruling that I fucking overrided. It's the Mind Crush ruling, where if you activate Mind Crush and your opponent doesn't discard the card you name, they have to reveal their hand. But if they discard one copy of the card you named and it's legal at 3 or 2 and they don't account for all legal copies, they don't have to reveal their hand. Why? Why would you reveal
That's
in one ruling and not in the other? It's so stupid. It's so
that's
stupid.
real stupid.
I had to override it for the RBET tournaments. It's the only ruling. It's the only one the only hill I will die on, just because that ruling is so dumb. Because it's incoherent within itself. You feel me? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, nice
And
Mills.
is also like antithetical to how Mind Crush has basically always worked up to and after that point.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to go to the end at the chat logs to double check to make sure your opponent discarded, and you have to do that every game you resolve Mind Crush. It's just
Yeah.
like, why would you? Why would you make everyone do that when they could just reveal in the moment? Exactly. That Mind Crush ruling, it's so stupid. But people like MMF will die on the hill of defending it for historical accuracy, which I respect.
It's just like historical accuracy is only has value while people are having fun with it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And if it's causing like problems from a TO perspective, like at that point it's just like override the ruling, you know? Julian, it's not even a BKSS ruling. It's literally just because that head judge guy at that one tournament said so ruling. Because that wasn't even the Konami ruling. That was just the ruling at SJC Edison. This is a pretty big turn for lowers. I mean, he's getting in a lot of damage. Banish the set monster. He has some defense. ProStorm's just got so much to work with. Yeah, Bryce, the name of the head judge was Jerome, I believe. Either that or it was Kevin. I believe it was Jerome, though. He's still missing maybe a sweeper or a way to clear the back row before he goes for anything.
yeah. I'm really here for the fact that this dragon deck is like 30 cards whose entire purpose is to get you to stick like 10 cards.
Yeah, more or less. It's very Glarbo, Turbo. You just and then draw all your stuff. We'll check out that game after this one, Eric. I want to finish the end of the Pro Storm match. This is game 3. It's really tense. Pro Storm deciding to bring a different deck to all 3 RBETs. He almost topped the last one. He topped the first one with Fairy. Almost topped the last one with Oppression Dragons. And now he's playing Dragon Turbo, which is crazy. There's the first red eyes.
All right, here it goes.
No defense.
There's the prime map.
That's big. That's big. Something tells me Lowers isn't playing trap cards. Maybe it was the main deck decrees.
Maybe.
This is a small dent in Lower's life points, and Lower's does still have that one token left in play.
Caius here still, it does a lot. Goes a long way.
Yeah, it still does clear the prime mat, at least, or you can clear both, but it doesn't put the prime mat in the banish zone, which is where you want it, more or less.
Yeah. Hello there, Bella.
Do you have pets?
Yeah, I've got a cat. I also had her when she was a kitten, and she was also a terror.
Then you know the young animal terror.
I do.
This is not necessarily my dog, but it is one that I am looking after for the weekend. So
Ah, okay.
we shall see if there will be pets in my future. This is my training wheels moment. I've seen your cat. I don't know why I'm asking
Nice.
that question. I know about your cat. I've seen it a million times. I don't know. I'm fucking. You see someone draw 40 cards in one turn and it shakes you up. It gives you memory
You start
loss.
to forget everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every card they draw is another memory deleted.
Facts. Facts.
We're playing a shadow game here.
Right. Looks like we just got another donation, which is so sick. $10 from Julie. Thank you so much.
Absolute
We're now at
hoggers.
$430 prize pool, which is insane. I have to figure out the top split. I'll figure it out tomorrow, actually. I don't want to think about it today. We'll figure it out after the donations are all in.
Oh, okay. Going for the Tretch here.
Big if true. End phase Tretch. Dang. I don't know.
I think we have to be on lethal right now then, right?
You get a red eyes. Totagon, if you want to donate, there's a donation link in the description, and it's also pinned in the announcements of the Format Library Discord. All donations today and tomorrow will go towards the prize pool of this event. Back to what we were saying though, you get red eyes activation, and then you get a normal summon too. So that should be like 8,000, right? How much damage is this? Oh, wow.
Oh,
Dang.
but that'll do it.
He was going to chain book on the red eyes, reflip it, reactivate it again. That's nuts.
That's nuts.
Lower says the game plan was Ancient
Yeah.
Fairy Dragon and Decree. Says it could have gone turn 1 Debris, but it lost to Rug. Yeah, he does have a lot of outs to Ancient Fairy Dragon between the synchros and whatnot. It's not just Tretch.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough. It looked like game 1,
Oof.
ProStorm's deck lost to itself, and then game 2 and 3, as soon as it was functioning, it looked like there was honestly nothing Lowers could do. Like, it just looked like a terrible matchup. The Volcanic Rocket, while it shined in the grindier matchups, in the matchups where you're dying in one turn, you're setting it for defense. Like, it's not doing you any favors there. That was a crazy match. Let's see, who's playing right now? We've got Freyway, I believe, is playing against someone. Frazier, Smith. Powerful Duelist. Are you down to watch that one?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's just fucking go, dude. I don't know his YouTube, or not YouTube, his dueling book. Is that match happening right now? Oh no, we're still waiting on someone for that. We're still waiting on someone for that. All right, let's recap a little bit. Let's recap. What have we seen today? We've seen Dasher activate all 3 effects. We've seen
We've seen Plasma for game.
Plasma for Game was sick. We've seen Machina Heroes with Gear Town. We've also seen a lot of quick draw, actually.
A lot of quick draw, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of plant, a lot of quick draw.
Oh, I'm getting confirmation that the username is I am nerd for watching. Looks like they are actually playing. Hell yeah. Okay, let's catch this. This is
We're on some
Frazier.
black ones versus zombies.
Okay. Interesting. This is Frazier, right? Or is this... It says bracket is broken, so it's manual. Okay, good to know. Good to know. It's Frazier Smith versus Super Babble. And this is round 5, I believe. It might be round 6. Huh. Super Babble's in a great position.
Yeah.
But he's got Mizuki engraved. Like, he's got some stuff. This matchup's a really cool one. This is, like, one of my favorite matchups to watch.
I'm looking forward to it. That said, even though with a lot of board presence, I don't think a lot to deal with plays. But there aren't any monsters engraved for Super Babble, so there are no books of life right now.
Holy fuck. Shout out to Alex Pinedo for the $70 donation. We are now at $500 prize pool. I gotta update the stream title. Holy fuck.
Let's go.
Dude,
God damn.
that's so sick. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Alex. Seriously, you're fucking amazing. You're really going a long way to make this a sick event.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Stream title now updated. I'm going to post in Discord. Let them know. Shout out to everyone who's donated so far. Macro, just all the people. Thank you so much. That's you, Totagon. You're the GOAT, dude. You're the GOAT. Bryonic. Seeing the light of day.
For sure. We've seen a lot of bold discards today. You notice that? We've seen a lot of people discarding cards that are like, whoa, you really think you're in a good position for this situation, don't you?
Right? That's so funny.
Going in on the board presence right now.
Doesn't give a fuck. Might be doing this because he has oppression, so he wants to get the synchros out now. I think that's a good reason to do it. Also, just get that goblin zombie out of play. Give him as little to work with on board.
Not sure about going for the Vayu here with that game plan, though, because you could use the Vayu basically no matter what, unless you're reading that your opponent just has nothing in the back row.
Yeah, he did resolve Trap Dust Shoot. He might know about like a torrential that he wants to play around somehow. But I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe it is just kind of a sus play. That's a lot of cards to work with.
True.
Very much could go wrong for Super Babble here. Like, it all goes downhill with one brain control. I think one brain control is game, right? Maybe not quite game, but very close. I mean, you give zombies 2 Bryonics, you're gonna have a bad time. I'll say it here.
For sure.
Oh.
That said.
What were we gonna say?
Yeah. Oh, we still don't have Book of Life live.
Yeah, the chatters just said playing around Book of Life. So they agree with you too, RJ.
Oh, that makes sense.
Nice catch, nice catch. No Book of Life, but Mizuki is live. So, smart. What's up, Paco? How's it going?
I think we have to be looking for... If we had, Brain Mind Plague, it could be there. Okay.
There's the
We're
brain.
getting there.
That's pretty bad. There's got to be lethal. I mean, you give me eight cards. Oh, I'm getting a call. I'm getting a call. Who's calling me? Yo, yo,
Hello?
yo. Macro, yo, yo, yo. Hold up. I gotta add you and RJ to a call, and all three of us are gonna do something.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Chat, say hi to Macro real quick. I'm gonna get the call started.
I lost chat.
Okay. Hello. Okay, I gotta start
We
a
have a
call.
plague in hand. That's big.
I gotta start a call between you and Macro and me. And I don't know how to do that on this fucking godforsaken. How do I do this? Add friends to DM. How do I create a fucking conversation?
Okay, here comes the brio.
Okay. Okay, I think we're all here. Are we all here? Is this the three-way event?
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm good. What's up, RJ, dude? How have you been?
Been doing great. Glad to be on the same comms with you. It's an honor.
Dude, it's actually an honor for me. So before I even did YouTube and stuff, RJ, I used to watch your videos back in the day. I'm not even kidding.
Oh dang it, OG.
I'm not even kidding, dude. I was like on your live stream sometimes and be like, hey, like back in the freaking, we're talking like 7 years ago, I want to say, like, or longer, honestly. Now, so I'm a
That's
little.
tight.
I know it's weird to say like I'm starstruck, but I'm starstruck.
No,
a little
that's awesome.
bit.
I'm
Yo.
glad to have an OG on the show here. Watching zombies go off this turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yes.
find that duel. Where's that duel at? I'm
It's
like,
I am nerd. I am an ERD versus Super Babble. And it looks like a brain control is just resolved on a Bryonic, and that's terrifying from the zombie perspective.
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Did he cast that Heavy Storm? Was that Heavy Storm set?
I'm a little confused because I think. Oh, I guess we have a card in the back row. Huh?
No, he pitched the
See.
Heavy Storm to Bryo. Okay, that makes
To
sense.
bounce a back row. Yeah. That's interesting. This tells
Bouncing
me
back row's
there's
scary.
a big chance they don't have plague or access to plague.
Oh,
Oh, well, they have. What is going on?
I'm so confused. Why did they just ditch plague?
Oh, this
Why
is so weird.
Your normal summon is so high impact here. Why would you use it on a plague spreader?
Yeah, why wouldn't you use the
Yeah.
Bryonic more first? He's got to have something crazy. He's got to have like Dark
Oh.
Armed or something. Because that's the third
Yeah.
dark. That's the third dark. It's got to be Dark Armed.
Okay, yeah, it's got to be dark.
It's dark armed.
Okay,
then. But even then, why wouldn't you pitch? Like I
you
still
could
don't see
still
why.
just pitch the plague.
Stardust. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely looking at graveyard. Is a Mizuki play? There's a
Super
yeah,
Babble.
there's Mizuki in play.
He just DM'd me. He says I got the info because he resolved Dust Shoot. His hand is Plague, Goblin, and 2 Book of Life. So he's probably synchroing
We're
here.
about to turn on Book of Life.
Get the Bryonic in the grave. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Adam
Okay,
Corey.
that
this
makes
is,
sense.
This is game 1, Adam Corey. Pro Storm versus Silchus Ruin for top 8. Holy fuck. That's going to be a banger of a match. We'll have to catch that after this one. Unless that's happening right now.
For sure.
Do you guys think we should watch that, or do you guys think we should watch the rest of this?
Maybe we watch the rest of just this first round and then move on to it. Or like I don't want people to
Yeah.
feel like they watched a section of it and then like
Hey, man.
we gotta know what happens here. I think they're going for game.
Yeah, I think the issue is every match of this tournament is fire, and anyone you're watching, you're gonna want to see the end of. But we got to see the top 16 between Pro Storm and Silchus Ruin. Those guys, they're no strangers to top. They've topped almost every single event they've entered. They're insanely powerful. Silchus Ruin, every tournament he's entered, he's placed in the top 3, which is a scary
That's
stat.
insane.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
And Pro Storm similarly is placed in the top 16 of everything he's entered, so definitely want to catch
Pro
that
Storm
match.
is Pro Storm running the Hero Frog variant again?
He's actually playing Turbo Dragons.
Turbo Dragons.
Yeah. with
Okay, that's spicy, dude.
super rejuvenation and whatnot. It's going to be a crazy set to watch. Silchus might be on his signature Diva hero. We're going to have to see. This should be game. I mean,
Is really we used our normal summon though, so that Zombie Master doesn't do it.
that's fine. He's still got what? Double Book of Life? Single Book of Life?
If they drew,
But we
if they
don't
drew
have a
Burial-
monster engraved.
If they drew Burial though, they could potentially do a lot with that, just because they could pitch
That's true.
Zombie Master with Brio, but otherwise, I don't know. This doesn't seem like game.
Well, Bryonic Goyo Stardust isn't lethal. Bryonic Goyo Stardust with one other summon is lethal. He just has to find a way to get those extra 100 points of damage in. Well, it's not like 100, it's like 200.
Does Burial have the effect to also return cards from anyone's banished zone to their graveyard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that could
is a
actually be a
good point.
clutch, like if they drew that, because then they could use Book of Life, and
Yeah.
that'd be game.
Yeah.
All right.
As it stands right now, they can't use their second Book of Life, which is holding
Pitched.
them back.
Two Goblin Zombies pitched already. Okay.
I wonder if he's thinking about trying to attack into this Shura. That's just so high risk, though, right?
Yeah, because any Kalut would just give Shura like a net positive plus. They can get his value out. Like, it's just such a hard call to make here. But you also don't want to bounce it back because you're just giving them resources for next turn.
Yeah. Normal summoning the Plague there, I think. I don't know.
I am still tilted by the normal summon plague. I'm still dealing with that.
Yeah. I'm wondering if there's any way they could Mizuki back Goblin, pitch Plague to Bryonic, stack for Plague, Synchro, and then use the normal on Zombie Master, and that's an easy lethal setup.
Yeah.
So, because that's Bryonic Goyo plus Zombie Master plus Ratio plus L plus... You know what's up. I feel like that was the play. Normal summon Plague, it only gets you one, maybe two bodies, but...
You know, if you want to watch the other game now, they're taking
That's a good point.
Taking a while.
He's giving him a you lagging, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this should be a you got to make a move.
Potato Otter makes a good point here that that Dark End instead of Stardust would have sent Shura to grave to turn on Book of Life again.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you make Dark End? Dark End's Dark Tuner, right? It's not Dark Non-Tuner.
No, just the dark. It's just as long as it's a dark other part. The other part just needs to be dark.
Well, then
So
if it's the
Oh,
other
well, then
part,
that wouldn't have
yeah,
worked because Bryonic was the
yeah,
other.
Brionic's the water, so that wouldn't have worked.
He would have had to brain Armed Wing, Synchro Plague with Armed Wing, make Dark End pop, whatever, and that gives you two bodies. He would have had to do
No,
that.
definitely.
Yeah, but then you don't get the Bryonic pitch, which didn't end up mattering anyway because you just pitched an extra.
Because we normal summon Plague Spreader.
That's what I'm saying.
RJ is literally like it's gonna bother him forever. Like we're just gonna
That
send him.
normal summon. It's gonna haunt me.
I'm gonna send you
wake up
pictures
in
of
the middle
Plague
the
Spreader.
night. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night with just a face-up attack position Plague Spreader.
It's like the ruling
my
page, the ruling page of the rule book that talks about normal summons and like Plague Spreader like superimposed on it, like just.
I'm gonna find that right now and make it, dude.
run it. Yeah, I am down to watch the top 16 match. This looks like it's like either Super Babel can break this, in which case, well done, and if not, then I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, okay, yeah, let's check it out.
Let's check out the top 16 match. That is gonna be actually I don't know if it's top 16, but it is. I guess it is top 16, right?
It's Pro Storm, man. That's all that matters. Pro Storm is a pro with the storm.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
I do have to let you know, Keegan, before I forget.
Oh wow.
So I lost to the worst matchup at the end, by the way.
You did?
Glad Beasts. Of course, I run into Glad Beasts, and it was close, man. I used their own bestiary against them, like I planned, but it wasn't enough.
That's a tough matchup. That's a really tough matchup for that deck. I played against it.
That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I played against it a little bit because I was testing the deck out a little bit off camera, And I just got, the guy went defissure, summon Laquari, and I was just like, fuck this. I'm out.
You can't do anything. It's like you have to, like this. That's why I run so many dust tornadoes and whatnot, like just back row hate. But it's like there's only so much you could do.
I didn't see the end of that game. We just hopped in, and it looks like
So
Pro Storm and Silchus Ruin, or Pro Storm just dropped game 1 to Silchus Ruin.
Silchus Ruin is on the Zombie Heroes and ended game 1 with Stardust, Bryonic, the big guy, Colossal Fighter, and Pro Storm had Jack all on the field in hand. Had revealed a magical stone excavation.
My God.
It sounds like Pro Storm conceded, but it wasn't lethal. So maybe he just like was regretting it.
I think they're just talking about what he could have done to find lethal on a turn, but it didn't end up mattering. Jaden, what deck is he playing? Pro Storm is playing Dragon Turbo, and it looks like Silchus Ruin is playing a synchro variant of some kind, because he had synchro monsters. I don't know.
It was like a hero zombie deck. I saw Mr. Evil. I saw me some malicious. There were definitely some zombies in there. Looking pretty hot.
Jaden, that's the macro
excited
show.
to see this deck at work.
The macro show is on comms right now, and RJ as well. Check them both out on YouTube. The macro show, you do a lot of really sick stuff. Wide variety of games. I was watching some of your vids the other day.
Yeah, I mean, I just did a multiverses video last week, and I was like baffled by the amount of hype that's been around that.
Yeah, that game is popping right now. Did you enjoy the game?
Oh, I love it. Like it's so fun, but it was just like I don't know. I didn't expect the amount of views. Like you know what I mean? In my head, I was like, it's not something I normally do. It's not a shooter or anything, so I don't know if like my audience is gonna care for it. And like it just crushed it. I was like, okay, multiverses is hype. I'm gonna keep making content on that.
Yeah, everyone go check out the multiverses video. It dropped already, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like that was last week and stuff.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
but listen, I'm not here to plug me. I'm here to talk about how dope Edison format is, man. I'm over here addicted to it. Me and Keegan are gonna work on a video on it, like for my channel as well.
Yes, that's gonna be sick.
Trying to get the more mainstream kids on board.
Dude, they would lose it
Hell
over
yeah.
Edison. That'd be so crazy.
It's such a good format, man.
It's so good. It's so good. And we're moving into game 2. Whew. Whew.
Look at them sleeves though. Future Fusion on the rip.
Oh my God, FF's in the chat.
That is just amazing.
That feel when you painful choice and it draws you 3
We
cards.
built this city.
There's this like theory I have where like I know that like we obviously have to work with whatever Edison's ban list is, but there are clearly cards that like if they were banned would only be a net positive to the game, and I do think Future Fusion's one of them. Like Future Fusion's so degenerate. It's just like a one of that like helps out these crazy like OTK decks, like the machine ones with Jinzo and this deck for example.
And Diva
It's
Hero
like-
even.
Diva Hero even, but that one's like I feel like the least like it's just like a foolish burial in Diva Hero. This one's like insane pluses.
Yo, Hydropump said he made top 8. Congratulations. Holy shit. Well done, Hydropump.
Rats, Hydro Pump.
And that will be playing out tomorrow sequentially. We'll watch every match one at a time, like we did last time for RBET03.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but yes, I want to do a video on like a custom Edison format ban list, like what the format would look like what it would change.
Ooh.
So I'll probably be doing that sometime in the next month or so. Next week is going to be all RBET stuff, of course, but after that we're going to get into some fun stuff. Fuck yeah. Shout outs to Hydro Pump. Congratulations. Everyone check him out on YouTube too. He's doing some Edison stuff, I think.
Hydro Pump? It's a first of all great name.
Yeah, from the Pokemon. Super Rejuvenation start? Man, that's just a crazy start. This is just so crazy.
Yeah, the Pata Avarice Super Rejuve it really is the turbo. It's kind of nutty.
Yeah. I think
Ooh.
it's actually, I know might sound ridiculous. It's not as good resolving Future Fusion in the turbo version as it is in the regular version. I know that's crazy, but like
I'm with you.
I would rather have trap cards and red eyes in play than just have 18 cards but half of them are blanks.
Yeah.
True. I think the version that runs the Red Eyes Wyvern definitely gets the most value out of the Future Fusion than this version without it. So I would have to agree with you on that.
Yeah. That being said, I mean, he's still got like 16 cards, so it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
It's
not a
only
bad thing.
slightly worse.
Yeah, marginal for sure. For sure,
Wow,
for sure.
big things here. Big thongs going on Pro Storm's side.
What's up, Reno? How's it going?
Ooh, instant fusion, interesting tech.
That is really cool.
Probably
It
just
helps you red med without having to spend your normal.
That's sick.
True. Instant fusion is definitely one of those cards that I feel like is underrated this format. Still, I don't feel like it's utilized as much in decks, but a lot of decks could get a lot of value out of it. Oh, running the hero version. What?
That's crazy.
Brionic? Oh my, I think they're going for game.
No doubt. No doubt going for game here.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What is going on?
A confidence play.
Confidence.
Yo, if they
playing.
got Miracle Fusion in the back pocket for no reason, I'd be laughing. Ah, never mind. Nothing. That wasn't too crazy.
Hey guys, I gotta take the puppy out. I'll be right back. But you guys carry me. I'll be right back.
I got you on my back, Keegan.
Thanks, RJ.
Kind of
Thanks,
heavy
Macro.
though, isn't he? We
What?
got you.
What? I'm trying to lose weight, guys. I'm trying to lose weight. I'll be right back.
Interesting. What do you think about this Brio play, RJ?
I'm interested to see where it's going because I feel like you have to be going for lethal right now, right? But
Yeah.
you didn't. So you just you attacked into a trag and then put the trag back, and that is what you have accomplished with this turn. Unless you are really, really hard angling into a rejuve, which is I feel like something the deck should be able to put together anyway.
No rejuve. They just passed after
No
that.
that's
I mean,
bizarre.
honestly though, on wow, okay, is it Silch's Ruin? Is that how you pronounce it? Silch's Ruin?
That's
I don't know.
what I've been saying.
I'm just gonna call him Silly Boy. So I'm messing. But on Ruin's side, they don't really have much field presence at all. Like what they got, Goblin Zombie. They're crashing their
Yeah.
own Goblin Zombie just to get like a Plague, I assume, because they don't. If you don't have Plague in this deck, you're not doing much.
Okay, okay. I can see where we're going with this. We get Plague, we have a 4, we can get a Brio of our own going. But we already used our normal. Okay.
They want to get rid of the Future Fusion, I think, because their 5-headed dragon is not something you want to trifle with.
For sure.
Oh,
Tretching.
treacherous trap. Oh.
That Tretch has come up clutch so many times in this
And now-
deck.
Now they have no trag, so this 5-headed dragon's gonna come in. Oh wait, saying 3 darks though. Oh, Book of Life. Okay,
Book
nothing
of
in the
Life.
world.
Okay. All right.
I'd probably banish the prime material. You don't want them to have any free dragons to summon. But that's it. Just Goblin Zombie pass.
That's it.
And 5-headed dragons out.
Literally just takes one more monster with a red med to do it. Oh, the vortex. Whoo!
This deck is so good. Oh my. Oh no.
No, not like this.
You can't even gores. You can't gores. You can't battle fit. Oh, he had gores. He had gores. God.
This deck spends, this is what I said at the end of the last match. This deck spends 30 cards to beat you with 5 of them. It just really, it takes nothing for this dragon deck to win the game. It's incredible.
I won't lie, RJ. That was so hyped to watch.
That was insane. Anytime the fusion monster actually gets summoned off of Future Fusion, I'm excited for that. That's what I want off of it.
I'm definitely more excited when it's not Absolute Zero, because you always see Absolute Zero, right? But if you're like running that Gemini card or you're running like the 5-headed dragon, that is really hilarious when it actually comes out.
I'm still angling to someday see a Cyber End dragon off of Future Fusion.
You know, that's a lot of, I mean, I've never seen it resolved because usually you get OTK'd by that point, but like a lot of decks that do run that machine OTK, they do run that. It's pretty crazy.
True. All right, Silchus. Zombies have not been representing very well at this tournament so far as we've seen. I think that they've been exploited by a lot of faster decks. And I'm really hoping they can turn this around.
I also think a lot of decks like prepared around zombies this time around. Like a lot of the sideboard is very much like zombie hate, grave hate in general.
For
That
sure.
is, I mean, obviously grave hate is just good in most decks anyway, like against like DV, against like any of the hero variants, any of the frog variants. Unless you're running into some random nurse burn or glad beast, which are, by the way, the two things I ran into that I
Oh,
lost to. Besides that, you like if you're running into like the main meta cards, like these side deck pools that they're choosing are really smart. Pyramid Turtle, I see.
For sure. Pyramid Turtle is good in this matchup. It takes basically exactly, well, Brio or Trag, I suppose, to deal with it. Oh, that will do something. Anonymous Kaiju, just because Cyber Dragon is at 2 doesn't mean I can't dream.
Wait, you want Cyber Dragon at 3?
You only get to run Cyber Dragon at 3 if you're sending it to the graveyard to summon Cyber End. That's the rule.
Is Cyber End the one that says 3 Cyber Dragons?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I'm thinking of the other one then, the other Cyber Dragon that says like Cyber Dragon
Cyber Twin.
and Cyber Twin, the one where it's like it gets 800 attack for every machine it sends, so it comes out as like an 8,000 like attack monster.
Cyber Twin OTK was actually the deck that I played around Edison format.
No, that's crazy. I feel like I didn't start playing Yu-Gi-Oh until I want to say when Dark World Structure Deck came out. That's when I got really into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, here goes
Shoot.
the rejuve.
For what? For one?
For one?
They're down bad. You know, Pro Storm had a really good showing last match, but this time around, not getting the combo pieces they need to get that draw power that is what makes Dragon Turbo so good. I don't know what's in their hand, but I can imagine maybe a couple blue eyes with no trade-ins.
But this is super awkward for Silchus Rune because zombies have to be accomplishing something every turn to make the best use of their advantage.
Definitely, and that Cards of Constance is not gonna put Silchus in a good position.
No.
Plus Upstart, okay. And another Upstart.
There's another Upstart. This does insulate Silchus a lot. We've been talking a lot about how Upstart is a little bit of a liability in this tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that earlier that somebody was like they resolved all 3 Upstarts, and like I think if they didn't, it would have been game like a while ago, right?
For sure, yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay. We're getting places. A lot of thumbs up being tossed back and forth.
Prime Material is so good here. If they had a Mirror Force or
Prime
I don't even know what they
Material
could
is
have.
Such a strong card.
They might have a Phineas Wing Blast though. That could be what's going to save them here. But even then, it's not looking too hot.
What are we?
Ooh,
and there's
Trag,
the
a
Trag.
Trag on the 2400.
I'm guessing they're attacking into the
misclick. Red MD attack Trag. Okay.
Yeah.
D prison.
D prison. Okay. All right.
That was definitely the right choice because in this scenario, Trag could probably even steal the prime material or steal the debris.
Yeah.
Gives you a lot of options.
Tonagon, it is true that Upstart Goblin can increase consistency, but it can also decrease consistency. If you have things that rely on you having cards in deck, Upstart Goblin can sometimes turn off important cards.
Yeah, like Rescue Cat, you know.
Oh god, he's back.
I'm back. I'm back, guys. Surprise, motherfuckers. I'm out here. Edison format. What's happening? Tragodia? Why is there a Tragodia in play? What the heck? What have I missed?
Ooh, the
Pro Storm.
But they have Prime Material. They have Prime Material. Doesn't that?
Oh,
No, wait. Prime is only monsters, right? Prime's only monsters.
Oh, it's only monsters.
Oh,
You're right.
Yeah, it's only monsters.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
They sit there Pot of Avarice for no reason. Why?
That's funny. That's so funny. Pro Storm.
No.
Oh my goodness. Pro Storm leaking in the chat that he plays Oppression. But now people are going to know that.
Oh, wow.
Moving into losers. Don't tell the people, Pro Storm. Don't leak the info.
Yeah, don't accidentally like show your entire deck to your boy before going into the tournament.
Oh no. That's tough.
Yeah, why didn't he book D prison? I actually don't understand.
Yeah, that's a terrible play. What?
Because you just don't have resources to follow up with after that. I can see if you had like something to follow up with that you'd rather have the Book of Moon to protect, but you just don't.
Yeah, I guess.
If you had the second red med, you went for it last turn.
See, if I were him though, I would have at least chained book to Debris Dragon, just so you have the booty and take a little bit less damage, insulate yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's obviously a little too late for that now.
Yes, true.
Here we go. Zombies doing what zombies doing.
Zombies going zom, right, RJ?
Is this
They
lethal?
do be zombies.
Oh my
Not like this. Not
Dude.
like this.
Oh my
no.
god. That's so cool.
God.
Wow.
Do it.
Just
That
as
normal
we were
summon Plague
talking.
Spreader haunting me, that Book of Moon is gonna haunt Pro Storm if that determines the match.
I don't know
Definitely,
if it would have,
definitely.
because Dark Arm still just wins. But
I mean, that's
Wait.
true. That's you got me there.
wait. Oh, he bounced. Yeah, he bounces Prime Material. Yep. Then Dark Arm pop. Then a Colossal game. It's Colossal, right? Colossal. Wait. What?
No, so just.
Oh yeah, Silchus won game 1-2 because we saw the Colossal Stardust Brio game. Wow.
It's not enough.
It's so funny, RJ. We're just talking about how like zombies are not having a good showing, but then you see this, and obviously, like it kind of went off here.
Went nuts.
Yeah, top 8. Silchus Ruin securing his 4th top 8. Oh my god, this guy's so good. He could have done I think Red Dragon Archfiend plus Dark Armed, and that should have been game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My goodness.
God.
I'm glad I saw the end of that. That was sick. What did I miss while I was gone, guys?
Just
fill me in.
The main thing you missed was a really clean. There was a pretty cool set of plays that happened. Basically, Future Fusion resolved, getting 5-headed dragon out in game 2, and they just had no answer to it. They had no answer to the 5-headed dragon, and the worst part was that they normal summon Quackimero Drago, and the Silchus had a Gorz. The Gorz was gonna save them there, and then they summoned the Quackimero Drago, and that was it. That was it. That was the wrap.
Dang. So that was a game 3 then that I missed, not a game 2. I missed all of game 2 and then
No,
Yeah.
you missed most of game 2, and then that
Game
was game
3.
3. Part of game 3 that you just missed. You came there towards the end.
Okay,
Yeah.
sick. What are we watching next?
Wow.
What are we watching next? Who have we got fighting for their life? It looks like, okay, if we're looking at things from this, Hydro Pumps in top 8. Looks like Monster Gamer versus Polis. They're fighting for top 8 as well. Silchus Ruin and Zal's is in top 8. I believe, winner's side. If they're in top 8, they have to wait.
We got Carpath.
We've got Carpath.
Hey, Keegan, I'll be right back. Someone's in the front door.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. Let's watch Carpath. Fuck it. Let's watch Carpath. I don't know what round it is, but it's game 3 Carpath versus Teodoru.
We're in a dark mirror match. We got the plasma engrave.
Okay. Showing off the plasma. Gonna message in the Discord chat real quick. Just tell them, don't play the top 8 match yet.
Carpath on just bossmonster.deck. We've got the plasma, Gorz, and Titanial engrave already.
Yep. Very nicely set up.
Rhoda. Okay.
Insane.
Literally just normal summon Dark Grepher beats. Egan, you're always saying the zombies can just like win from out of nowhere. I don't think I have ever seen zombies win from out of nowhere as hard as they did that game.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Like,
I think the one game we watched where it was the I Am Nerd podcast, that should have been an out of nowhere win. But then, of course, normal summon plague.
should have been
Like,
normal summon plague.
But sorry, I didn't mean to trigger you. But I know that those words in that sequence activate your your deeply coded brain. Damn, Carpath going down. Tough one for Carpath.
That's rough.
Crazy deck though. Cool little dandy hero.
For sure.
That was wild.
The normal summon Plague, that was the activation of my sleeper cell. That was the activation of the chip in my brain from Konami that says, no, I must go back to DM.
Literally.
Nobody can normal summon Plague Spreader in GOAT format.
The only way to cure it is to get that Imperial Iron Wall game like back up again on the screen, and the guy who summoned Plague 8 times from the graveyard and attacked with it with Imperial Iron Wall. It's the only way to undo it.
That's it.
To calm you down. What did you miss? We just saw Carpath.
Deactivate the chip.
Carpath randomly lose. I'm gonna hop into this Roanoke game. I don't even know if this is for tournament. We're gonna refresh the bracket. I think the bracket might even be. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. I've lost all control.
The back reset, is it over? Is it over? Is it finally over? Do it?
What's up?
Is the top 8 already finalized?
No. We have top 8 on winner's side, I believe. We have Zal's Silchus Ruin, and we have Hydro Pump, and then we're waiting on Monster Gamer 13 and Polis. Let's watch Monster Gamer 13. That's a homie of mine, actually. A good good friend of mine. I grew up with him, so I'm down to watch his game. He's actually he's really good. He's really, really good. We used to play a lot.
Is Monster Gamer?
Yeah, Monster Gamer 1333. And it looks like they're in game 3. Heroes versus Blackwings. This is one of those matchups. An all-time matchup.
El Clasico.
Damn. Monster 13, this is Gabe. He's telling us right now. It is Gabe. Gabe he's a homie of mine. A real good friend. So. Oh my goodness.
Vortex!
What if
now this is tight. If that's D Prisoner Mirror.
Oh my god.
It would have to be just the mirror. There's nothing else that gets you out of this.
Oh my god, what a win. I'm so happy we're going to see that. And Monster Gamer secures top 8. Well done, Gabe. Well done. Holy shit. That was sick. What the fuck? That was sick nasty. I'm happy we saw that. Okay, so we have winner side top 8. Monster Gamer and Hydro Pump is going to take place tomorrow. And Silchus Ruin versus Zals is going to take place tomorrow. Those players are good to chill out. So Gabe, Hydro Pump, you guys, you can chill out for today. Those matches are going to happen. We're going to hop over to Loser's Bracket. All these players in Loser's Bracket are fighting for a chance at top 8. They need to win a lot and stuff.
Is one of them Frog Slicer?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find
I see them playing.
I don't see him in the bracket. Is he... What's his username? Is he even in the tournament?
I don't even know. No, I just saw him in the section. I was like, oh, I recognize the name.
Yeah, no, he should be in the tournament.
Doobie Slicing Frogs.
He might have just entered under a different name. I think his name is D.
He's playing Lil Jig. So if you find a Lil Jig in this tournament, then
let's watch Frog Slicer.
LILJIG.
Let's watch Frog Slicer. He's always got that combo shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it right now as we speak.
Okay.
Oh shit! Frog combo time. That was a quick.
Now, if this were Extreme Victory format, we'd be seeing some Formula Synchrons right now.
True. But instead, you're gonna see some fucking Poison Draw Frog.
So many frogs. Wait, Poison Draw Frog?
So yes. He uses the ruling where basically you can send Poison Draw Frog with Swap Frog's effect, and it doesn't miss timing, so you can get Poison Draw Frog's effect.
Yeah, because Swap Frog can send from the field or the deck. Yeah.
Exactly, but no one ever uses that effect except Frog Slicer. Like, it's insane.
This combo is crazy. I've seen it played incorrectly so many times. I've never actually seen it played correctly, which is funny.
Oh, we might be getting there.
Yes, we might be. Thankfully, Frog Slicer.
Oh, apparently he is in the tournament. He's Deej.
He's
Deej in the tournament.
That makes sense. It also makes sense why he's so far back in the bracket, because he's had to play. This is his round 5, I suppose. This is his round 5. So yep, that's correct. He's in losers. I wonder if this is full combo. Do you guys know if this is full combo?
I think it is.
I'm
Interesting.
gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what's going on with this
So
deck.
RJ, this entire it's called Gotham Frogs. I saw his video on YouTube. So he basically explained it is like this entire deck's entire purpose is to loop your entire deck around, to make Gothams like 5 times. Then you just get rid of their entire hand.
Oh damn!
And it's crazy. So Thunder Dragon comes in here. Like Thunder Dragon is one of the key combo pieces for this as well. You're gonna see. You'll see right now. You see how he's getting so much free value out of just the Fishborg Blaster, the Poison Draw Frog. So he's basically gonna draw out his entire deck here.
Yes. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna go get my pizza out of the toaster oven. If I come back and he's still comboing, we're gonna have to have a talk. We're gonna have to have a talk with Frog Slicer about this deck. I'll be right back, guys.
No, I think we should only watch one round of this game for sure. Like it's not worth watching a fool's match, but
I do want to.
I just want to see it go off once.
Yeah, I do want to see it go off. When it doesn't go off, it is kind of embarrassing. But when it does go off, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and it's cool that Frog Slicer, he really dug through the card pool and he found like these crazy cards like Exodius.
Oh, here it is. This is
Exodius.
Exodius is what makes this work. It's
Oh,
insane.
it puts everything back, and you still have the substitute on board.
Exactly.
Oh wow!
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go grab my pizza and I'll be right back, lads. Enjoy discussing this combo in detail.
I want to see if he does it. I just want to see if he does it.
I'm pretty sure this looks like full combo. I mean, once you get to 8 cards, like it's pretty hard to miss, right? Once you get to 8.
Yeah, but I can see why he's practicing forever because he's like his games are lasting like 30 minutes each.
Yeah. We'll figure it out for the next.
How did he come up with this?
A lot of labbing. I remember him talking about it like must have been over a year ago. And it's finally like come together.
It's true, yeah. Duncan's right in the chat. Like, you're not going to see the full combo until they have Imperial Iron Wall up. But the point is that he's going to most likely end on a field of Stardust, Imperial Iron Wall, and like a bunch of other stuff in his hand. And so by next turn, he'll be able to full combo and then just win. But it's confusing. I think right now, since he's going, is he going first in this game?
Looks like it.
I think he'll be able to successfully Gotham's at least once. But yeah, without the reason why you run the Imperial Iron Wall as well is because you basically have Plague Spreader as one of the main combo pieces, and you're basically abusing Plague Spreader to its fullest extent. It's complicated because you have to also, if you read Fishborg Blaster, you know how Fishborg Blaster works, right? Where like it has to be only other waters. So he's going to be using Fishborg Blaster and syncing off with a bunch of the other water monsters to make a level 7 Earth Synchro, which I think is like X Saber, the one that like when you attack you discard a
Urbellum.
card. Urbellum, is it Urbellum? No, yeah. The Synchro though, the Synchro one.
Yeah.
Anyway, he makes that level 7 Synchro monster and then uses Plague with that to make Gothams. And essentially, yeah, it's just you see how much free advantage he gets constantly with like all the stuff.
So ridiculous.
So he basically got rid of every single one of his spells in the deck. And this loop is never ending. Like he could just continue playing like this forever and ever with no point. And just draw his entire deck.
Talked about Dragon Turbo being like 30 cards to win with 5. This really is that.
Oh my lord, this
Salvage.
is insane. I don't even know what salvage does here. Like it's one of those things where like, I don't know what the end game is if you don't have Imperial Iron Wall yet. Like I think he's just setting up a board of like Stardust, Thought Ruler, whatever, just like a bunch of like things to defend the Iron Wall, and so next turn you can just win because he knew he drew his whole deck, so he has Giant Tornado in hand, or he has like a Heavy Storm in hand. Like he has outs to anything that they do.
You have to be actually Doctor Strange to play this deck. Gotta
Like when
see
you
like
shuffle your hand, it lags my inputs. Oh my god. I don't know why that's
Frog
so
Slicer's
funny.
like, you're stuck in here with me. If you shuffle every time you shuffle your hand, your misery lasts 5 seconds longer.
Oh my god. Just 8 more cards. He just needs to get to 8 more cards. He's like, okay, my bad, but I want to play, man. I get it, dude. I think Frog Slicer, if anything, showcases probably the most degenerate, not degenerate, degenerate is the wrong word, but one of the most broken cards in the format being Substitute, and how
For sure.
and how boring frogs in general can be to play against, because they're just such a huge advantage engine with very little downside. It's just
Yeah.
we just got to be thankful that Ronin Tonen's not out yet.
True. That being said, like with the exception of like really long ass combos like this, one of the nice things about frogs is it creates a very like predictable movement pattern, right?
True.
Frogs will always do the same thing and it's always like extremely telegraphed.
Hmm.
This is interminable. Wow. I imagine we must be accomplishing something. We're down to 2 cards in deck. There's got to be an end game here.
There has to be an end game here, because if he just draws himself out, he just all the opponent has to do is just pass turn.
I was gonna say Frog Slicer out here self TKing in Edison.
Oh wait, okay, it's it. That's the
All right. Here we
wait.
go.
Oh, it's not the rest. It's not the rest. Sorry. He intentionally also keeps 1 Thunder Dragon in, I believe, in his hand, or he always wants to draw like a Thunder Dragon. I'm not.
Oh, that
no,
makes sense.
I guess yeah. I guess he's basically required to draw a Thunder Dragon here. It's like a pretty high chance. Yep. Oh, that's just the advantage is crazy. But once again, to what end?
To what? And yeah,
Okay,
we're at 0 cards.
You drew your whole deck. Okay,
you
so
have to accomplish something now.
What is your goal? What is the goal here? He's like, also, I haven't normal summoned you. Imagine.
Is there another Exodius in hand?
I think there might be.
Okay, there has to be.
Because I don't like. I just don't understand.
Because you're out of Avarice. So unless this really is a self TK, there's got to be the other.
Also,
Exodius
how did his Exodius get banished?
A fascinating question.
Oh, if the face-up card would leave the field, banished instead. Okay.
Okay, there it
there
is.
it
Okay.
is. Okay, so he got his Iron Wall. He got his all the other back row that he wants. So now he's just gonna go for the OTK next turn. So basically, now with Imperial Iron Wall and Plague Spreader and Zombie in the deck, there he's gonna be able to completely draw out the rest of his deck. To get to the Plague and then just pass.
All right, everyone.
Usually with the Stardust.
Not only did I
Just
take my
playing
pizza
Monster Mash now.
out of the oven, I ate all of it. So, did he finish the combo? What game is this? Is this game 1?
Is it still game 1?
This is turn 1 of the match.
At this point, me and RJ are so deep in it, we just got to see what he does.
I have to know what the end game is here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Just please tell us.
We're gonna have to figure something out with this. I mean, I don't know what we could soft ban
we're not
this.
gonna watch game 2. We don't.
We could soft
We
ban
could
this by
soft ban
doing like
this.
by like having a time rule, like a turn time rule.
I mean, at a certain point, it's like I feel like if you could just trust Frog Slicer, he's like, hey, if he shows you his hand and just says like, I can definitively prove if you don't have a DD Crow that I can get the full combo off, then just let him. Like, that's the other option. like I can
Nobody will be
prove.
able to check him on that. Nobody knows
Of
how
course,
it works.
exactly.
Yeah.
So here it is though. So this is actually the main end goal here, which is to make Stardust with a bunch of like you're just walling up and stuff with substitute with probably 2 dupes. Stardust with Imperial Iron Wall and 2 dupes is completely unstoppable. Also a flip frog is also really good to have. So he's gonna have a dupe lock, a flip flop frog, an Imperial Iron Wall back there. And so how do you get around this? Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. This is a really tough situation. I feel like you could soft ban
it's
this
impressive.
by just imposing a time rule, because this has taken like literally I put my pizza in the oven. I took it out the oven when it was done. I ate it and it was still his turn. I feel like just having time rules would soft.
100%, but like I just feel like I feel like that's just like I don't know, man. Like that's just the deck, right? Like, and the deck's it's not like he's just doing it to stall. He got his end goal, right?
Yeah,
like
I suppose.
I think it's more dueling. I feel like it's Dueling Book's fault. If Dueling Book was just more responsive, it would probably be so much simpler to like do it all
Maybe,
But
yeah.
I agree though. If we do a time rule, we could do that. But I just feel like that would make some combo heavy decks like this. Obviously, I guess in a day, like unless Frog Slicer wins this whole tournament with this, where it becomes that popular of a combo deck, I don't see an issue of just like putting a time rule. Honestly,
We just need to send
Ooh.
Frog Slicer a gold leafed field center that says I'm the first person to get soft banned in Edison.
Yeah, right.
Congrats, buddy.
But that's the thing is
You
like
broke the format.
Giora, creating a time rule is not against the spirit of old formats because at the Shonen Jump they had a 45-minute time rule. So if this guy was playing with time, he would just never win. Like that's just the nature of things. Yeah.
I mean, if he was playing with time by time rules, he would win. He would guarantee win because he would probably win the first game and then it'd go to time and then it's over.
Well, he could only win the first game if he doesn't go into time on the first game. If he could do the first game in under however long. And at that point, his opponent could just say think on every reaction and give him 15 seconds every choice and stall him out. Because that's legal. So if you want to play by like those types of rules, we can. It is pretty disrespectful to play it simply because you're wasting the time of everyone else in the tournament when there's no time rules. But
Yeah.
I think that's the only issue is that it takes forever. The combo's sick. I don't mind the combo. I just think the issue is that for me personally, is that it takes so long to actually
Oh
establish it.
man. So here comes the Imperial
There's
Iron
the
Wall.
Iron Wall.
But a brain control
Brain? Okay.
on the Stardust, so they can probably MST. If they can MST the Imperial Iron Wall now,
If they could heavy storm now, they just
That would-
win, right? The game ends.
okay,
Yeah.
they MST because the
Okay.
Imperial Iron Wall is the only one in the deck. They run like maybe two, so maybe there's two Imperial Iron Walls set just in case. But now they can Miracle Fusion, potentially, and still get. I mean, they can't really get around anything still though.
I mean,
Yeah, you have to clear the dew block.
You can tribute for Caius. Caius target a dupe.
what can Frog Slicer do in this position? Can he come back? Is there a play he can make to win from this position?
Yeah, so he probably runs double Imperial Iron Wall. I think he'd like planned around that. So there's a chance that he just whips it out and then goes up and then just wins because he has all the rest. He basically drew the rest of his deck. So the only cards he doesn't have are his draw cards. So he probably has like his own outs and stuff. But once again, I recognize the name because I saw the combo and I saw how crazy it was. I didn't realize how long it would take.
It's okay. It's okay. I've covered it before on RBET01, I believe. I covered it and then we watched him go through the whole combo, make an illegal play, and then lose. Which is like
He made an illegal play?
in the first time we covered him, yeah, he played against James Ark on camera, and he went through the whole combo, and he tried to illegally summon Gishilnadon, and then he had to go back through the entire combo and redo it all. It was like the most miserable experience on camera. I actually like fell asleep halfway through. Now he's obviously figured it out more, so it's not as terrible to watch. But I knew the second you were like, "Let's watch Frog Slicer," I'm like, "I'm gonna go get my pizza. I'm gonna eat my lunch."
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see it actually how far it could go.
No, it goes
I
pretty
thought
far.
we'd be at the end of the combo. I didn't realize we joined at the beginning of the combo.
That's so funny. If
Okay,
he can,
well, I don't know what they're doing though. They're just making Matley. Like, what is this out?
he might just be walling up, so he doesn't die on the next turn. Because if he can wall up, he can beat the opponent. He can beat this. Like,
Ooh, he's gonna Rhoda, probably get Stratos and pop some more back row, just like trying to make sure there's no way they could do anything.
yeah, he could do
And then
that.
Just deck him out.
Yeah, he could Stratos pop. That could be something that happens.
Oh no, Armageddon.
Arma for plagues.
Blazing 56.
What does that do?
There should be gentleman rules, but then again, like all it takes for gentleman rules is one person to break it, and what are you supposed to do? There's no hard rules. So at the end of the day, we're
Yeah.
gonna have to eventually impose a time rule for decks like this, which is unfortunate because I do appreciate a good combo. Don't get me wrong, but I don't like it when you're wasting the time of 185 other players. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, the Book of Life.
Book
what is
of
he gonna
Life
target?
is huge.
What is he
That's
going to target?
insane.
That's actually huge. I don't know what you target here, honestly. Ooh,
Oh.
okay. You actually, the Death Frog, I think that just ends this whole combo because you use Death Frog. Oh my lord. Like, Death Frog is one of the main ways you get, like, you level up to, like, the. Yeah, like, you need him to level up, essentially, with Fishborg.
Yeah, otherwise you have to spend your whole
Basically, you
board. to
Fishborg
sync
with
it.
Death Frog. No, exactly.
Yeah.
You Fishborg with Death Frog to make Brionic, then you Fishborg with Brionic to make that level 7 X-Saber one, then you Plague with that one over and over and over again with Imperial Iron Wall up to make Gothams over and over again. And this scenario doesn't need Gothams. His hand's already all gone. So I don't think it's the end of the world, but expending a lot of resources here for what?
You can make Dark End Bryonic and just like, I don't know. You can't make Bryonic without losing your hand though, so it's a little awkward. It is a little awkward too if you make Dark End to pop. Can't pop the Stardust because Dark End can only target monsters your opponent controls.
Yeah.
The Yugi Boomer says, "Is it a waste of time?" He's doing what the deck does. It is a waste of time if your deck is to just loop through itself 40 times, and it takes 45-minute turns. Like that is actually a waste of time for a lot of people, and it compounds for every person who's waiting on you. And if we look at the bracket, look how many people are waiting on him. This match, there are fucking 3 matches waiting on him. So it's like, yes, that's 45 minutes here. That's being, maybe for his opponent, it's okay at every 5 minutes, but it compounds every 6 people who are waiting on him.
Yeah, for these online tournaments in particular, I think imposing a time rule is just fair, just for the people that are playing. Like, it sucks obviously because you want to see these really cool stuff, but at the end of the day, like you can't work around that, right? You have to work around the general population.
Yeah.
You don't want freaking hour-long tournaments, right? Or hour-long sets.
Yeah.
I definitely think like, yo, Frog Slicer, if you're watching this VOD afterwards, like take this to Edison locals, because I think you can get a lot out of that.
For sure.
He was targeting his own Future Fusion.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is that what he's targeting? I can't tell. To what end is that? Just get a Treeborn? Like, oh my God, he's gonna keep going with the Mizuki. He's probably gonna send Mizuki if he revealed it.
That's pretty smart.
Keegan, what's that noise?
That's my
dog?
Yeah, I'm babysitting a little puppy. He's got a squeak toy. He's getting bored. I mean, he's been watching this combo for the last 80 minutes. He busted out. At this point,
it's actually more Joe. We're watching Joe just trying to get out of it, which is like taking a little longer than I expected, but it's good. He's trying his best.
Yeah. The crazy part about this is he went through all of that and still might lose.
Yeah, he's gonna lose.
Right?
Because you can't get. He still hasn't outed the dupe. Okay, that's gonna out one Dupe Frog.
No, that's not even good.
But that doesn't stop. Yeah, that doesn't stop anything because Substitute's on the field, and so Dupe doesn't even leave, and you still got the flip flop. You still have the flip flop Frog. This is just not. Oh, this is not the play.
Yeah, I feel like you out the Substitute, right? You can't attack here. Because you're still dupe locked.
You can't, yeah. You have to attack the Dupe Frog.
Yeah, so he probably could have outed this if he just, honestly, just went Colossal Fighter. And then survived the next 2
and then
turns.
just stall out. And just stall. That's all I was saying. Like, I think that the only way to beat this is to stall them out. And you definitely deck them out after a certain point because, like, they ran through their 2 Exodiuses. They ran through all the Potter Abresses. So they're going to deck out. And like at this point, I think you're right. That's the only thing they should have done was just make Colossal Fighter and then.
How many Exodus is gone? Just 2? Oh, he still has a 3rd Exodius. He still has a 3rd Exodius.
Oh, okay, and also he still has his own Stardust.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stardust just runs over the Dark
let's-
End, and it's just like whatever. Yeah, he messed that. I would be so pissed right now because like, you had a really good chance at breaking this, but you just kind of didn't. You know. What's crazy is, did he have Armageddon Knight the whole time?
He said, "Whoops."
He could have just Armageddon Knight.
Let me think if I have Colossal Armor.
Oh my God.
So you're just gonna make Colossal Armor and go for the game. That's basically it.
But the worst part about this sentence is
That makes
let me
sense.
think. Like, no, bitch, take your turn. I'd be like, fuck
Okay,
you.
it's good. Yeah, he definitely won. He could Fishborg Blaster into Armory Arm right there and Colossal, and that's it. Like, it was over. So even if Keegan, even if he made Colossal Fighter, he had to make sure he put Colossal Fighter in defense so that he couldn't be Armory Armed to death as well. Something I didn't even consider, but
still Bryonic bounce it, but it would take a lot of resources.
okay, let's get out of here.
All right, let's go watch.
Let's take our losses.
Oh my God. Okay, who else?
But
is
yeah,
playing
RJ,
now?
I wanted you to see what it was because it is one of the most interesting decks out there because it does show, without a lack of a better word, it's just how degenerate some decks can be in terms of how combo centric and crazy they are, and they're very much like The one thing I always told people when I talk about Edison, why like I don't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, but I love Edison format, is because 99% of the decks, it doesn't matter who goes first, except that deck. like,
Yeah.
like that's the die roll right there. Like,
We're gonna watch Chill Phil versus Sparky Flary for some good old fashioned Heroes versus Blackwings. You know what? This is what I'm used to seeing.
I could use that. We
I could use
deserve
that.
this.
We deserve
Let's
this.
go ahead and update the rounds. This is actually round 7 for these guys because they play at a
I feel
reasonable
like
pace.
Keegan hates me for making him sit through that.
No, it's okay. I've. The thing is, I've seen it already, but it was cool to show.
I had never seen it in action. I only saw it in the video form. Like, okay, well, let me see how it actually fares in a tournament setting. And it's kind of cool that it's. I want to see how far he goes. That'd be kind of cool if he actually got far.
He missed top by 1 match in RBET1. He barely.
That's
missed.
impressive.
Yeah, he actually did really well until that till the last round. He just got wind blasted once, and his deck just fell apart. And it's just like,
Look.
well,
Yeah.
I mean,
makes
it
sense.
happens.
Makes sense.
It happens, you know.
It's one of those things where I'm afraid if he tops, because then you're gonna showcase the deck list, and then we're gonna get some more copycats.
Honestly, we'll just impose
a
a
never-ending wave.
I'm not gonna impose a time rule till he tops, basically. Cause like if he tops with it, good for him. He invented the deck. You know, he deserves the top. Well played. If he doesn't top with it, okay, keep trying. You know, but if you top with it, I don't want to fucking deal with that shit in mass. So,
Hold up, is this Kaluk gonna attack for game? Is this Kaluk? Oh my lord! Don't tell me he didn't drop.
There's no way.
Deep Prison, Book of Moon, anything. No.
Dang, lost.
Dang, lost.
Dang, that was a quick one.
Wait, it's out 0-2?
Yeah, holy shit. We just hopped in and now.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's showing.
Oh my
He's
god.
showing the stream. Yo, relax. He's like, nah, I had it all. Okay. We're gonna see Phil go on to fight against Penagors.
Oh yeah, I'm down to watch them.
That's gonna be hype.
I'm so excited. Like, you have no idea, Keegan. I look forward to all these RBETs because there's always some random ass deck that makes it to top 8 that's like so hype and so unique, and it just showcases how beautiful this stupid format is, man. Like,
this format is based. The fact that the only combo deck is one that's very inconsistent, kind of just loses to a commonly played trap card. I'm cool with that. Just don't want to see more people playing that shit. Don't get that shit out.
I don't think anyone's gonna successfully play it. This man has put like his entire 6 months
he has been practicing
like,
for
into
years. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all for this moment, man. He just wants this, dude.
Okay, Phil versus Penagorge. Whenever they get started, that's what we're gonna see next. This is gonna be an important match. I think this is a match for top 8. I could be wrong. It might be one more match out, but versus Penagors. Let me do some quick math real quick. Look at the bracket. Thank you guys so much for joining me on commentary. You guys are the fucking best. RJ Mac.
Yeah, it's been a blast, man. I think you guys, it's a fun time watching than playing. As someone that did participate, it's definitely way more stressful to participate. Like, you just feel like, I don't know. There was nothing on the line for me here. I donated more money than I would have made.
No, seriously.
So
also, thanks for that. Seriously, thanks for the fucking donations. $500 prize pool. $100 came of it from Macro. So definitely show some love, guys. Show some love,
dude. I mean,
VP.
I just want to, dude. I was telling Keegan about it. Like, I want to host. We should host another tournament together and stuff. Like in the future, if you want.
I'm super fucking.
Because I can stream that. I can stream it on my. I'll be down to stream. I told you once I make that video, man. I'm low key gonna start like sneaking in some more like Edison content on the side just for fun.
Hell yeah!
Hell
dog.
yeah!
Hell yeah! Gotta capitalize. This dog found a piece of cardboard. I'm not even sure where. How the fuck did you find this? You fucking crackhead. Sorry, guys.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be super hyped for that kind of thing. That was definitely.
So who are we watching, by the way?
We're gonna watch Phil versus Penagors.
Is your username just Phil?
Chill Phil. Yeah, Chill Phil. And it looks like they're just about to start.
Yeah, they're starting.
Oh, and we're
Chill
in
Phil?
right at the start. Let's go. We know Chill Phil's on Blackwings. We don't know what Penagors is playing.
Ooh, opts to run the Bora. I mean, Bora is definitely a card that, like, it's very hit or miss for me still in the Blackwing decks, but, I mean, obviously it's been getting him this far. Actually, yeah, it's been getting him this far, so I can't.
Yeah, he is in loser side, but he's made a hell of a run, so. I think Bora, it's one of those cards where, like, when it's good, it's insane, because you just pierce for 37 or something. But when it's bad, it's, like, it's so bad. It's like, why is this in my
I would, a lot of the top decks definitely get destroyed by getting pierced. So like a lot of them have a lot of sets and stuff, a lot of weaker monsters, and so Bora just like getting in that guaranteed damage, it matters, especially if people are starting to run more things like instant fusions and brain controls and all these things that just require a life point requirement.
Exactly. If I see my opponents playing Bora, I oftentimes do consider siding out Brain Control and siding out Solemn Judgment. Because it's just like, even if you Solemn Judgment, you 1-for-1 the Blackwing deck, paying 4,000, it is never worth it. Because now all of a sudden you're dead to Sirocco Bora Kalut.
So they're running Bora and Dark Grepher. That's unique.
That is definitely different.
I have not seen Bora in the Bayou Turbo type builds, but maybe it's just like one teched Dark Grepher. That could be pretty cool.
It could also even be a teched Bora to search off Whirlwind. So it's potentially like not even like a full like set of either of them. But yeah, it could be a teched either one. The only reason it's not good to overload on the 1700 monsters is because in the mirror match they just run you over with Shura and you cry.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Here comes Blackwing Blizzard.
Blizzy the Far North. Big fan of the Blizzy.
Ooh, and the
that's tough.
Blizzy got hit by the Mizzy Force, dude. You
Easy
hate
out.
to see it.
Did you see that Mirror Force earlier? There was a Mirror
Which
Force for
one?
5 earlier. It was insane.
No way.
Dragon Turbo
That hurts
player.
your soul a little bit.
Dude, it was nuts. He went triple Red Med, Drago, White Knight, attack into Mirror Force. Just no respect at all.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts to even hear, man.
Hey, sorry.
Whoa,
Give me one
the
second.
puppy did not like that
I
either,
know,
dude.
he was like, for 5? Oh.
For 5? Oh, not
my
the
God.
Air Force for 5.
Lightsworn topped. There was 2 Lightsworn decks in the top 8 of.
But those 2 Lightsworn decks were the reason why they topped it. I think was just because they what's it called? What's the phrase called?
Smokescreen, I think.
They smoke screened into Blackwings, and like the problem that Lightsworn decks have in general is just how easy they are to side against. Like they can pop off game 1, but like after after like the majority of players get rid of their back row hate and add in like grave hate and stuff, like Lightsworn has a tough time winning, right? But I think that's why the smokescreen was so good, because a lot of people would side out their back row hate, not realizing that they're adding in more back row.
Speaking of
They're
back
adding in
row
more,
hate,
like a whole
Chill
different
Phil
deck.
needs some right now. Look at the 5 back rows. Penagors is on Glads. Actually, insane. This is the first Glads we've seen in a while. With main deck
Is
smashing.
this the guy that beat me? Is this the guy that...
Wait, did you lose to this guy?
I think so. I lost to a Glad Beast player at the end.
Oh,
This isn't him. This is
different guy. Different guy.
All right, I'm back. What the hell? It's Glad Beast. Okay.
Glads versus Blackwings. Yo, Blackwings on the
Oh,
map.
and a
Thanks,
Book of
dude.
Moon.
Okay, this dog
Just like
is-
rejecting modernity, returning to historical, aren't we?
I gotta step out now that RJ's
Got
back.
like
I'll be right
Heroes
back.
versus Black. He's got Blackwings versus Glads.
I'm so over Glad Beast, man. They're so good. The deck is just, it's very versatile. You can tech, it's one of the few decks that can tech in so many back row hate that like a lot of decks can't run. Like Macrocosmos, Dimensional Fissure, like without even it causing issues in their deck. It's so weird. Nice. Oh, they're gonna get so much value out of this.
Wow, this is brutality.
That text call to Haunted though, I've not seen Glad Beast run call because normally their grave isn't that full. Interesting.
I guess
think-
it's cool because you could bring back like Tiger.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
That
pretty
actually is that's smart tech. I think he's probably thinking maybe he's gonna whip up that one Glad Beast that acts like a DD Crow.
Oh,
That's
Ready
usually an
Ari.
option
Yeah.
here. Yeah, Ready Ari probably be the play here. And I don't know, maybe like another Laquari when he comes back. Yeah, there it is, Laquari. And then I would assume a Ready Ari. That just seems like the play. There it is.
Yeah.
What are they going to target? The Vayu or the Sirocco? Vayu, of course. Makes sense. Now they're just, that's it. I mean, Glad
Yeah.
Beast doing what they do. They just take apart your entire game plan. Oh, man. Oh, the Shura.
Sure
I mean,
is good
this-
into Ready Ari.
I was going to say, there's like
Ah,
3
but-
back row here. Sometimes I think like as a Blackwing player, if you're dealing with like back row and stuff, like I don't know what they side against this, but like my body's a shield comes to mind as like something you might want to run.
My body as a shield is definitely, it's the prototype to the thing I always think about running versus Gladiator Beast, which is Forbidden Lance.
But it's not
But
out
that's
yet.
from later formats. I know Lance would be a busted addition to Edison. Lance definitely should not be an Edison.
Lance stops everything because at least when Lance came out, there was also solemn warning. So like you could only Lance like bottomless, mirror force, like that stuff. But in this format, the only thing we have to stop like a summon is judgment.
Yeah.
Like unless, or I guess if you're running like, I don't know, what's that one card? Pulling the rug, which a lot of people do run.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
We've got Gladiator Beast double tag. That's a lot of value.
Yeah, this is their second double tag in a row.
Jeez, that's a lot of spiraling.
Why pop his own call?
Because you have to.
Well, because it's mandatory. I'm not really sure why summon the Bestiari though. That seems.
I think suspect. In case they have background, in case they just summon, they have the ability to probably stop. Like they probably have like some way to stop this blizzard. Yep. And so if they set back row, they can essentially guarantee go into Gazeris. I think that's why they wanted the Bestiari. Just to go in Gazeris next turn.
If they have Solemn Judgment, then this should be a game. Also, they don't even need to go into Gazeris.
Yeah,
this
they
is
don't
just
need
lethal damage, right?
Yeah, Mirror Force is already in the grave, so like I don't know.
The cold wave.
You don't even need a cold wave here. You really.
It's just a flex on him.
That was a beating. That was actually a beating.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Glad Beast has such a good matchup against a lot of the top decks. Like I've noticed, like they because like I was telling RJ, like they're one of the few decks that can side and main deck a lot of really stupid cards that other decks cannot work around. Like Dimensional Fissure really does stop like 90% of the top decks.
That being said, I actually think this is not one of the top decks where Glads has a good matchup. I think Blackwings destroys Glads, but it looks like Chill Phil had a really awkward hand. No back row, literally one back row there would have been stabilization for him, but absolutely.
I definitely think the Bora didn't help there at all either. Like Bora didn't add anything, didn't gain any value. It was just a vanilla. It was the equivalent of like a freaking normal monster.
And the Greffer just got ran over by Laquari, right? Is that what we saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of why we talked about this right at the beginning of the match. I was like, you don't want to overload on the 1,700 monsters because you get beat up by those 1,800 monsters, more or less. Yeah. It is a tough matchup for Glads, but if you looked at that draw too, he had 5 traps. You know what I mean? And those were high value traps. Deep Prison, Bottomless. Those are great traps against Blackwing. So
definitely. I'm not having like an Icarus attack or anything to like just chain in response to like any of the stuff they were doing. Because that's how Blackwings have the best matchup is against them, is that they run like Icarus attack. Like they can get rid of so much value. They can like 2 for 3.
Yeah. You get the high impact, removals and stuff. But that being said,
pupper, dude.
I know he's getting a little energetic. I've arranged for someone to come over and play with him here in a second. So if you guys hear him whining in the background, it's only for another few minutes. He's not suffering, if that's what your concern was. Phil got a bit of a slow start here. Maybe a Sirocco in hand, maybe a Torrential set.
That could be definitely. It's definitely one of the reasons why I prefer Bio Turbo versus generic Blackwings. It just feels way more consistent.
Yeah, you do have the plays turn 1. You have like Raikou and Hamster and stuff.
Ooh, D Prison, that's a great hit.
That's actually big.
Most Glad Beast players don't run more than 2 Darius at most, but
if they banish the other Darius, they should be good here.
I was gonna say earlier we were noticing that a lot of the players were running Lightning Vortex has been seeing a lot of action this tournament, and I think that's like something that I didn't even think would be so prominent.
Yeah, I talked about it a little bit in a predictions video. I said that it's going to be really good into this meta, and it turns out it kind of is. I think it's already put a couple players into top. We saw it for Gabe. It won him his match into top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we saw it out of, I believe, Was it ProStorm who was playing it? ProStorm's still in the tournament, but he missed on his top 8 match. Who else was playing Lightning Vortex earlier? I don't remember.
I want to say at least one of the quick draw decks that we watched.
Yeah,
also the zombie deck. The zombie deck ran it, and that's how they won.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lightning Vortex, definitely a sleeper pick for this tournament. I mean, it was mentioned a few times. Ghost Rider, yes. ProStorm is playing Dragons, and I believe there's a Dragons in top 8. I'm not sure what Hydro Pump was playing, but Hydro Pump's also in top 8 Ghost Rider, so if he's on Dragons, that's also in top 8.
Bottomless. Okay.
Double Banish. Nice.
No monsters for you, says Phil. Normal Kalute.
The Kalute beat. You hate to see it, but do you waste the deep prison on this? Do you waste any resources on this?
I don't
say, right?
I don't think you can, because you're just like scared of Icarus, right?
Exactly. And this is exactly why you like this is the setup that he needed.
Oh.
I don't see how you get around this back row as a Glad Beast player.
Yeah. This is gonna be oh, that's a start.
That does something.
Oh, never mind.
Aggression.
Never mind.
No.
Oh, the trap.
Okay. Starlight Road? Are we gonna see a Chain Link 5 or something? No.
Nothing.
Okay.
No. Okay.
But they haven't normaled yet, and with traps and up, row oppression is offline right now.
And they
So
can't
if they have any Glad Beast,
bottomless.
Any Glad Beast would be good here.
Yeah. The only thing that wouldn't be good here is Secutor. Okay, Bestiary,
that's not good. He kind of needed that in deck, though.
Yeah.
Because now he's not going to be able to pop that Royal Oppression or pop the other back row. He's not going to get much value out of this attack.
But he can summon Laquari 2100, which is pretty big under Oppression. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
Although, it's very likely Chill Phil has another Kalute in hand. So I don't know how important that's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, this deck is just so strange. Your best card in the deck, you never want to draw it, which is Bestiary.
It's true. That's funny.
It's
funny too because
they deck where you never want to draw cards.
Seriously, and you have the best tutor in the format, which is Gladiator Proving Ground. It tutors any one of your monsters, and you just don't want to draw any of them. So it's like, why would you want this in your deck? It's funny. It's like such a strange deck in that aspect. Dang.
Oh, so much back row hate. It's just, what is it? Yeah, you can't even if you had the way to tag out or like a way to like stop that from happening, the Royal Oppression is going to stop you from tagging out. Like,
yeah. Sean, no, you are absolutely not allowed to switch decks in the tourney. You have to play the deck you signed up with. The fuck kind of question? Gale, okay. Little beats.
We're just
these little beats, man. Little beats.
I give him the life points just to take him away.
Just an attack of the weenies. Just little monster. Next is going to be Blizzard. Just normal summon Blizzard attack.
Vayu. Mistral, attack for 100. Oh my goodness. This is wild. We've seen a lot of little monster beat today, like Plague for lethal.
No,
he drew it again.
The slightly bigger little monster.
They drew it again. What is this game?
Oh,
that's so
hurts.
Funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Of all the ones,
do have an unresolved Ick attack.
Oh my god! And now Bestiary's in the grave.
No Starlight Road. Well, Starlight Road doesn't do it because Oppression's face up.
Starlight, because Oppression, yeah.
He needs Dark Bride?
Trap Stun does it though. Oh, it's called.
No, that's just so
hitting the call is so rough here.
Well, it's not that bad because Oppression stopped that anyway.
True.
That's true.
But eventually he'll draw an out to Oppression, so having that call ready would have been good.
True.
Like I don't see them not siding in like Dust Tornadoes and other back row hate as well, but that's just.
Oh wow.
This is just hurting my soul, man.
Jeez. And this is why the matchup is quote unquote bad, more or less.
No, of course.
Although
it definitely proved it. Wait, what just happened?
I love. We've seen a lot of normal summon Dark Greffer do nothing attack. It's been
okay.
I've seen. Oh!
Secutor beat? Oh, I wish.
Oh.
I wish.
All right, show me the blizzard.
Oh!
That is not a
Oh,
blizzard. Oh no!
Wait. Why did he? Oh, he has Solemn. Oh my
Oh,
god. Okay,
Solemn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I love when you have
gosh.
Solemn and you know that you have like no fear going into this game. Like
Yeah.
that's a great feeling.
Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
we can see the Gladiator Beast can definitely side in. They're gonna go first. I mean, Glad Beast not really the best in the going first. Like they just summon the quarry, set like 5 back row hopefully.
I do want to
But-
touch on a little thing there. So Chill Phil, he summoned Dad and he summoned Bora. The Dad alone wasn't lethal. So what he should have done was summon Dad and banish to pop the back row. Pentagors will probably let him do that, and then you get to see an extra card. So
True.
I think that's a little bit of a hasty sequencing from Chill. You could have gotten a tiny bit more information there. But yeah, back to what you were saying, Macro. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's like honestly like such good tips to give people because a lot of people don't realize that. But it's also another big tip that like honestly like what was the Glad Beast player gonna do there? What was Pentagor's gonna do there after Dad pops up, right? Like you're gonna have one you're just dead drawing into like nothing, like really. So I don't know.
Wait.
I think
Master of
forfeiting
the
was
Cards
play.
brings up a really important point. That Cyber Dragon couldn't have been popped by Ick Attack because it wasn't on the board when Trap's done resolved.
Oh my god. We
Oh.
all missed that. Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh,
But that would
fuck.
ooh. Yeah, because technically it wasn't the summon wasn't successful.
Yeah,
That's
it
so
wasn't in play.
strange.
Master of the Cards, that's a great point. You know what?
I don't know how important that would have been.
Pretty important
In the-
because that's a Cyber Dragon
Yeah.
in play, yeah.
Yeah, but he would have just targeted the 2 other back rows.
But
And I
it
think
couldn't
he-
because of Trap Stun. That's the
You're
problem.
right. No, but he chained Icarus to
Oh,
the
he
trap
just
stun.
hit the
Yeah,
back
so like
rows.
so
Yeah,
they
I
would have
guess.
like I'm not saying it could have made a big difference, but I still think they would have net positive out of that. They still have like a they would
Yeah.
still have like oppression and
Well,
like
he still had
I don't
Gale,
know.
so Gale just runs over the
Yeah,
Cyber.
Gale would have
That's
dealt
why,
with it.
yeah,
Okay,
I think
all
I
right.
don't think it would have mattered in the end of the world. And like I said, like I think he would have hit like one of the bottomlesses that stopped another play earlier. So it's like equal. It equaled out.
What
in
is
my-
Yeah,
going on in
that's
this
true,
game,
that's true.
by the way?
But you're right though. We gotta keep track of that. I mean, oppression's just a dumb card. That's one of the cards that I think should be banned in this format.
Yeah.
But obviously it's not. But it's just such an unfun card to like deal with. And I don't even think Blackwing players want to have to run it. They just run it because it's like they can. But like I don't know, decks that run oppression, I feel like it just feels like such a
Neither
crutch.
What's up?
Are
Outback?
all of these cards? Are they all? Is every single one of these cards in their hands Blue Eyes White Dragon? What is going on in this duel?
Well, Chill actually does play Sirocco, so that's actually one card.
That's true.
But
He drew triple Sirocco, triple Blizzard.
triple Sirocco, Dark Arm, triple. Yeah.
Oh my
But
god!
Pentagor
I would
is
summon
like,
Blizzard beat, dude. Just go for it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Man, that was tough. I gotta be more on top of that stuff. That was something I definitely should have seen. Moving forward, I'll pay more attention. Good catch, Master of the Cards. Very good catch.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, geez, that's the kind of stuff that can really fly under your radar. Even in these older formats where the rulings aren't like, Chain Link 17 Despia shit. You can still get some wacky interactions.
Prisma,
We're thinking on summon.
Prio. I have a feeling the only reason he's doing this Prisma play, he has a Test Tiger in hand probably, and he probably has a Trap Stun. So he's
100%.
definitely going to get some extreme value out of this. We're
Yeah.
talking like Gazaris it's going to be a Gazaris combo that like gets them so much free plus.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, if you think about it, it is 3 for 2.
Oh no, he's not doing it.
Huh. Maybe he was probably trying to get an extra like deprison or something out of it, the trap stun.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't fucking know.
Ooh, he had multiple Cyber Dragons and Siroccos.
That's what it could be. Yeah,
That
okay.
makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honest? Okay, no honest. Oh.
Okay. Oh.
There it is. There it is. And he's letting him search. Fuck. It's not a good look.
Yeah, that's not good. There's definitely an Icarus attack back there. Okay, there must not be an Icarus attack back there because he would have attacked. Heavy Storm?
Bruh. Say it ain't so.
No!
For
No!
5! Yo. Yo.
Excuse me? Well, he just sent one trap on my screen. Is it like lagging for you too?
No, I think one of the players
Yeah.
might be lagging. Yeah, it's just a little bit of DB lag.
Oh my.
That's insane.
No.
Oh my god.
I know it's
No.
weird. I get why he set so much because he already had background stuff, but I still would never set that much without like a Starlight or a Solemn. It's just too
Yeah.
risky.
You didn't need to set double bottomless. I feel like
that's just greedy.
Yeah, because it's just like a wing blast in the back row makes the heavy storm worth it at that point. Like,
Yeah.
you,
Exactly. Totally. I mean anything, right? Like, and the thing with bottomless too, it's like, yeah, you're scared of Cyber Dragon, but not really. They just Cyber Dragon run over Sirocco and then you're fine. You know, or you have Kalut for it and you're fine. But you don't need to set double bottomless because they can mostly only summon once per turn.
Cyber into Sirocco. No Kalut. Just gonna take it.
He might be saving the Kalut for the Shura. We'll see.
True.
But I've been reading that. Yeah, I've been reading. There's been a bunch of back row rotting in hand.
Yeah. Especially with that heavy storm as well.
Yeah.
That's
That's rough.
I mean, we talked about how earlier you got that Mirror Force that got 5. That was a good heavy. Like
that was insane.
That was an insane heavy.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite for 5, you know. That he did have one back row himself, and the whirlwind had already replaced itself, but it was still like that was a big swing. And I don't know if Chill Phil's going to be able to come back from that. We'll see though. Brain Control's a good start.
What we've seen: Brain Control Caius, Brain Control.
It's probably Brain Control attack into Synchro.
Yeah. What?
There's
Yeah.
Blizzy.
The Blizzy makes me think that they definitely would have colluded earlier just to get some Blizzy to be live. Bottomless again.
That's.
And the dust.
Wow.
And dust. Holy crap.
And it's setting a card.
This is spooky. Don't like to see Glad Beast doing this well.
This is scary. Yeah, now the Gab Beast player is like way too far ahead. I don't think there's any coming back. Because you can get Chariot now. You could get Geyseris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could do
What's that one Glad Beast called that like targets a one in the grave?
Equest, yeah, Equest.
Yeah, so Equest can definitely get a War Chariot or even get their Bestiari back, or even like what's the one that special summons Laquari? Is that Laquari? No, it's
Darius. Darius is a special summon, yeah.
Yeah, because then you can make Geyseris, but there's no point in making Geyseris right now.
Depending on what we have in the back row, like as long as we have a way of protecting it, I feel like we go Ready Ari here because I think that Chill Phil's only way back into this game at this point is a clutch value. And if you take the Sirocco out of the equation, there's just like no value play that Chill Phil is going to get over Pentacles.
I would agree with you, RJ, because like the other, it's a clutch value and a clutch dark armed. Like those are the two main options, and just getting rid of that grave could be the play. It just depends. Like there's an argument to be made to just get that Chariot out because Chariot also stops. Chariot stops a lot of like the more oppressive stuff, especially if you already have back row that can stop like I don't know what does value get you. The freaking armed wing, like what is that gonna do?
That's fair.
Okay, so he ends up going for the Equest.
Equest here, I don't understand fully. Okay, he's gonna add back Bestiary. I was gonna say if he was gonna add back Chariot, I wouldn't have understood that because there's no Blizzard targets, and Blizzard's the only effect you care about on the summon. But adding back Bestiary makes a lot of sense.
Doesn't it also negate Kalut though, or Chariot?
Yeah, but you know about Shura in hand.
It could, but if your opponent's on Shura,
it already attacks over Equest. Like you don't need to care about Kalut basically.
True. And
that's why I was thinking Ready Ari.
Yeah, Ready Ari seems good, especially with the back row. Yeah. I mean, getting back Bestiary is not bad either.
Yeah.
It just.
I mean, yes.
Like, there's probably no play that you make as Pentagores right now that immediately loses you the game at that point. Like.
Yeah, you have such an advantage. It's hard to throw this. If you play tight here.
Ooh.
Okay.
So that's the one he had searched off of Whirlwind. There's Mirror Force.
Mirror Force. Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if you got no back row here, that's a wrap. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think you come back from this.
Yeah. Test Tiger is lethal, but nothing else is. Let's see
This is smart too because he gets bestiary back in the deck as well, which is going to be better for later.
Yes, true.
But it's already game, so it doesn't.
Oh, we're looking at Grave. Is that the call?
Yeah, that was the last game where the call got
No.
lost.
Okay.
No call. This is gonna tag into Laquari. Oh, he's actually going to Ready.
There's Ready-Ari.
Makes sense.
Ready Ari's definitely. Yeah, good game.
Banish
Blizzard
Shura.
no Blizzard options. That's why.
Oh, that makes sense.
I might have.
The armed wing play doesn't do anything in this scenario. Even if they get value, that doesn't do anything.
Well,
It's
because
just an
if you're
armed
gonna tag into a quest here as well, which you're okay, he's not gonna tag into a quest. I would say like you should tag a quest, grab the chariot back here.
Yeah.
Then you're insulated from Blizzard anyway, so you would banish Sirocco here no matter what. But since you're gonna make Laquari, then just gonna make Laquari, and that should be that. I mean, there's no three like. If Chillphil wins this game, I will eat one of the dog treats that's on my desk.
Don't tell me. Is he crashing into this Ready Ari?
Think on summon. We're just
Do you
gonna
have a-
solemn the value.
Do they have a dark armed? And also, like, what is this play? It's actually insane.
It's gotta be Kalut, right?
Could be Kalut.
If he just deprisons here, like the game ends. You choke the normal summon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a deep reason.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's it.
GG's.
Wow. Glad beasts are making it far. That does not make me glad.
He said nice storm. That was actually a nice storm. That was a crazy
Yeah, that storm was it.
Dude, if you had a top 10 plays, that's going to be like number 7.
Yeah.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
The rewind.
Dude, you should actually do that. That'd be hype. Just like the top 10 like plays of the tournament because there's some really
That
hype
would be
ones.
sick.
You know what? You guys
I'd check out that
you guys
video.
are onto something. You must be a successful you must be a successful content creator or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you might be onto something.
I dabble.
Okay, next game. That was a big game. That was a big game.
That was sick.
Okay, Cameron is going to play the winner of that. Cameron Saunders. Cameron made 3rd place in the last RBET. He's a very powerful duelist. He is in loser's bracket, but I'm going to double check, make sure he's around to play his rounds.
Was
now.
Cameron Saunders one of the people that was on the Light Sworn smokescreen into Blackwings deck
No, he was playing Frog Hero.
in
actually.
RBET2? Oh, he was on Frog Hero. Okay.
Guys, not to burst your bubble, but Frog Slicer won. Finally, just right now, I just caught it.
Just won that
they
match
Just
that we
won
were-
that
Oh,
match against
no.
against Joji.
Hey, I'm not upset that he's won. I mean, I have no rules in place for this tournament. Like, it's all fair game right now.
Yeah.
If he makes this take an extra 5 hours, he makes it take an extra 5 hours.
At this point, you're not gonna you're like if you're busy at a certain point, it's just like, look, man, we're just gonna keep up with your thing. If you make it a top 8, then that's when we'll focus on like the stream. But otherwise, like we're gonna focus on other people and then call it a wrap once we're done.
That's what I'm saying. The issue is that we will eventually run out of stuff to cover. Cameron says he's undefeated. That doesn't make any sense because you're in losers, right?
Dude,
Or am I
I
missing
told you that I
something?
lost twice, and then there's a glitch, so I actually just wasn't supposed to fight that guy, so I got to play like 3 more games.
Dude, you got saved. You got saved. I was about to say.
I got so saved, bro. I was like, I didn't deserve this anyway, so I'm just glad to play.
Divine intervention.
I gotta reply to Cameron here in the chat. I gotta let him know. Yellow.
I will
guys-
say, duelists, those of you in the chat that have not participated, you definitely should. As someone that tried this tournament a little bit, it's so hype. It's so fun. It's actually very well organized. Sometimes the bot breaks a little bit and the brackets break a little bit, but considering how low budget this man's doing this, it's like respect, you know?
Thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Like, that's like, it's going smooth. It's going smoothie.
I gotta also shout out to not only you guys as the co-commentators, but Jazz and Mika and MMF and Cameron, all the people, the mods on the FL Discord, everyone who's making this tournament run smoothly. It's not just a one-person thing. It's actually a whole team of people that come together to make this happen. It's really sick. Thanks, Juan.
That's sick.
Congratulations on the puppy. It's not my puppy, but I'll take the congratulations. I'm just puppy sitting for now. I will reveal it at 4,500 subs. So if you wanna subscribe, now's the time to do it. There's a lot of people in chat right now. There's 185. Holy shit, that's a big number.
Bro, that's something to scoff at, my guy.
Dang.
Hey, we are here on the same day
we're
as the
gonna
first
watch.
YCS. We're gonna watch Cameron versus Penagors. Cameron is most likely playing something that I hate. I'm just kidding. I'm just hating on Cam. Cameron is playing most
Bro.
likely what he topped with last time. I would say he's most likely playing Frog Hero. I don't see him switching it up too much because he had success with it before. And then we do know that Penagors is, of course, on Gladiator Beast. And it looked like a very conventional Gladiator Beast deck. I didn't see anything too weird outside of the Smash and Ground game 1. Did you guys see anything different that was a little unconventional?
No, it just seemed pretty basic Gladiator Beast for the most part. Trap Stun obviously is common in Glad Beast, but I do think that that was a really strong card to be running this in this particular tournament because like you mentioned the discard traps, just all this crazy back row decks. A lot of decks with back row are making it pretty far this time around. Even the zombie decks that we've seen ran a lot of back row.
Facts. There's a lot of trap cards going on. There's a lot of trap cards, a lot of, what's that other card? Lightning Vortex, a lot of volcanic stuff in the quick draw decks. There's a lot of tech. A lot of cool tech, yeah. I'm excited to see what we've got. Let's recap before their game goes live. I know Cameron's taking a quick breather. Let's talk about what's in top 8 already. So we know that Monster Gamer Gabe, he made it to top 8 using Blackwings. I don't know what Hydro Pump is playing. Does anyone know what Hydro Pump is playing? Do you guys know what he's playing?
I guess we're just gonna find out tomorrow, huh?
Yeah,
a little surprise.
I know he has some decks in his arsenal. I know he invented the Dragon Turbo deck, so it could be that. It could also be Blackwings. I know he likes to play Blackwings a lot. On the other side of Winner's Top 8, we have Silchus Ruin versus Zalz. We did see it part of Silchus Ruin's match. He's playing Diva Zombie with Heroes. And then, I don't know what Zalz is playing. Vayu Turbo with 2 Boros. That's fire. What is does anyone know what Zalz is playing? Is Zalz in here? Where the fuck is Zalz? Get in here, Zalz. He was in the chat the whole day, and now he's not. The one time I need him. All right. Okay, Cam. Start the round. We need to see some action, all right? We need to see some Cameron Saunders.
Started. I'll be right back. There's a whole like child's party happening outside right now, so I'm gonna get some cake and be back.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Nice.
Get some juice boxes too. Bring some back.
I'm gonna get some hot Cheetos, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
yo.
Run it. Okay, so it says, Crowface says Zalz is on Lightsworn. So we've got Lightsworn, Hero Zombies, Blackwings, Unknown from Hydro Pump, and then in loser's bracket, we've got a true hero who I'm like 99.9% sure is playing Heroes because his username has the word fucking hero in it. Got Pro Storm who's playing Dragon Turbo. These are the guys who are fighting for loser side top 8, I believe. Yeah. Cool. Should be interesting to see how this pans out. RJ, how's your day going? You got any plans today other than dicking around with the boys watching Edison format?
I don't know what my plans are today. I've got a whole weekend ahead of me. Got a 3-day weekend off from work. Maybe prepping for moving to a different city. Pretty excited for that.
Yo, congratulations.
Working out would be cool. I'm into that. Thank you. Very excited. Moving into Portland. It's a great city.
You know what? I actually lived there for a while. I actually lived there for about a year.
Yeah?
Yeah, beautiful city. The nature there is incredible.
Gorgeous.
It's incredible. What part of town? I'm not gonna dox you, but we'll talk about it later. I'll send you some.
All right.
I'll send you. I'm actually thinking about going up there at the end of this year, so we should link up or something. That'd be fun.
Nice. Yeah, that would be hot.
That'd be really sick.
I
love that city.
I'm really looking forward to being there.
How much time have you spent there before, if you don't mind me asking?
So I actually grew up in Vancouver, across the river, and so I spent a lot of time in Portland.
Interesting.
And my older sister lives in Portland, which is sick. Yeah, so I'm gonna be near a lot of family, gonna be near a lot of friends.
Hell yeah. We've got Cameron versus Penagors, and it looks like Cameron is on Blackwings. Definitely not what I was expecting. He started off with Whirlwind though, which is exactly where you want to be. That's sick, dude. I'm really happy for you.
Yep.
It's a beautiful city. You can't go wrong living there, honestly. Tap water's clean.
For sure. Oh yes, we have the K-pop sleeves.
Yeah, I gotta switch off Cameron's avatar. It's offensive to me personally. Just kidding. Are you
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the water in Washington and Oregon. We got good water.
It's so nice. Cameron also on Bora. Interesting. Interesting that he's on Bora.
Yeah.
Gonna search with Whirlwind. This is gonna be a tough game to come back from if you're Penagors. Mirror
Yeah.
Force might stabilize, but you wouldn't set Mirror Force next to D Prism, would you?
Yeah, I only would if I was predicting the blind space, which, like, why would you do that?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the prediction. Penagors is gonna summon a monster. Cameron's gonna stop it with his trap card, and we're gonna go to game 2. as what I'm
I
thinking.
think that's a pretty good prediction.
I don't
Unless
think
it's Laquari and that's trap stun.
so. This is interesting. The Book of Moon before the summon. This is a questionable play. Oh, he's doing it in draw phase. That makes
Oh,
sense.
okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay, ready, Ari? All right.
Cold Wave's also going to cut off the search from the Whirlwind. So you pop Bora, you tag out, but even Murmillo pops Shura, like, Blizzy's coming down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. And you have just cut yourself off of interaction with that.
yeah. Cold Wave is very much double-sided in this matchup. Also, it's oftentimes better
For sure.
to summon Murmillo in attack position in this matchup because Murmillo has less defense than attack, and cards like Bora and Armed Wing punish the shit out of this. Yeah.
And doesn't Vayu have 800 attack? Oh, we're going off. Yeah, that cold wave is going to end the game.
Literally, oh
Yeah,
my,
that's
oh
it.
My
There is
God.
nothing to be done.
Dude, oh, what the fuck? Oh.
That is it. Damn, take it easy. Cold Wave is a hell of a card. True. Wow. I guess that last back row must have been Road. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it must have been something that wasn't worth keeping up, right?
Because it wouldn't have been Trap Stun, otherwise you wouldn't Cold Wave. It wouldn't have been a disruption, otherwise you would have used it. So it's got to have been Road.
You missed
Or
Cameron.
like Road, or maybe like a... Yeah.
Cameron went first. Whirlwind, Shura, search Bora, search. Penagors didn't summon a monster. Then eventually went Book, Cold Wave, Ready Ari attack. -2'd himself just to get an attack in. And then Cameron went Sirocco, Bora, Gale, Kalut for game under his opponent's Cold Wave. So.
God. Oh, wow. Sorry, did I interrupt you, RJ? Continue. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I was dragging on. That I was just speculating on what that back row could have been. It could have also been like Chariot, I guess.
Chariot makes a lot of sense too, yeah. Either one of those. It was just something that you wouldn't even be able to use anyway. So, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Cameron is on Black Wings, by the way. I know we were talking about him maybe being on Frog Hero, which is what he got his top with. But turns out he's changed his mind. What's up, Fame Man?
Blackwings are really making a comeback this tournament. I feel like they've fallen off a little bit over the last couple of RBETs. In favor of like Vayu Turbo builds. But I don't think we've seen a Vayu Turbo build yet.
True.
Yeah, Black Wings are
I think it's
really
just how
well.
the meta of this game works. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're right. It is how the meta works.
I was just saying like it's because like I think whatever the top deck is, people work around it, then that deck becomes out of favor. It's just like that's kind of the beauty of these tournaments. You really do see that people are bringing all this like hate for a specific deck, like they're really scared about zombies, or they're scared about that Vayu Turbo lightning, like that type of build. And now those decks are just getting like destroyed left and right.
Oh, just news just in. Monster Gamer is actually on Vayu, not Blackwing. He's just teching some of the.
Oh, okay.
Oh, take everything back.
I guess we were just lying. I guess we were all just lying. Okay. Yes, never
Vayu
mind.
Turbo's still goated.
Yeah. Wait. Valu's still good. I wonder if it's like one of
What
those
are
hybrid
these
builds.
sleeves?
I've muted his image on the stream. We can't show this. This is offensive, Cameron. Cameron, do something about this. If I were your
I'm looking at it
parent,
right now. It's not that offensive. This man over here muting the image.
I'm fucking with him.
It's
But
got cooties, bro.
if I was his parent, I would scold him. I'd tell him to respect that young lady and not put her on his sleeves. Oh shit!
Oh, trap. Shoot, you're my favorite card in this format. I'm gonna start making a list of the cards. If we do a speculation video about like what cards should be gone, like trap just shoot comes to mind as well.
Interesting.
So much free
I think-
information.
The three least interactive cards in the format are like Dust Shoot, Trunade, Mindcon.
Yeah, because
Those
Trunade definitely works around like Starlight Roads and things that people work like it's just not fun.
He had Sidra Sirocco.
Cold Waves. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh!
What the fuck? That's so. Oh my god, set 3. Wait, why would you take the Sidra instead of the Sirocco? Isn't Sirocco just better?
Yeah, I don't understand that play. Like,
You can kill Sidra with Prisma, your own Sidra, or, you know, any machine.
And now taking out Sirocco just turns on Vayu.
Yeah, and like Icarus attack.
I
Yeah.
don't get this. Well, Icarus attack if they side in a deck
Oh, yeah,
dev,
good time.
like deck dev's also something that like I mean I don't think that they're running it at this point. They would have sided it out if anything, but
Yeah.
they are still running it. Like there's just things you have to worry about. That Cyber Dragon doesn't do anything.
Here's the traps done.
So I've got word here from
Are we-
a user who used to, you know, disagree with some of the stuff that I would say. He says that he thinks Trap Dust Shoot is a fair card and healthy for the Edison format. And this user goes by the name of Aritos. If you guys know the user Aritos, let him know that he's
Honestly,
Nope.
no, Aritos, man. I mean, look, I'm not saying Trap Dust Shoot is like it's a 1-for-1, but I think it's too much of a plus because you get info, and info is like the thing that is like unhealthy in my opinion. Like it's just the only card that does that in this whole format, and it's a one of, and it's a trap, and it's just like I don't know. It just feels like an unfair card. Doesn't let anything that doesn't let a player play the game is just not like the most fun. Oh, this is insane.
Fame Man says Aritos. once
Arito's
told me-
more like toes Ari some bad takes.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That's
that
so
was fucking hilarious.
That's impeccable. That was god tier. I like it hurts like in my chest area
Yo.
from hearing that.
RJ, I just follow you on Twitter. I'm unfollowing you, dude.
Well, okay, I feel like we've been all right. I regret that comment because it made us totally overlook the Darius Test Tiger into Geysaris to basically get back into a winning position in this game.
Oh,
Oh my
if that back row
god.
is not a bottomless or a D prison, like that's
That's
a wrap.
it. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Test Tiger is a pretty decent Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I always felt like it's kind of a minus, but like if you can resolve it successfully though, you're getting so much. Like it's just such a scary card to use though.
Yeah.
You got to be
for
safe
sure.
when you're doing it.
Yeah, wear protection. Or sorry, what? I didn't. Oh god. Okay. Test Tiger. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I got confused there for a second. You gotta be safe. Trap stun. That's all I'm saying. Got a trap stun into Secutor. That was fun. That was a fun little dust shoot game. I think. Unfortunate for Cameron
Yep.
Saunders.
Dust Shoot, really fair card, as demonstrated.
Yeah, as Arito says.
It's a fair card.
We got a lot of people watching this. We got a lot of people watching this. What is this? 16,000 people?
It's so funny. We mentioned that he does shoot it away the Cyber Dragon, right? But a part of me like is still questioning that play because like I mean it obviously didn't matter in the end, but why? Like why Cyber Dragon doesn't do anything against? Is it too big? Because I guess like Laquari can't get over it.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's got bigger defense than Sirocco, so like a book doesn't get you over as many things.
Maybe it was a Book of Moon thing. I really don't know. That's a strange
Okay,
one.
I gotta mute this profile picture. I feel like this picture can actually see me.
It's haunting. It's actually creepy.
It's really creepy. It's
After a while-
actually creepy. I can't.
Like,
Yeah,
okay,
I closed the image too now. Like,
I'm trying to
Like, that's a
imagine.
pretty
Like,
woman, but like, I don't want her looking at me like that for like an hour straight.
I mean, look at the sleeves. The sleeves are staring right into my soul too, man.
like, why is she biting her fingernails? Didn't you just get those done, girl? Like, why? Okay, we're back. We're back to the game. Cameron's going first. Hopefully, no whirlwind for Penagor's fans. Hopefully, double whirlwind for the Cameron fans. We'll see what's up.
Gladbeast Murmillo. Interesting. Definitely a card you don't want deprisoned. It's one of the few outs you have to a lot of things. Okay, then no deprison.
What?
What is this back row? Maybe a bottomless?
Is it double bottomless?
Bottomless against the bestiary. Oh, no, it's the quarry.
My DB is
Okay.
bugged. I need to refresh real quick because I didn't see anything.
There's
It's a
the
bottomless.
bottomless. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you guys were talking. I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Neither player's made a play yet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
You
refreshing.
should
We're good.
refresh real quick, my guy.
All right, what have I missed?
Dust.
Just
Okay.
So you know what happened. Essentially, they summoned the populate with the little 800 water freaking Gladbeast, the one that pops monsters. Anyway, they summoned that, attacked into 2 back row, and nothing stopped it. So then they pulled out Laquari. Laquari got bottomless, and then they said a card. The Gladbeast player set a card. Then it got dust tornadoed, and now they opened up Shura, just attacked for 1800. And then that's it. Past the turn.
All right, we're back.
Now
We're back.
Gladbeast-
We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. And we're
Icarus.
back.
They just got Icarus
If
attacked.
Oh
we
my
had
God.
Blizzy, show me the Blizz.
Let's see it. Blizzy one time for the fans.
Show me Blizzy.
Can we get a Blizzy chant
One
in
time.
the chat? Blizzy. Everyone in the chat say Blizzy right now. Say Blizzy.
Blizzy!
Blizzy's
Let's
fam.
go!
Let's go, Blizzy.
Blizzy's in chat.
Dude, that's so gross. Oh, this is why this deck is disgusting. It's just one
I
card.
need some
boys.
Blizzy. I need some Blizzy gang. Just spam in the chat right now, dude.
Where are all my Blizzy fans at? That's so much damage too. Pentagor's has got to be careful, dude. Blizzy gang, Blizzy gang. Are we on a delay? We might be on a delay. Yeah, there it is. They're
And now
catching
the
up.
book is dead. Like, well, it's not quite dead because, like, you can, but it's like this is hairy as hell.
Proving grounds. I mean, they don't have MST for that back row, so that back row is live here. Like, unless they got a heavy.
It could have Cold Wave Kappa. That'd be funny.
They already used Gladbeast Proving Ground.
Oh yeah, my bad. Another
What
reason.
is the game plan here? Is it normal
Oh!
summon? Ah, Test Tiger. What does that get us?
But
though?
yeah,
we don't have
I
the
don't
Gladstone
know.
Grave.
Oppression one time.
Or just
Testic-
Murmilloing?
Oh,
Man, Testicular Tiger, dude. Always comes in clutch.
this isn't bad.
Yeah. it's gotta
Oh,
be-
see? This is why like, it's not terrible. Murmillo does the job.
Okay.
And you attack, and then you get bit. If they don't have a D prison, oh, well,
There's the D prison. Ooh, that is rough.
Never mind.
Because now if they put a monster with over 2100 attack on the board,
nothing.
they have
Yeah, nothing.
no proactive outs.
that was
Oh
Black
boy.
Whirlwind. Kalu searching a value, obviously, or,
or
actually,
Gale.
is Blizzard?
Search Gale.
Blizzy,
Yeah, Blizzy. Blizzy.
Or Gale.
Blizzy.
I think you get
Gale the Whirlwind.
It's the most damage, and then you can synchro main phase too. Right?
The best part, I love when you attack with Gale, because even if they have Gores, they're not gonna have Gores. It's also this game, right? And that's not game. But if they had Gores, the Gale can always like half the attack of the Gores and
Yeah.
then sync. It's like so great.
Yeah. That's why
We
Gale's
go
so
into armed wing here?
Could you imagine a format where Gale and Mind Control and Dark Strike Fighter are all at 3? That didn't happen. Copium.
Dark Strike, just Dark Strike Fighter at 1 would be crazy.
It would be insane, dude. Yo,
I think Gale
Nylon,
at
what's
2
up?
would actually be pretty OP as well, actually.
Shout out to everyone at YCS Hartford watching this on their phones. You guys are real ones. You're real duelists, no cap. Okay. Bryonic is in play.
All right.
Does Penagor's have it? Does he have the sauce like that? Marmillo's gone, so now one tiger's not enough.
Ooh,
Okay,
Cyber
all right.
Dragon. Cyber Dragon. That's it. Just defend, just wall it up.
Wallen.
He
Okay.
has to, because Bryonic pitches, it just kills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interestingly, if this were armed wing, we'd have lethal right now, I think.
Yep, Armed Wing would be lethal. This is
Ooh.
still
Cool.
lethal. This is still lethal. Because
Sir-
you search anything,
Yep.
you bounce with Bryonic, and then attack his game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would have bounced the Cyber Dragon there.
Just for the BM, maximum BM.
Yeah, just for the BM, just show. I don't give a shit what that is,
Dude.
Like, what is unless they have that pro set fossil dino? Like what?
That was
Wow.
an awesome match. Well played to both players. Cameron played
That
that
was a hell
really
of a
well.
match.
Yeah, that was sick.
Cameron, not bad. Is Pentagor's out?
Yeah, that was a losers bracket run. So, Pentagors is out.
Oh man, Pentagor's almost made top 8 with Glad Beast. Wow,
Yeah, he's pretty close. I think he was
that was a
2 matches away. Dude, the
not
other
bad,
side,
not bad. Pentagor's. He'd made some good plays.
the other side is held
Yeah.
up 1, 2, 3, 4,
All
5.
because of Frog Slicer.
It's held up 5 matches because of Frog Slicer.
Ay, Frog Slicer, man.
I feel like we're gonna have to have a time rule next time, even if he doesn't top. I'm just saying, because
I'm looking at Frog Slicer's game right now. He's up by 1 right now. But the Glad Beast player has 2 D fissures up, and a Gazaris and a Laquar. I don't know what
that's
you do.
brutal. I'm gonna step out real quick. I'm gonna throw you guys into a random match, but I'll be right back. You guys gotta watch whatever I'm putting on right now. It's gonna be Blab versus Beast Mode. Okay, see you guys in a second.
Which one? Beast Mode versus Beast Mode?
Yeah. Ooh, we got ourselves some plant gaming. Plant gaming versus traps. Ah, good. The fair and balanced dust shoot.
Dude, oh man, it's just not. You know what I mean? Like, there's no. What is the
Yeah.
counterplay to Dust Shoot? There is none. Almost every card has counterplay. Like even Future Fusion, which I complained about earlier, it has counterplay. Like it's not like it's annoying, but like there's
Yeah.
outs. There's nothing to out Dust Shoot.
Oh, God. Blab just entered in chat. The hand is Caius Titanial Book Avarice Dust. That is as bad as
Ooh,
it
plant
gets.
a plant mirror too. I hate drawing Titanial and plant decks. That's actually why I don't run it in Tomato Town. I already have too
Legitimate.
many bricks. I have way too many. I mean, I think about running it though because I do think it would have some viability. And it's a good card. Titanial's insane. But in my testing, I would just every time I drew that and also Gigaplant, I wanted to cry.
Legitimate.
What are they gonna do here? Oh, okay. This is gonna make
Going
what's
for. Uh,
the guy, the boy.
this is Drill Warrior. Okay. I'm just. I was like, we're going for Junk Destroyer.
No, they're going for Drill
that
Warrior
one-
here and pitching the Volcanic Shell. They're about to search. Probably have another Avarice in their hand. Like they're gonna get so much value.
Yeah. The
Unless they-
elusive level 9 synchro
Mistworm?
synchro that Konami has been griefing me for the last decade by not printing. I will
Dude.
never not be salty that Konami has not printed a level 9 synchro.
They should have made a synchro for every level, man. I'm like,
Yeah.
there's no excuse. They should have a. I want one for every level.
Baron de Synchron. That's what we need.
So what's he gonna do here? Is he gonna Drill Warrior? Oh, he's gonna Avarice
Ooh,
first.
the Avarice. Can we leave a shell engrave? We can. We can put back
Yeah.
all the
Yep.
lone fires to Taniel, quick draw, and leave
you
a
don't
shell.
Even, you don't even need to leave a shell because he already searched the shell. So he's just gonna because he's gonna pitch
yeah.
the shell right now. Drill Warrior. He's gonna leave a lone fire or a quick draw. He's gonna leave the quick draw because he's gonna get that
Quick
later.
draw.
is this even
Yeah.
a tournament match?
That is
this,
so
Are we watching a
strong.
tournament match? We are actually. This is wow.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I randomly clicked one. I gotta update the stream title. Okay, this is Beast Mode versus Blab.
God, I am loving how much quick draw there is in this tournament. Quick draw gotta be one of my favorite decks to watch.
I am
'cause they
I
just-
am not loving this play of attacking first though. I'm not loving it.
Why
You see
not?
they're running D prisons. That means they're probably running Mirror Force. Because you already got that. You want to get value out of your Volcanic Shell that he searched, and he just returned all the Volcanic Shells. I'd rather have that keep going and not pushing for damage.
For
Like because
sure.
you already
That
like, you
makes
have
sense.
you have Sangan like that can poke. Like, you know what I mean? Like in my head, like if they had a Mirror Force there, like yeah, you'd get a search with Sangan, but like you would lose the value that you just got with the Drill Warrior. That's where I'm at least. I just don't think like that amount of damage mattered. It might matter, maybe like who knows, right? But
Yeah, I mean that's
Oh, he knows because of the dust shoot. You're
Oh.
right. Yeah, dust shoot is broken card. Dust shoot's a broken
wait.
card.
As was
Dust
Dusty
shoot's
resolve?
yeah.
It was. Okay, yeah. Then he knows. Yeah.
Yeah, dust shoot resolved early. No, that makes sense. Then I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That makes so much more sense. Which is another reason why I don't like dust shoot, because as a commentator, it's like, come on.
We don't know what they know.
I don't know what they
Yeah,
know.
Exactly.
Even though he typed it out, it says Kaya Satano book. I guess it's the worst case scenario. They could have got booked, which would have been kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if it's book, is book not used yet? Even if it's book yet,
Book hasn't been used
Book has not
yet.
been used.
they maybe
I'm actually
should have
surprised he didn't
booked.
book.
Yeah, why didn't you book? Maybe that's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
dust. Oh, the dust was used. Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, so you book Drill Warrior, Caius, Sandgan attack over Drill Warrior. That would have been some major value.
Either way, this is a tense situation. Both
yeah.
players are now in lethal range from a Caius. So
True.
they've got to be really
And both players do
careful.
run Caius.
Fame Man says Keegan is behind dust shoot still being legal in Edison. Yeah, I missed that it was unbanned for some reason. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Shell's searching the last shell. Didn't draw any of them, of course. Always lucky.
Yeah,
Interesting.
He's got that's some good luck when you're playing the shells. Like that's always a fear. Just
Yeah.
drawing multiple or all three. God heaven forbid.
Yeah.
Book of Moon.
Ooh, that's rough.
You know what? But the irony is, had they just booked the Drill Warrior, he would have never had that quick draw synchron in the first place. Because Drill Warrior had been banished with Caius. The Drill Warrior would have, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe he would have
this-
got one with Sangan, but
This presents an opportunity
This
for
is
Beast
so
Mode.
dangerous.
If Beast Mode finds specifically...
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Titaniel's engrave! Ah! I was going to say if he finds specifically Lone Fire. Lone Fire could lethal Blab from this position. But
are they
Titaniel's
crashing?
engrave.
Oh, he's crashing just to avoid that Caius like
Yeah.
game.
Wow. That's crazy. Why?
Yo, are we looking at a Call of the Haunted in the back row? No. Okay,
No,
that's
he's-
not what we're
it's
looking
a,
at.
that's a,
Okay.
it's a
That's
it's
an
avarice.
avarice
It's
peak.
an avarice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or his hand is avarice and the other one's just a real set. Yeah,
Oh,
It was
there's a
dust.
second
It was
dust.
the dust.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
okay. That makes sense. Because he knew about the dust.
Okay.
Yeah.
Karma Cut. We were just talking about how like why people don't run Karma Cut. And that's I mean they're teching it in this build, but that's wild.
That's a different one.
What
that's,
gets you out here?
That's not like the Wind Blast and the Regeki Break stuff that we've been seeing. This is a much more devastating threat against specific cards like Treeborn, but it can't hit back row, so it's not quite as versatile.
It's really good against like Lone Fire because you hit the Lone Fire, it's gone. Because it hits all the because usually you like Lone Fire into Lone Fire, and
Okay.
like. But also
One
I
of
guess that
those
usually
is-
is
Avarice. I was gonna say because Quick Draw plus Dandelion does it, but we know one of those is Avarice.
I don't know what top deck they can get here. Oh,
Normal summon?
Normal summon.
I guess you have to do this to keep the drill from happening.
Yeah.
A little awkward, but
Okay.
it does keep the drill from happening, I will say.
But they have 4 whole cards in hand. I don't
Yeah.
know. This is looking like a 2-0 from Blab.
Yeah, is this game 2? It is. Karma Cut, that's a scary one.
That's honestly the first super nimble Hanser I've seen all tournament. Oh,
Oh,
there it
they
is.
got it anyway.
I don't know if this is game though, right? Just runs over the
No,
hamster.
it's not. He just runs. Oh,
But they
little
don't
more
have
damage.
even if this is not game, they only have one live card next turn because we know the other one's Avarice and they don't have the monsters in grave for it.
If they draw
So
DD
there's-
Crow, they could get some value out of that, or any
That's
monster.
true.
Lone
Another
Fire.
nimble hamster actually draw wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, this
Okay,
guy
yeah,
plays.
that's
Raiko.
Raiko wouldn't be good because Turbo Warrior it can't be targeted by Raiko.
Can't be targeted.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
my
that's a wrap,
God.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
GG's around.
GGs. Well
Trap
played.
does shoot a fair and balanced card. So twice in a row, we've seen that it's such a fair and balanced card.
That was nasty. That was nasty. Let's see who's up next on that side of the bracket. It's gonna be Asgear versus Blab. That could be fun. Or we could watch Peyton Manning versus Ulton Official. That might be kind of fun too. I've never seen either of those players.
Oh,
play.
Ultimate Official's got to beat me. He's a Glad player. He was pretty good.
Do you want to watch him? We can watch him.
Yeah, if you want to see Glad Beast again.
All right, let's hear you talk that shit, Macro, because this guy beat you. All right, you gotta.
It was so close, man. He was mind blown when I whipped out my own bestiari.
Just kidding. He definitely has Heraclinos Chariot Lock. So,
never mind. He's a good Glad. He's a good Glad Beast player. Also, Cameron's playing against a True Hero right now. If you want to watch that.
Oh yeah, let's watch
that's
that.
The other option.
I think that's for top 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cameron versus a True Hero. Oh, so Cameron right now is playing Black Wings like we know, and then it looks like we have no information on what.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my god!
A True Hero's playing Heroes, right?
Hero? Yeah, probably.
God, the stare. I gotta turn it off.
RJ, look at the grave. Look at Cameron's grave. Do you see it?
Oh, running
I told
the
you
card,
about
the
this,
tech.
man.
You
The
did.
tech. I think Blackwing should run it, man, because they get so much value off of just keeping their cards like just alive a little longer.
We have confirmation from Zalz that True Hero is definitely playing Hero. And as I know about
I'm
True
shocked, I tell you. Shocked.
Evil Hero. Okay, so they're running Diva
Okay.
Hero? It looks like they're running more.
Hey,
Hero. Yep, looks like Diva Hero.
Yeah, just Diva Hero.
that's big.
That's 3,400 life point swing. That's actually disgusting.
Yikes.
The Heavy Storm was so good there.
Oh, we getting the draw off of Infernal?
No, it's only for Heroes.
No, that's only for Heroes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, this is big. This is a big comeback.
That's
Okay.
huge. Oh, and then he can double his own attack if he wanted to.
Play around Gores. Yeah, he could do that. He could
That's
also.
what I would do.
Could he do anything else? That's the real question.
Not really.
Johnny's, we don't know top 8. Top 8 will be covered tomorrow. So far, we know 1 Lightshorn, 1 Vayu / Blackwing, 1. I don't remember what else. 1 Hero Zombies, and 1 Unknown. We only know 4 of the top 8 decks right now. Raunuk says Ulton is from his locals. Ulton is killing it, dude.
Ulton's really good. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that like I'm good or some shit, but like it was a close game, and he played so smart around the fact that he knew that I was running, like my own Glad Beasts. Like, he just would not let me ever steal his own cards. He would like make sure he had nothing on his field.
Very smart.
He was just playing smart. He knows what he's doing. That's all I'm gonna say.
What's up, Gibby? How you doing, bro?
Just a moment, y'all. I'm gonna mute for a second.
You're good, bro. You're good. If you're Cameron, do you not synchro there? Ah, fuck. I guess if you don't make...
Maybe, I think he has Icarus. I think he might have Icarus. That's what it's telling me. Or even Deck Dev, but I don't know if Deck Dev's even good against Hero. But that's what that's telling me.
Yeah, either that or it doesn't matter if you make Stardust against Absolute Zero if you don't have removal for it.
True.
But it's most likely just Icarus attack. Or Kalut.
Oh, getting brain controlled. Probably another. If it's another Caius, that's
well,
a
he
wrap and a
can
half.
Sirocco pump. Yeah.
Oh, is that enough?
It's 2,000 damage, which is a lot. But it's not quite Caius for lethal. Just 100 more would have been Caius for game. Actually,
If you have Caius here, would you do it? I don't know. Oh, he's still doing it.
no, it's
No,
probably
just setting.
malicious. Yeah, malicious, right?
Yeah,
Has to
I mean,
be.
otherwise, there's no reason not to just. I mean, there is a reason, I guess. I know there's no reason not to summon it because you're gonna get run over by Shura.
Yeah.
So you'd rather just bait out the back row. Can.
True.
Allure, higher chance that they can get their own Shura going. Because if that is a malicious, like you said, like that's just a free Shura run over.
Yeah, either that or I'm trying to think if they could put together game. They really can't. I mean, Armed Wing Kalut is game, but there's no 4-star engrave, so they can't go Blizzy Armed Wing into Kalut for game. But Armed Wing Kalut would be game for sure.
Yep. Keegan, look at Cameron's grave. Thoughts on My Body's a Shield tech?
It's one of those cards that I'm gonna be honest. It reminds me a lot of Nobleman and Trap Dust Shoot to a degree. It's really good on the first few turns of the game, and then as the game progresses, it gets a lot worse. Because trading 1-for-1, but you're on the losing side of the life points, is almost always bad. But
Yeah.
if it's in the first turn of the game and you get a force through a Black Whirlwind Search, it's very good. If it's later in the game, it's like it's weaker. It just depends on your situation a lot of the time. And also in the mirror match, it's pretty solid if your opponent's playing maximum Icarus attack because you can actually 2-for-1 off of it. But otherwise,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Otherwise, I think it's a little bit poor against some of the other decks, namely the decks that are maxing Phoenix Wing Windblast.
I would definitely prefer running like a trap stun or a more Starlight Roads instead, instead of my body. I think my body's faster.
It is faster.
Obviously, it's like a quick play.
Also, my body's a little awkward because it's hard, or not awkward, sorry. Starlight Road's a little awkward because you are playing Oppression. And same thing with Trap Stun. So you can't really afford to Trap Stun and have your Oppression and also have my body as a shield. So I think my body as a shield is the best for this specific setup. And it looks like it's working out well for Cameron. I mean, it's gotten him pretty far in the tournament. He said the only game he dropped today was a game that he had to miss for IRL reasons, so he hasn't actually lost a set today.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah,
I'm still depressed about the first game I got on when I played. And the guy ended up losing right after like both games in a row. It was a Nurse Burn deck, man. I was like, why?
That's a terrible.
He drew the
matchup.
nuts. He drew bad reactions to Mochi and 2 gift cards, and that one where you flip a coin and like you gain life points or whatever thing.
Oh, path.
So
yeah, it's just
I
8K.
lost 8,000 life points, and I didn't even play the first round. I'm like, that was fun. That was top tier Yu-Gi-Oh right there.
That's insane. I wonder if that guy's still in because that's a crazy.
No,
deck.
I messaged him and he was like, hey, I'm out already. I'm like, I'm still in. Like, thanks for giving me. Thanks for sending me to losers, bro. Like, jeez.
Those people who do pull up with those types of decks, they're just there to send one person to losers.
That's literally me, dude.
Okay, here's the Icarus hitting both
think
divas. How do you feel about hitting both divas?
That's
here?
actually. I mean, it's better than hitting the Mali and the Diva because like they could potentially have like some other card that I don't even know what they could have right now, but
I would hit Mali. I would hit Mali back row.
Man, Mali back row wouldn't be too bad as well. The problem is that no matter what he hits, Absolute Zero's live. Right?
Yeah, and Absolute Zero's
no,
lethal.
actually, no, you're right. Actually, if you just hit Mali back row, Absolute Zero. No, yeah, it doesn't matter because Miracle Fusion you can do it on the field anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But I still feel like you always hit the back row because you want to hit the back row in the permutation because it's a back row. You know what I mean? Like Diva's only Diva, but the back row is back row.
I like not hitting the Mali if he has like a mind control or a brain control in his hand.
That could be something that would make
because Deep Sea Diva does nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Because you have a tuner, but you don't have a non-tuner. That makes sense.
So that's what I think. Maybe that's what they're thinking, but not 100% on that.
Yeah. How do you feel about mind control in the Blackwing deck? I know some people don't play it, but I always play it. I feel like
if you're running Blizzard, 100% you play it.
Yeah.
Like if you're not running Blizzard, if you're just running Vayu, like nah, mind control's not the play because you can't really. The problem with mind control is like the only way you get value out of it is with tuners, and if you're not running a bunch of tuners that can actually sync, it doesn't matter.
True.
Damage? Dropping Kalu? Double Kalu per game?
No. Oh my goodness.
Oh, then Daddy.
Wait.
Ay, papi.
Wait, what? I guess there was no way for him to synchro and then have it. Wow, what a call out on that return. But here's the thing, it's like he's still dead to Absolute Zero.
Yeah.
Unless,
Absolute Zero summon.
Unless the back row's oppression. Unless.
God, having 1100 health and still getting able to that's just dumb.
Dude, Cameron Saunders has been on a oh my goodness, what a game.
Oh.
What a game.
I'm sad to have missed that one. Had to send off the girlfriend for the weekend.
You're good. We'll fill you in. So basically Cameron sacked the shit out of his opponent. He didn't skillfully destroy him or anything. No, I'm kidding. He made an interesting play where the board is Diva, Mali back row. Mm-hmm. He Icaruses and targets both Diva. Would you have targeted both Diva or would you have targeted Mali back row?
I feel like I would have targeted Mali back row.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, Macro made a good point that if he had brain or mind control, then it would have been better to leave the Mali. But if you don't already have that, then you're just like hoping to top deck it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Dang. It's been a crazy tournament. What's been your favorite match so far to see, guys?
I'd say Blackwings versus Glad's last time. Oh, I think Macro is muted.
Did he get muted somehow? Did I mute him in the call?
Have I been muted this whole time?
I haven't heard you for
It's
the last,
been a
like,
bit.
last like
I-
10.
Oh, that's so funny. I was talking to. I was like over here telling you like even with the. Did you hear about the malicious when I was talking about malicious earlier or no?
Nah, you were gone. You just disappeared.
No, okay, good. So I was just explaining that like I think the logic is still stands because he was just waiting because he Icarus attack on his opponent's turn, and if he knows he runs brain control, he knows he runs these things like that's just like he wants to make sure the maximum value he gets out of his own cards is there, you know. And I see the logic. Like, you know what I mean? What does Diva do in that scenario? Like, you have a Blizzard up and you draw brain control. What do you do? Nothing. It's like
But that's
kind of a garbage.
That's
like,
actually
feeling.
if his hand was Dad Kalut. So if he draws brain control, he brains Diva, synchros with the Kalut, drops Dad, and has game through no back row that he has to worry about. So
The problem is that's not true because like if you say for example the back row was like torrential or something.
no, the back row's gone because he Icarused it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so this is an insane start from a true hero. Wrote a future fusion, and then an insane start from Cameron.
Oh my god.
Woo!
This is Edison format in a nutshell, guys.
Show me the Gale, please.
Gale would be good. Gale would be very good. You could also search Kalut, but that doesn't make as much sense. Gale's solid. I actually think Armor Master is pretty good in this matchup. Because
Is it?
it's a fat body, and
Armor Master?
when it dies, so it trades with 0, right? And then when it dies, your value becomes very high value because it gives you a Silverwind.
Silverwind is really cool.
I actually like getting Gale there and making Armor Master, but maybe I'm just capping, you know?
I guess the problem with Armor Master is just it gets outed by Caius pretty easily. Like you just want to make sure that you're not getting a lot of like using a lot of resources and getting nothing out of it.
But here, like,
Like
look
you
at
make Armor Master there and it just gets outed. Like
Look at the
But it's
situation.
the same number
It would
of
be
resources.
it would be the same board, except instead of having Bora in play, he has Armor Master in play, and he dealt more
you know,
damage.
all these things are true, man. Like I'm just trying to understand his logic. You know, maybe like
Saving the Gale does make a little bit of sense. For
because you want to save Gale for like a big push. Like Gale gets over Ab Zero pretty easily. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like Gale's such a power card. And it's a one of in this deck that maybe you just hold off on it for like when it actually matters. And that's just a Stratos with no back row. Like
It's legit.
F it.
What did he search? Did he search the evil guy?
Not Daddy.
Oh my goodness, Dad getting banished that's tough. That's tough.
Rough.
Yeah.
Damn, and then they're getting an absolute 0 with Future Fusion next turn if they don't do anything about it. This is another game in a row where I don't think Bora does anything.
Yeah, it would have been nice if the Bora. Well, it's eating a Mirror Force here, which is very nice, actually.
It's MST.
Well, this is actually. I think this is a
But, like, sure, yeah.
terrible Mirror Force because he can just summon Blizzard, bring back Bora, search Vayu, pitch, bounce the Future Fusion. Okay, no Blizzard, but I was gonna say like, if he had Blizzard there, that was a terrible Mirror Force.
I've seen all day.
Crazy. We've seen on camera, right? Can anyone else do a quick check? Have we seen Absolute Zero summoned? I think the only hero we've seen summoned is Gaia, illegally.
Yo,
Yeah.
I always think about how like the wind fusion monster that like it's not even that good. I kind of wish it was legal this format because it wouldn't make that big of a difference. Like,
It would.
Great Tornado.
It would be nuts because of Stratos.
but yeah, but like you'd have to banish your Stratos. Like it's you know what I mean. Like it's just kind of like such a
That card is nuts. I don't know. I've lost to that card one too many times. I played that format. I actually got a.
so triggered by Great Tornado.
No, you don't understand. I played it. I played a regional in that format. I topped a regional, and the only match I lost to was to Great Tornado, which is funny that you mention it.
Yeah.
I am tilted by it, but I played Dragons, and it was the format like right after where the Shining was legal and Six Samurais were pretty good.
Oh, the oppression on Papa. You
Hey,
hate to see it.
Yes, Gianni's. There's gold
Okay.
sarcophagus. Oh my
Do you
goodness.
do you even attack here? Like, what do you do here? Oh, he just passes. He's like the back row is kind of scary, and keeping Absolute Zero alive longer. Like obviously you want to get value out of Absolute Zero's destruction.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I feel like I'd just attack. Because you have Treeborn engraved. Like, if he gets banished, like, whatever.
Ooh, now they get Sirocco search Shura.
Yeah, I don't know. You're just letting him have too much by not attacking there. I guess it's the same either way.
Well, he guarantees gets rid of this Sirocco if he attacks now. Unless they're running an awkward fiendish chain.
Or, like, Book of Moon.
True.
I'm not sure what else. Book of Moon would be really good because it would put it face down for Icarus to pop. And if Absolute Zero's destroyed face down, he actually doesn't get his effect to destroy the board.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't on the field to have been removed.
Yeah. It's like,
That is so trippy.
that's one of those rulings. Makes Book of Moon a little bit higher value. You can book Caius and Absolute Zero, and you won't lose your Caius. Is the stream lagging, TB? Let me know in the chat if the stream is lagging a bit. I'm holding up a number with my hand. What number is it, chat? What number is it? Obviously, don't have my camera turned on. Okay, let me
It's lagging a little bit for me.
Let me try and get the latency back.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It looks like it's getting. I see it again.
Oh, we're dropping. We're dropping. That's not good. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay. Trying to troubleshoot this, guys. You guys carry the commentary. Carry the commentary for the time being.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're gonna try to troubleshoot it for the most part, but it appears like the game's also kind of stalled a bit here too. Am I tripping about that?
It's just everything crashing.
Yeah, it seems like
Oh no,
it might just be a
Shura.
big thonk. Yeah.
They just summoned Shura. Shura's gonna probably search a Kalut or Bora. Are they going for just a big Pierce here? Because they could pump up Bora. Oh no, they're not. Okay.
Why are we not?
We should have gotten rid of this Ab-Zero earlier already.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to have to 2 for rather than before, but that's such a like clear line. I feel like there has to be something different going on for Cameron.
Maybe they're trying to be able to get Stardust, so they can summon Stardust, then run over Absolute Zero with Shura. Shura gets effect, and like Stardust gets to negate Ab-Zero, so you still get like all the value you want, but you can't even make Stardust under oppression.
True.
Like, so all this just seems like so strange.
Definitely a bizarre one.
Okay,
That's
guys.
the fastest typing in the West. Oh, he's finally attacking.
Sorry, I might need to end the stream and restart it. So I'm going to do that right
Oh, okay.
now.
All right.
I'm going to message them real quick. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that or not. How do I fucking do this? Oh, this is very confusing.
It's just a bit of lag.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on my end or not because it says...
Let me see. Let me go watch it. Let me go watch it again. No, it looks good on my end.
It looks fine? Okay, cool. As long as it's just
Yeah,
delay.
it looks-
If it's just delay, we can handle that.
I'm gonna keep watching it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna keep watching it just to see.
All right. I'd prefer not to end it, obviously, but yeah. Okay.
It's just
cool.
there's just some buffering. That's about it, though.
Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. As long as YouTube is getting all of the data and the VOD won't be screwed. That's the reason. I just want to make sure the VOD isn't going to be screwed. More or less. Oh my goodness.